Good morning, everyone. I was trying to decide which type of music I wanted to play when we started this. But yeah, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good night, whatever time zone you're in. Yeah, good time zones. Hope you're feeling lots better. Have an apple. Ah, thank you for the apple. I do desperately need those nutrients. I have not been eating much over the last few days. I am feeling better, so do not worry about that. I'm not feeling, perfect, but it is what it is. We're alive. My throat is feeling much better. I think I just overdid it on the last day. To be honest, I've been overdoing it a bit throughout, everything. So we're going to slow down things a little bit in the coming weeks. I'll talk about that more on Monday on Oshiete Ku Sensei. But basically, we maybe have 1 or 2 more weeks of 5 days a week. And then for October, for sure, we're going to slow it down to 4 streams a week. We're probably going to start doing collabs soon as well. We've already got 2 things over the next 2 weeks. We're going to be joining in the evenings. Like in weird time zones. It'll either be very early for me or it's going to be like the opposite end of the day. That was loud. From when we normally stream anyway. So yeah, we're just going to slow down things for a little bit. And then November is going to be pretty damn intense. And I'll explain that in a second as well. Buy some throat lozenges. Oh, don't worry. I've been drinking lots of green tea with honey and lemon. So I'm taking care of myself. I'm doing okay. Don't worry. It's just, yeah, after that long stream last time, because I really wanted to finish that one storyline and date everything, and it just kept going, and then it glitched. We ended up, sitting there from, I don't know, I feel like 9 p.m. I was like, yeah, I just want to wrap up the Ghost Girl Zoe. I just want to finish Zoe's story. And then by 11 p.m., it was still, trying to figure out how to get to the end of Zoe's story. So it was an interesting time, but it worked out. Collab, I'm curious. Yeah, we've been invited to a couple of things, so I'm excited to drop in some other things, and I'm planning some collabs for myself in the future. Just some silly things to do with people. But yeah, Sensei, my wife and bunnies are flabbergasted by your beauty. Aw, thank you so much. That's so sweet. Hello, Yuri. Whoa, Yuri Bearstorm? What did I miss? Yuri Bearstorm. Hello, Yuri Bearstorm's wife and bunnies. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for the nice words. Good morning, EST. Good morning, EST. Good afternoon, GMT. Good evening, JST. I hope you're all relaxing and having a lovely time. The first thing we're actually going to start with is an announcement about AniX, but we'll do that in a second. But yeah, basically, I'm going to slow it down for a little bit because right now, the only thing that I'm really is the problem. I'm fine when it comes to the streaming, but I'm not having nearly enough time to do writing or any of the other offline stuff. Yeah, being my own manager is a lot. I'm planning so many things in the future. We're about to do one announcement for one of the things in November, but pretty much every weekend in November, we're going to have a different thing going on in a different part of the world. Not always different parts of the world, but we have a lot going on in November, a different thing every weekend. So the first one has just been announced, so we'll talk about that in a second, but November's going to be busy. I'm also working on merch drops and other collaboration stuff, so there's a lot going on outside of just the streams that unfortunately I'm not having enough time to keep up with right now. Morning, Sensei. May I ask if you have weird dreams? Because I have a vivid dream. Sometimes I'm not in my body. Oh, sometimes I look through... sometimes I'm not in my body and I'm just looking through their eyes. Your comic reminded me of that. Yeah, dreams can come in all sorts. Sometimes you're in your own body. Sometimes you're out of your body. Sometimes you're in a completely different person's body and just living through their life. It can be very complicated. Dreams are beautiful like that. They kind of take you into the subconscious. For me, my dreams, I'm normally looking first person through eyes, but it's not always me. Sometimes it's based around my life, and then sometimes I feel like I'm a completely different person living in a completely different world. And it's really interesting when you realize that you're completely somebody else. There must be a lot. I hope you'll be able to rest in between. Yeah, no, the last few days have been rough. Sorry if my voice still sounds a bit hoarse. I have not been using my voice for the last few days. What I have been doing is fighting with YouTube about my tax information. Because apparently YouTube/Google do not like it when you've moved between the UK and US multiple times, and I'm having to fight to actually be able to get my money because they're like, this tax information isn't right. 1 second. And I'm like, yes, it is. I swear. I just have multiple citizenships. I'm doing my best. Sorry, I'm late, Sensei. You're good. But yeah, no, I've been dealing with a lot offline, just trying to get everything working. Sensei is booked. Pupals are fed to a pulp. Yeah, so let's dive into the next thing. Well, actually, first I want to grab this one as well. Snowada. Sorry, I couldn't grab this one. Snowada Star. Hello, Ku Sensei. I'm with my family right now, so I'll probably watch the VOD later. Have fun streaming with the Pupals. Thank you. But also, please no more than 3 emojis in the future. Thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Taxes suck as usual. Yeah. The only thing in life that is constant, and that is inevitable, death and taxes. One of them's a nice relaxing break, the other one is hell. Sensei isn't getting paid enough for this. No, I'm getting paid way too much for this, actually. You guys have been way too kind and donating so much, so thank you guys so much. It's just Google don't want to give it to me. Don't worry, your voice sounds amazing as usual. Ah, thank you. It's going to be a bit more low energy today than usual. But yeah, I'm going to be resting my throat a little bit and just talking gently as we go through the beautiful artwork. Good morning, Coo! I was planning to send this on the 11th. Immediately go into high-pitched voice. I was planning on sending this on the 11th because it was Teacher's Day here in Argentina. So here's a belated Feliz Dia. I'm glad you're feeling better. Aw, thank you so much, Sabrina Saberhagen. I hope you're having a lovely day. Happy early Teacher's Day. Oh, late Teacher's Day. My bad. I missed it by 2 days. I don't even remember what day of the week it is anymore. But thank you. Feliz Dia. I hope you're having a lovely time and thank you for the donation. Good morning, Sensei. Good morning, Natasha. Hope you feel better soon. I'm currently sick and my hubby and puppy are... Oh, that's so cute. My hubby and puppy are cuddling me while we watch your stream. Don't tell my husband, but your laugh will definitely heal me faster. Oh, that's cute. Don't worry. I'm sure your husband doesn't mind. As long as they're confident, it's all good. Because, I mean, yeah. Fictional character, streamer. If anything, I just hope your husband doesn't hate me too much. I hope that someday they could appreciate watching as well. Because it's nice when you can watch things with your friends and, you know, actually be into the same things. Even better with, like, a partner cuddling up together and being like, I'm not feeling great. Let's do this. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes you like very different things. But I'm glad to hear. I hope the puppy enjoys too. Have a lovely day and I hope you feel better soon. Sorry I'm late and submitting my homework late. You're good. Don't worry about it whatsoever, Adadine. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. Oh, and pets. Thank you so much for your donation. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank ya. So yeah, I unfortunately, what if the husband is a Pupal too? Then I hope that they will enjoy the stream as well and that the laugh will help them as well. Green flag, total green flag, 100%. Being able to watch things together with your partner. The secret is to make your husband, I said husband like it was Pupal. Husband. Fan too. Exactly. Slowly get them addicted too. Don't convert him to the Bibble cult. There's too many in the Bibble cult. There's too many of these profile pictures. Good evening, Sensei. I've tried to cosplay Coo and I found it so hard. Anyway, I posted it on X. I hope it looks fine. Yo, I hope it's in the tag today. Because we're going to be going through the hashtag PupalSAT. So if you haven't shared it there already, please do. That would be lovely. But yeah, no, I'd love to see it. I'm interested to see how you did. Hello, Sensei. I'm so glad to see your stream. Hope you'll always be happy and healthy. Thank you. I'm not the most healthy right now, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Also, I have my windows open, so if... I mean, I'm up on the freaking 11th floor, but yeah, you could still hear some of the traffic occasionally when people go by in a very aggressive way. So, sorry if you guys hear things a bit more today. I need the fresh air. But yeah, I'll be healthier in the future, don't worry. The Bibble cult is strong. There's too many Bibble. Too many Bibble. Looks like so many people are getting sick. I hope everyone will take care of themselves and get better. Yeah, I hope so too. The weather's been really weird, I think, is the biggest thing. Like, it's been bouncing between, like, the high 20s and the barely teens. So yeah, just take care of yourselves. Like, the weather going so weird is just weird. It's back to warm again. It's been cold, then it got warm again. I don't know. We'll see what it is tomorrow. Anyway, as I was saying, we do have an announcement to kick off this morning, which is... Bum-ba-da-bum. Oh, it didn't grab the Annie X thing. There we go. It kind of like grabs it if I do this. Sure, that works perfectly. Annie X. I'm going to Annie X in Thailand. Get ready to meet Professor Féileacán and Cú, the talented instructor, very kind and absolutely a lie, who will be teaching a new lesson to all the pupils. The lesson is titled #AnnieX2025. See you on Sunday, November the 23rd, 2025. And yeah, I've heard there's a bunch of people going on that particular day, which happens to line up pretty well. So yeah, there's a bunch of things going on. A bunch of people are going to NEX, Thailand, and Asia. Yes, I actually, this is the problem. I have to wait for the other things to be announced as they get announced. So this one, thankfully, was able to announce very early, even though the tickets aren't on sale just yet. Did the tickets open yet? No. So if you want to pay attention to that, I'll be retweeting them whenever they get announced. I'm pretty sure they'll do an announcement like before they actually go on sale when they're going on sale. So anyone who wants to get them can get them. But feel free to follow NEX. I retweeted this on Twitter already. If you want to be able to grab them. Yeah, I think this is my first time ever going to Thailand event. So yeah, this is going to be so exciting. I was so excited when they reached out to me. As it says, there's going to be a private meet and greet. Ooh, my cursor isn't being grabbed. There we go. There's going to be a private meet and greet as well as some exclusive merchandise. And let me make it very clear because I don't want people to think they're missing out on too much. The exclusive merchandise is going to be very simple things just for people that happen to go to the event. It's not going to be like brand new illustrations or anything super like high technicality. It's going to be using like some of my key visuals. So it's just for anybody who gets to go there. If you want to support me a bit more, get a memento. There's going to be some mementos. I am looking forward to them. We haven't seen the designs yet, but yeah, just so everybody knows, it's not like an exclusive. It's exclusive to the event. I just don't want anyone to think that this is like the first like official merch. So do not worry if you can't be there. It's going to be simple things, but I'm very excited for them. They're going to send me a copy of everything as well. I'm going to make myself a shrine to myself. Because that's going to be like my one deal whenever I make any kind of merchandise is always, please also send me one copy of everything. I want a copy of everything. But yeah, while we're there, I don't know how much I'm allowed to announce, but there is going to be a couple of sessions for private meet and greets. They will be limited again, like AIOC. So keep that in mind. There won't be too many tickets, but I hope everybody who wants one manages to get one. And there will be like a small event, which is free for everyone as well, because I wanted people to be able to have like a nice way to meet up and chat and hang out in one area together. If you just happen to be a Pupal in Thailand, I wanted anybody who's going to the event to be able to swing by and say, hey. So I'm excited for this. Deserved Féileacán shrine for Cú. Exactly. Now you see why I've been using the Féile visuals so much. I'm just straight up like, Féile is a sexy design. That man has a nice outfit, so let's put him on a bunch of merchandise that I can keep. No locks of Sensei's hair. No locks of Sensei's hair. No cardigan, none of that stuff. Enjoy the event type, Pupals. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Like I said, there's going to be something different every weekend of November. So November is going to be very busy. And then it's going to calm down for a while. Which is kind of why I'm slowing down everything in October. Because there's also a lot for me to organize right now going between all of that. So yeah. True, Féile slays. Yeah, I'm just beautiful. He's beautiful. So I'm putting him on as many things as we can. People are trying to get you invited to Germany or France. Yeah, I would love to go to Europe. Who is such a sexy design too? Oh, thank you. They're sweet. Not willingly, at least. Wait, willingly what? One day we'll get you Sensei. I'm hoping so. Basically, I'm trying to travel all over the world within like 2 or 3 years. We'll see if it works out. We'll see if people keep inviting me places. But yeah, this one was awesome. We've already been on the West Coast US. I want to do the East Coast US at some point. Central would be nice as well. But yeah, we've done West. I'd love to do East Coast sometime. Now we've done Thailand. And hopefully there'll be more areas that we'll travel to soon. Please someone cosplay as a buff pupil to scare Sensei. Please don't. It will scare me. Sensei is very good looking too, and his sexy turtleneck is 10 out of 10. Thank you. And you can't even tell how much of my back is covered. Nobody has any idea. This could be a full-on virgin killing sweater. That's why I have the cardigan, to have the cardigan to cover up during school time. Please Europe. Oh, hell yeah. Please Australia. I hope so. Manifesting East Coast. We'll see, essentially. I've gotten very lucky to be invited to so many things so early. So yeah, I'm excited as it is of what we've got, and I'm excited to go to NEX. So yeah, Hope you guys are looking forward to that, and hopefully the other things that are going on in November will be announced kind of soonish. I'm not sure when. I think that would be like sometime late September, early October. But yeah, hopefully everybody will have enough time to prepare for anything that they want to do. We have the reference sheet though. Dang it. Sensei, sorry if you've already answered this, but will you ever open a PO box for letters/gifts? Maybe someday. Right now I'm not planning on it. That might be something that happens like after like the 1 year anniversary. For right now, I think it would be a lot to like open a PO box. We need to go as Bibble. Please don't. But thank you for donating to the Féileacans. It is something I would like to do someday, because I'd like to be able to accept fan mail without it having to go through a convention first. But yeah, for right now, I can't. There's too much going on. Cannot wait. Thank you for your hard work, Sensei. No problem. I'm really excited for this. Like I said, I want to try to get to as many places as I can. I know there were already Pupals that traveled from Asia to be at AIOC, which was very sweet. But I would like to get to as many like different continents, as many different countries as I can, to make it easier for anybody who does want to see me. But yeah, first up, Thailand. Oh my god. When I first saw you, my first thought was, oh hell yes, the Virgin Killer turtleneck. It's been in my headcanon since your debut. Well, apparently the reference sheet gives it away. I forgot about that. Dang it. Would love to send a cross stitch to you. Aw, that'd be amazing. I'd love you. After P.O. Box, Sensei stopped sending me bibbles. That's what I would be afraid of. It would be a ton of bibbles. I'll wait for a little while. Kiyono. So excited to see you at AniX in November. See you, yay. Yay, I hope you can get a ticket. Thank you so much for being there. If nothing else, it'll be lovely to see all the Pupals. I'll make a hashtag for that one as well, so that anybody who goes to AniX can share the pictures with all of us. And yeah, since there will be a small group event, I'm hoping we can get like a big group photo at the end as well. Because I love sharing those kinds of things on Oshieteo Ku-sensei. Would you ever travel to space? I mean, I mainly do things virtually, so if I was to be sent into space virtually, I guess the only people I could meet and greet would be the astronauts on the International Space Station. But sure, I'd go say hey to them. I'd ask them some of the stupidest questions they've ever heard and be laughed out of the building. It'd be great. Laughed out of the airlock, I guess. Next to the crew shrine, you'll need a second shrine for all the bibbles. No, exactly. See, that's what I don't need. The bibbles have enough shrine energy. They need to be burned down. There's another bibble. Sensei, there's a Yaoi Expo here? What if? I think to get invited to a Yaoi Expo, I have to start actually making full-on Yaoi of Féileacan. I don't know if YouTube's going to be okay with that, or Twitter, but could be a good excuse. Oh my god. Alien Pupal has come? If we ever find out that there are alien Pupals, sure, we'll beam ourselves into space. I said... That would actually be hilarious. Somebody in chat is just like, by the way, I am a lizard person. We do watch you on Omicron Persei 6. If you would like to do a meet and greet on a different planet, that would be an amazing way to hear that the lizard people actually exist in the center of the earth or something. Hi, Sensei. Looking forward to the Pupal artist showing off. My favorite Pupalsona so far is the tiny angry one you showed off on Twitter. Tiny angry one? I showed off a couple of Pupalsona. Wait, which one's the tiny angry one? We will go for a war for your ticket at AniX. Kuchan as Bibble. Please, no. No bibbles. You know what? The more I deny it, the more bibbles there are going to be. So go ahead. Bring your bibbles. Personally, I'd prefer to see people in blue cardigans. Just light blue cardigans to look like they're in the Hopes. Not Hopes. Harmony Park. God damn it. So I just saw the fact that we're getting Danganronpa 2x2. 2 times 2? It's probably 2 times 2. We're basically getting Danganronpa 4, but it's a spin-off to Danganronpa 2. So that's on my mind. So now it's even more Hope's Peak Academy rather than Harmony Park Academy in my head. Anyway, that and Fire Emblem I'm very excited for. I saw those announced on the Nintendo thing and I was like, let's go. Danganronpa 2x2? Yeah. A new story, but with the Danganronpa 2 cast and on the Danganronpa 2 island. So I think it's going to be like an AU kind of thing. Either that or they've all had their memories erased again and been put back on the island. Either way. I'm excited. It's been a while since I've been excited for anything Danganronpa. I'm glad they're bringing it back. And Danganronpa 2 did have some of the best characters. Will Mikan have a happy ending this time? Hopefully not. I actually want to... No, I'm kidding. I do want to see her still go full yandere and go worse. But I do want her to have a happy ending. She's a sweet child. Hi, Kuchan. So glad to be able to see you stream. Is there a hashtag we can use to talk about books and stuff like that with you and Pupals? No, unfortunately. There is no way to do that right now. I don't plan on making one in the future. Just because... like, you can just, if you go onto the Discords, I'm sure there are like Discord places you can do that. We have the Pupals thing on Twitter where there's a Pupals community, but that's more used for sharing things that we actually talk about on stream and like other creations involving Metamorphosis Lost and stuff. Nagito, I love. Nagito was great. The tiny guy was great. His guardian was great. Mikan is still my favorite character from the whole Danganronpa series. Mikan was so much fun. Terra better not survive this time. Man, you can't already be trying to kill certain people. You could be asking for who you want to survive, but damn, just being like, okay, this bitch better still die is wild, man. Did you see the new Fire Emblem? I did, and there's a character who looks like Alucard that is sexy as fuck. And it's set just in the slight past from Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's set in the same world. Sothis is there, and they're using like the legendary weapons from Fire Emblem Three Houses made out... wait. It can't be too old then, actually. I thought it was set like in the history a few hundred years before. Maybe it's set after, actually, because they're still using the weapons, which means the gods have already been slain, and their bones and stuffs have already been used. So I don't know when exactly it's set, actually. I haven't paid too much attention to it yet. But it's set in the same world as Fire Emblem Three Houses anyway. So yeah, it's... they've done Fire Emblem Three Houses a few too many times, but at least the old ones were just like action Muso games, so I'm excited for the new one. Anyway, this is the final one, then we're actually going to dive into the topic of today, because we've possibly only got like 3 hours or so before my throat breaks down, so we're going to dive into actually looking through the hashtag, and I'm very excited to. Some people have said the Alucard looking guy is a crest of a Three Houses character. Ooh. So he might be directly related to one of them. I could see him being, I forget his name, the very knightly one who had like long orange hair. And when he got into the future, he had a big long cape on as well. I forget the dude's name, but he was very good looking despite being a bit of a dick. Jareth? No, I wasn't thinking Jareth. Oh, he has got Jaritza's house crest though. Oh, he did kind of look like Alucard as well. A bit too thick. I was thinking Ferdinand. Thank you, yeah. Ferdinand von Ager. I'm Ferdinand von Ager. But okay, apparently he actually has the crest of Jareth, which makes sense. Because yeah, he kind of looked like Alucard as well. He had the long wavy hair as well. Who was also related to Mercedes, I believe? He was related to one of them. He's the brother of one of them. Anyway, you manifested Danganronpa 2x2 by talking with Timmy from Date Everything, Sensei. Shit, it's on me. I made Nagito come back. He was Mercedes' brother. He was Mercedes. I thought so. Mercedes and Jaritza. Okay. I wasn't completely sure because I was like, I think it was Mercedes' brother. And then I was thinking maybe it was the other girl, the younger looking one with orange hair. But then I was like, no. Her father was one of the knights who worked there. God, Three Houses had so many fucking sick characters. It was such a good storyline. Kusami, please come to Taiwan to hold a meet and greet. So if I get arrested for the cops for wearing an inflatable... Okay, for one thing, that's spelt slightly wrong. That's Doc. Costume. At least there will be someone who can bail me. I ain't bailing you out. I'm not going to the police station to be like, ah, yes, that person wearing the big inflatable phallus. No. You go to jail for that. You go to jail for public indecency. That's on you. Just be a banana. Just, the banana is cute. Stick to the banana, Kusami. But we will see. We'll see what else happens in the future and where else I get invited to. With that said, let's start here with today's wonderful thumbnail. I actually had to scroll down a bit to find this one. But Sleepy, thank you so much for the beautiful fan art. I really wanted to talk about this one because it just looks amazing right away. The castle in the background is so abstract and gorgeous. Féileacan looks so beautiful. Slightly, like, emotionless, but still showing a bit more emotion than I've ever seen him show. But yeah, looking down at, like, the Pupals things, I look so beautiful. The way you draw the faces is so cute. So I'm so glad I got to use this as a fan art. Thank you so much for sharing it. I really love the way you've done the butterflies and the castle in the background. It's so abstract. It looks like proper painting. So I don't know how you did that. I don't know how you made that happen, but it looks absolutely gorgeous. So thank you. Sensei, we have banana chips here. I have never had banana chips. I only tried like ketchup flavored chips just a day ago. Like a week ago? A couple weeks ago. My mind is failing me. Anyway, ketchup flavored chips are quite good. It's like straight out of a manga cover. It is. It's so gorgeous. They did such a good job. Belly is emo anyway, Sensei, so I'm not surprised you mentioned that. Yeah, he's a bit of a kudere, but I love him in that image. Sleepy's art is so gorgeous. Okay. Mymar, my submission for Pupalsat. I made this for AIOC. I'm good with crafting, but not so much with drawing. Doop. There we go. Whoa, those wings are beautiful. The translucency is really cool. Oh, and it's literally while I was at AIOC, you managed to take these images while I was doing the Pupalsona showcase. Oh, that's so cool. Thank you so much for sharing that, Mama. That's wonderful. Butterfly wings. Yeah, they look so real with the way you've got like the transparency, the shine. I didn't realize at first that was literally at AIOC where you took the photo, and then I realized what the backboard was. Let's go. Alice XCLK. I can read. Don't tell me I can't read. I remember these Pupalsona. Thought it would be cute if my Pupalsona were a family whose daughter goes to elementary school with Sensei. The person who watches the stream with adult content is the father. I like the double showcase. I like the fact that we've got the little school child who blends in with Harmony Park Academy, hanging out with the other kids. Emil, and then you got Daddy, who is fine as... For one thing, he looks like he's almost dressed as a mixture of like... He's got the cardigan from the Harmony Park uniform, but then he's got the skin-tight turtleneck of like Féileacan. God, that's so beautiful. Oh my god, Annie X is here? Annie X event, wait a dang minute. Thank you so much for gifting 10 scholarships. That's so sweet. I did not expect Annie X to drop into chat and drop gifted scholarships to the Pupals. Thank you so much. Anybody who got one, please say thank you, but also thank you so much for inviting me, Annie X. It's been lovely talking to you. I'm really excited to come to the expo on November. Zaddy Wolf, Zaddy, yeah. Oh, and them together. Oh, I love that. Daddy has like the big old butterfly wings. Daughter has the little baby ones folded into the back. Oh, that's such cute artwork. This is destroying my heart. I hope you know this. I hope you are aware of just how much this is like melting my soul. I love like gruff father, cute daughter dynamics, and this one is so sweet. Also, Claudines, thank you so much for the 10 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. But yeah, him doing her hair. Let me close this real quick so I don't get distracted by it. Him doing her hair, the cute little rubbing against the beard. Oh. Hey, she's not allowed to watch the streams. You tuck her into bed. But at the same time, the way you've drawn this is so cute. I love this. All the Kleenexes ready to go. The baby wife in the eyes. That's so freaking adorable. This right here. This is peak. This is adorable. I love the way you've blended the artwork with the real world. The dad looks like a sub PE teacher. The dad looks fine AF. And the daughter looks so cute. So yeah, no, this is the double whammy. The double whammy of, oh, it's so adorable and heartbreaking. And I'm actually retweeting this one. So thank you so much for sharing that one, Alex XCLK. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for sharing your Pupalsonas and just creating such a cool idea. Sleepy, again, thank you so much for the thumbnail. It's so beautiful, and I'm so glad I got to use it. Sunny, oh, I really liked this one as well. This one already has like a ton of likes and stuff. But Sunny did like a big drawing with a bunch of Pupalsona. Start of a new school year. Congrats on your debut, Sensei. I hope you had a warm welcome from all your lovely Pupals. Thank you for being our teacher. We're so happy to have you, and we look forward to all the upcoming years. This one has so much detail on it, so let me dive into this, and also real quickly. 60 Leung, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Good morning, Kuchan. Long time no see. Have a nice day and happy feeling. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, this is already healing me. Like, I knew I had to do this stream today because this is already making me feel way better. just being here and being able to like go through these and properly chat to everybody. So thank you guys so much. Look at that silly girl in the backpack. I like the silly little Pupal in the backpack. Kitty Felly. Yeah, there's been a bunch of people that have done fan art of like Felly as a Maine Coon recently as well, but just Catboy Felly looking so grumpy. You can kind of get the feeling that somebody stuck those ears on him. The Pupals all look so cute. I love the little actual Pupal, the little seal butterfly sticking out of the backpack is so cute. There's so many little details. I can't read these right now. The final one says burn bright, but these are like class lessons. Unfortunately, there's a bibble. Back to school. Make sure you do the homework on Fata Morgana. Oh, God, it's so cute. Yowie. And somebody drew a dick. How dare. There's a Pape. Yeah, there's a little Kuchan Pape too, hanging from the board. And yeah, it's a cute little Pape. He's got big little arms. He's got kind of like a grumpy face. Is that a Felly version of Labubu? No, thankfully. No, I have seen somebody do a Lakuku, unfortunately. It's one of the most horrific things I've ever seen. Technically, I could even pin it to my model. Somebody made an asset of me holding a Lakuku. So, someday that may appear, but we will see. But yeah, we got all the pride flags. The classroom looks so full of energy. I love the Pupal giving the hug. Everything about this is so cute. So I love that this already has like so much attention on it. Thank you for the beautiful artwork and for bringing so many other Pupals into it. It's so sweet, Sonny. It looks like they commissioned it from a different artist, so thank you so much. I do not know if they mentioned in the comment section like everybody who was involved with it, but it's so cute still. Oh, and thank you for the gift memberships, the scholarships. Jin, sorry that I couldn't grab the actual gift. I was too enamored with the art. You just got to terrify the Pupals back in order to end the terror. Yeah, maybe I need to like lean into it a bit more. Maybe I need to tease people more with the Lakuku just to hurt people's brain. It's okay. Spoopy season is coming. Spoopy month will terrify everyone. Sensei, that is a Lakuku. That was actually... Wait, that's actually supposed to be a Lakuku? Oh. I didn't realize that. That changes everything. Maybe I shouldn't have liked and retweeted it. It just looks like a Pape to me. Wait, do Labubus have like the little strings on the top of them? But then we'll escalate. Oh, God. Either way, very cute. They put a lot of attention to every part of that drawing. Next up is Yuya, and I love the atmosphere of this one. Excited to learn about the story, so I had to draw some art, and you drew it so wonderfully. God damn, look how beautiful that is. You have Feileacan looking out into the dark of the night. For one thing, I just love the background outside the train in this one. It looks so cool. You've got the giant moon setting in the distance, the tree. It kind of looks like Hannah Anderson's background, but at night rather than during the daytime. You got all the kids, Féileacan's kids, the children of Kashlan, sitting down where they normally are. And you got the butterflies outside the window looking in. It's so cool. The atmosphere of this one is so intense. And I love that this could have come straight out of the story. Obviously, you guys will hear more about that in October. But man, just the way the colors like fade as well. You have that light shade that slowly goes down. Everything about it feels so gloomy and dark and mysterious. Oh, it's so wonderful. So thank you so much for sharing that one, Yuya. Incredible atmosphere. I love that. And I've already like saved that on my... I've saved a link to that one on my personal one just to know that I can use that someday for like a thumbnail, maybe for like one of the story reading streams. The color theme is beautiful. It is. Have you thought of what costume you would do for Spoopy season? Not really. If I was to like cosplay someone, what do I think outfit I would look good in? I could do like an outfit trade with Grimmy from from A Date with Death. I think that would be quite funny. People already say we look similar. Pretty much anyone that people have compared me looking similar to. So I guess Nice from To Be Hero X, Grimmy from A Date with Death, Alucard from Castlevania. Who else is there, guys? There's definitely been more people. But yeah, maybe me doing outfit swaps with them would be pretty fun. Michelle from Fata Morgana. Hell yeah. Ooh, Dante from DMC. Maybe a young Dante. I've better hair than Dante, let's be fair here. Kirarin, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Good evening, Sensei. I'm playing some Fire Emblem while watching the stream. Awesome. Which one? Glad to see you're feeling better. Thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely day too. Koro Sensei would be funny. Koro Sensei would actually be hilarious. Sephiroth from FF7, especially like young Sephiroth from, is it Ever Crisis? Whichever one where he's like a tiny little baby soldier. Adam from Nier Automata would be good too. Sesshomaru? Sesshomaru would work as well. I haven't thought about Sesshomaru in forever. But yeah, Sephiroth would be good. My Polish brain went for Geralt. I think I'm too young for Geralt, but I guess like... I've never really imagined a young Geralt, but I guess he looks kind of young in like the animated versions. You certainly do. More volume than young Dante's hair? Yeah, thank you. I'm playing Awakening. I've craved the older FE series. Awakening's one of the best as well. Just make sure you treat my girl Tharja well. Tharja deserves all the love in the world. Also, what was his name? The one with the samurai sword is really cool in that too. Hua Chang. Hua Chang would be good as well. Yo, an outfit trade with Hua Chang. Now I'm imagining like Hua Chang in a virgin killer sweater. The contrast between the black hair and the white material would go hard as well. But yeah, no, Hua Chang would be good. I could even do Lan Wangji. No, like the hair doesn't really match up, but I just like the outfit. I think you could do a good cosplay of Lysithea pretty well. Lysithea? Which Lysithea? How is 33 old? Nah, I'm just saying older than... Wait, was I saying younger? I don't remember what we were talking about. This is part of, I'm going to blame my illness for this. I've got a bit of brain fog right now as well. DMC4 Nero. DMC4 Nero actually works really well. He did have similar like hair, like a similar parting as well. It just didn't go up. Mo Beijun. Yeah, I just pre-ordered the final volume of Erha as well. They just released pre-orders for the Erha like final volume, volume 11, the English release. And I got the special edition locked down, so I'm really excited for that. Funny you say that. I'll be romancing Tharja in my male Robin run. Have fun. Love that stinky lady. Shen Qingqiu close switch. Yo, Shen Qingqiu is actually a good tie-in. I like that. Because then you've got the whole double thing of like me both being Shen Qingqiu and like Shen Yuan. You got like Ku Sensei as Shen Yuan. And then you got Feli as Shen Qingqiu, like the big respectable one. You could be a Shizun. It fits, and Sensei is the best. The same as Shizun. Yeah. I do like the people who call me Lao Ke as well. Lao Ke is cute. I just realized you could do Shiro Alba. Shiro Alba? The only Alba I know is from the Nitro Kirao game. Is that the Alba you mean? Sensei kind of looked like Raoul from the old Aino Kusabe. I saw somebody share that on Twitter. I never watched Aino Kusabe. But I did Kusabi. I know Kusabi. Shiro Alba? Do I have to Google this? Same Alba? Okay, I've never heard of Shiro Alba. I was going to say, yeah. I think that's spoilers, because Shiro Alba, I know, just means white Alba. So I'm assuming it's a version of Alba with white hair. Spoilers, but yeah. Sorry to anyone else who got spoiled by that. But now I kind of need to look it up. Let me make sure I'm not getting screen capped when I do this, because... Yeah, okay, we don't want dramatical murder coming up on the screen. Shiro Alba. Oh, damn, he's fine as fuck. This is from a bad ending? Ooh, he becomes so godly looking. Damn. I didn't know they played like that. Clear from dramatical murder? Clear would work as well. Shiro Alba is so hot. Yeah, no, he is. That's a good design. Alba became Caucasian. Not that kind of Shiro. Yo, that would be crazy. What if they didn't even call him Shiro Alba? They were just like Gaijin Alba. He suddenly starts speaking fluent English. Fuck, I'm in too giggly a mood. No, get back on topic, Kuchan. Come on, lock it in. Kudo. This is absolutely gorgeous. I love like these kinds of shots that are like very gentle versions of Féileacán and Cú. And this one is lovely. Feli like looking off to the side, all dark and mysterious and broody. Cú looking very comfy, cozied up while reading a book and petting a pupal. Like, the lighting on this one is so good. I love the background. I'm not sure if it's raining or snowing outside, but you really feel like how cozy this scene is on the inside. Thank you so much for that one. It's beautiful. There is so much fan art that has been shared, like, since my debut, where I'm just like, this is insane. Like, I also saw Rock talking about possibly making an art book in the future, which I would be so in love with, because Rock does so much beautiful art, but just the amount of gorgeous artwork that's come out of the fan base is amazing. I feel like there could already be an art book just made by Pupals. The atmosphere is so pristine. It was so good, and the lighting. Hello, how are you? I'm fine. Sorry. That's just... Yeah, I could imagine Alba's voice actor just speaking fluent English with the British accent. No, we'd have to hit them with something a bit more surprising. What if Alba spoke English, but he had like a French accent? Hello. No, I'm not even going to try a French accent right now. Not that. Why? What's wrong with a French accent? It could be like Jean-Luc Pissoir. That Pupal is great. Yeah, no, okay, sorry. Let me actually read this. Jay, thank you so much. My prediction for Feileacan costume. Yeah, so this was actually like pre-debut, their guess of what I was going to look like, which is a really cool. For one thing, the hair was almost spot on for Féileacan. I am amazed by that. The cloak looks almost exactly right as well, just the coloring is wrong. The whip you got almost perfectly. Like, you can't see the design for the actual handle, but my God, you saw exactly what the chain and the tip looked like, which a lot of people didn't. A lot of people thought it was like a tail or something else. Couldn't tell that it was just like a straight up whip, and you captured like the exact flare as well, which is crazy. But then like holding the butterfly instead of the glove, the snatched waist in the corset. I should really have a corset. I will say that's something else that Rock has drawn that Rock has not shared yet, but they might share in the future. Rock actually drew like a crossover art of me and the vampire lady from Rock, the game that Rock did the artwork for, Cage of Roses, trading costumes. So I'm wearing the costume of the sexy vampire lady. And she's wearing Féileacan's costume. It's really good looking. So I don't know if Rock will ever share that, but it's damn cool. Corset maybe in the future. I don't think I really need a corset. I mean, I wear enough skin-tight clothing. If anything, I'm doing good. But yeah, no, this outfit looks cute. I love the giant necklace and the giant booba window. Holy. And the facial hair looks good as well. Oh! Nail art inspired by like Pupals? No way. Oh, and a cute little giant Pupal rolling around. His waist is already snatched. Yeah. My prediction for Féileacan costume. My first attempt at decorating press-on nails inspired by the dusk butterfly. Oh, so it's the dust butterfly rather than Pupals. There's a lot of room for improvement, but I think it's going to be a fun new hobby. I really like those. I think they're subtle, but really pretty. I liked the different colors. I just thought it was more based off of like the Pupal design, because you've got the bright white, the little touch of black, and then the different colored stones. It looks really good. Is that Pupalsona? It's just a Pupal, but it kind of looked like Pupalsona. A very well-fed Pupal, yeah. See, everybody wants to eat the chunky Pupal, but it's just a chunky Pupal. It's not food. Or is it? All Pupals can be food if you try hard enough. Chunky Pupal? Hell yeah. Winter. A random thought. If you had to describe your character's scent or cologne, what would it be? Like Féileacan smells like roses and Cú smells like lilac, for example. Ooh, that's an interesting one. I think... Here's the thing. Anytime I describe my scent, it's wood, sandal... Like, let me type it in chat, because wood is a weird one. I say wood, and I think a lot of people hear that, and they're just like, wait, what type of wood? It's not wood, it's O-U-D. O-U-D, sandalwood, and maybe amber. So yeah. Oud, yeah, O-U-D, oud. It's a different type of scent. It's a very nice smelling one. What is wood? I think it is actually a type of wood. Let me Google it, because I've never known this either. What is wood? But the cologne I actually wear is literally called Ode Wood by Tom Ford. But, what is wood? Oud, pronounced oud, a dark resinous heartwood from the Aquilaria tree that is naturally produced when the tree becomes infected with a type of mold. Oh, so it's moldy wood. Interesting. But yeah, the only problem is the Tom Ford cologne is very expensive. But if you ever want to experience what wood smells like, there are plenty of like wood candles you can get. Even like, that's the way that I first discovered the smell. An autumn smell? Yeah, it's a very autumny kind of smell. It's a very warm, rich scent. Wood is nice. Yeah, I like wood. Isn't sandalwood just incense? Sandalwood can be incense, but you can put it into perfumes and colognes and it smells quite good as well. The spores. Yeah, bro smells like mold. Good mold, damn it. But yeah, no, if you want to smell what wood smells like, the way that I first smelt it and the reason that I decided to buy the cologne, and to be fair, I bought one bottle of that Tom Ford cologne. It's lasted me now 2.5 years so far, and it's still only about halfway down. So even though it was very expensive, like I use it maybe once every 2 weeks or so. If I have like a busy week, maybe I'll wear it like twice a week every now and then, but it's not something that I wear every day. Every day I actually don't bother wearing any kind of deodorant either because I smell pretty good just like after a shower. It's only in summer that I put on deodorant, and that's more of like an antiperspirant thing just to not sweat as much, and that's just like under the arms. But yeah, no, natural scent most of the time. But then when I want to like actually smell good, it's, yeah, Tom Ford's wood. It smells very good. Yeah, no, it smells incredibly good. 2.5 years. Yeah, it's the bigger size, to be fair. It's like, I want to say like 275 milliliters. I don't know. Bro uses those 14 in one. I do not, thank you very much. I don't have a proper skincare routine. Guys, we're getting way off topic every day. Every day I'm like, we're going to do this thing, and I keep getting distracted. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted scholarships, Zig Ziggetti. I hope you're having a lovely day. But no. I smell fine without deodorant. It's only in summer I do antiperspirant, and that's just because then I do sweat a bit. But yeah, what was I going to say? Tom Ford would. If you want to smell it, just look for a candle. You can get candles for like £3-5 pounds made of wood, and that's how I first discovered it. I think it was just like a Glade candle. It was like a special edition where they did a wood scented one, and I smelled that and I was like, that's the best scent I've ever smelled. And then yeah, I bought like Tom Ford's wood, and it's been like with me for the last 2.5 years and still hasn't run out, so it's good. 1 towel for body hair, face, and the floor. Not the floor, but at the same time, is there something wrong with using the same towel for your body, hair, and face? Wait, is that actually a thing that people have different towels for different parts of the... Because, yeah, no, I use the same... What, really? Oh? Lamau, wow. Ew. Is that seriously? People use different towels for different parts of their body? Your face, you shouldn't... What? I want to draw Sensei so badly, but my wrist is still painful to draw for hours. Just rest it. Don't worry. It's okay. Take your time. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day. I hope you feel better, and thank you for the donation. I use different towels for different parts. Hair and body, who cares? Right. Why the floor? No, I'm saying I wouldn't use it for the floor. Well, I wouldn't reuse it after I used it on the floor, but I mean, if the floor is wet and I've already used the towel on my body, then yeah, I will dry off the floor and then I'll wash it and then reuse it in the future. But yeah, no, I wouldn't like use it on the floor and then reuse it on my face or anything. Different one for your face at least. No, I just use 1 towel for everything. Damn, you guys really protect you guys yourself. Hair and body towel and a bath mat. Yeah, I just have one of those bath mats, so when I step out, you just step onto that. But I dry off while I'm still in the shower. That doesn't no sense. You guys remember I'm a man, right? Guys, remember he doesn't do skincare? Okay, no, to be fair, I do use sunblock in the summer. I don't bother in the winter, but I do use a hydrating sunblock in the winter. In the summer even. And I do use some moisturizer in the winter when my lips start to get a bit dry. But that's it. I just have naturally pretty good skin. I don't know why. I had pretty bad acne when I was like 13 or 14, and then it went away very quickly after puberty. And since then, I've never really needed to do anything. My brain stopped working for a second just now. Look, if you wash the towel, it's clean when it comes back out. It's fine. For my meetup with friends, I made them each a candle with a personalized scent by combining 3 specific scents for each. Maybe I'll make you one. Mine, elderberry, brown sugar, and fig. Ooh, that's a beautiful smell from the sound of it. And ocean rose. Ocean rose? Is ocean rose an actual flower, or is that like a different thing? Sniff, sniff. Is that man I smell? Is that man smell? Ew. How does it feel to be God's favorite? Dude, I have all kinds of like health conditions outside of that. Like, I have lucky skin. That's about it. That's the one way I was blessed in life. And to be honest, it's good, because otherwise I would be like a leather bag by this point. Anyway, salmon pie. My Pupalsona Sav. She's based on Korean fairy tales. Native Korean dog and butterfly. Very friendly, likes to cuddle, always jumping around. Didn't have time to draw a School Uniform version, maybe a smaller one, but these are a human form and dog form. And these are so beautiful. I love that you tied it into your culture as well. Because one thing that I love about VTubing and about like creating your own Sona in general is being able to put like your own heritage into it, or your own viewpoints, your own personal biases. So yeah, I love this idea. I wonder what type of dog it is. Because I don't know any dogs that are native to Korea, but this is a big floofy boy. The wings look so cool. I love how the bottom of the wings look like fire. Oh, yep, no, they breathe fire too. Okay, so this is like mythological creature. Whoa, the eye is so cute down here. The one like starry eye. Oh my god. Sapso dog, thank you. I knew it was going to tell me. Is a native Korean dog, also Sapsari. Its name Sapsari means to drive away ghosts and evil and bring good luck, and has long been regarded as an iconic animal that protects home, castle, and people. They're very courageous and loyal and feature long fur covering all eyes and ears. Sav is based on a fairy tale related to the Sapso dog, which is Sao Sao Bog, is called Fire Dog, that tries to bring sun and moon to a lightless country. That's such a cool idea. You tied that in so well. And the dog is beautiful. I need to Google what the dog looks like. Sapsari. I want to see one because I love the way that hair looks. Sapsari. Dog bleed. Oh, they're so cute. They remind me of a different... Oh, God, I actually love this. The long hair. I wonder if they're hypoallergenic. The Sapsao is a shaggy-haired South Korean breed of dog that is said to ward off evil spirits. That's so cool. I'm actually saving this for later, because I've been looking for a medium breed dog that I actually like the look of, and it's hard to find one that weighs less than 100 pounds. This one might be a good fit, because it has the look of an Irish wolfhound, but tiny. This is like an Irish wolfhound that never grew up, except not curly as well. Irish wolfhounds get a bit more like shaggy, but I love the way their hair covers their eyes and stuff. So yeah, I'm bookmarking this for later. That's a cool dog breed. Save. I have new ideas. But thank you so much for sharing that one. The Pupalsona looks so cool. The storyline you gave it is amazing. This outfit is sick as well. I don't know if this is based around traditional Korean clothing as well. Actually, I can tell because of the boots. I have seen those boots in some historical Korean dramas. But the rest of it, man, I love this like sash, belt, tie kind of thing. It looks so sick. Thank you for sharing that. Have you been on the hunt for a new puppy? Yeah, I'm not going to be like getting one anytime soon. But I have been on the hunt of just like looking through breeds so that in the future when I do look for one, I'll know which one I want to get. It may take a while though. Hoshino Kaide. Some interesting stuff I made recently. Your art style is beautiful. We will dive into that in a second. I just wanted to also grab this, which is Bambi Blue. I use soft and clean tissue for face instead. Wait, like after the shower though? Like even right after the shower, you just use tissue to dry? That's impressive. That is somebody who really cares about their skin. I just use the same towel. I'm like, I dry my face first. It's this really should be an Oshiete-oku Sensei episode because we're just yapping. But yeah, no, I always like dry my face first the same way I always start by like washing my hair because I feel like gravity makes like the shampoo run down your hair anyway. The last bit of my body I wash is my face, but yeah, I always start with my hair because it's kind of like gravity takes everything down anyway, so it's kind of like pre-cleaning the lower areas as you move your way down. But yeah, when drying myself, I always start with my face as well, and then I do my hair, and then I do my body. Oshiete-oku Sensei episode 1.5. Yeah, I just can't get out of the yap, man. We want to see you get mopped, but we don't want to see you using a bath towel as a mop. Wait, but what if I used a sapsari as a bath towel? What if I dry my face on a fluffy puppy? Towels are abrasive to the skin on your face. It's okay. My face has seen worse. My face has been through a lot of stuff. It survives. Honestly, that's what my body. I dry my face and then my body. That way I think at least my face won't get contaminated. Yeah, it's fresh out of the washer. It's fine. Not the puppy? Well, why not the puppy? The puppy would be so fluffy and it smells so good. Wet dog smell? I love wet dog smell. Look, I lived in a house with a 180-pound dog for 10 years. If you didn't get used to wet dog smell, you would die. That dog made that. Like, I didn't even realize how much my house smelled like my dog until, like, still 2 months after I had left my dog. I then realized, like, I came back from the house after going out without them for a while, came back and was like, I smell them. 2 months later, the house still smelled of dog. Sounds very cute and very disgusting. Unhand a puppy. Maybe the puppy would like it. Maybe it's like a water dog. Someone who had a shedding dog using a puppy as a towel is not a fun experience. No, that's actually true. Anytime your like hands are slightly damp and you pet your dog, you pull your hand away and it's just like covered in hair and then you have to wash your hands all over again. You literally lived with his smell. I did. You just get used to it. It becomes part of your life. Anyway, beautiful artwork. I love your art style. Your version of... 1 minute. I'm going to close my windows. I'm sick of this. I'll be right back. There we go. I'm not used to city living anymore. City living, you have to have the windows closed. That was such loud beeping. Did you like the wet dog smell or did you grow accustomed to it? It might have been a bit of a Stockholm syndrome kind of thing, but no, I think I liked it since I was a kid, honestly. The beeping was on his side. Yeah, there must have been some like big van beeping up, but that sounded so close. Surprised it reached the 11th floor. Yeah, I have a very sensitive microphone. You can hear the birds if I don't close the windows, so it's kind of on me, honestly. He's backing up his fat ass. Yes, I finally have a booty. Stockholm syndrome. Yeah, you just, you know, you're trapped with it forever. You grow to love it, or you go slightly cuckoo. Anyway, as I was saying, your art style is beautiful. I love this chibi style. I love that you've drawn them on the train with the little baby Pupal. It looks so cute. And you've even got like a little ticket to ride the train that peels off. That's so freaking cute. And Cú in a crepe. These are so cool. And the shiny signatures are so beautiful as well. The little puppy paw and the butterfly. Aww. Wait, they're separate? I didn't realize that was Chibi Feli. I thought that was me. It's just he gets tucked into the crepe. That's freaking adorable. Cute ape? Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go with cute ape. But still, that's so cute. The sound is so satisfying too. I love it. Very ASMR-ish. Cute? Yeah, no, it's adorable. Hoshi no Kaide. That's so sick. And yeah, again, your art style is adorable. They look so cute, these chibis. He's going in my mouth. Do not eat the Féileacan. That sound tickles my brain. Yeah, no, it was like that perfect kind of pitch that like resonates inside your skull. Yima, still wondering. I really want to make this little guy into an acrylic standee someday, but I'm too busy for now. Anyway, here's my homework. Oh, this art style is so cute as well. He looks like a lost little puppy. I don't think I even need to zoom into this one. But this one would make like a great phone background. It's the right kind of size for it. But yeah, the cardigan hanging off the shoulder, the little fluffy puppy tail, the pluppy ears, and he's got little paw prints on the bottom of his boots. That's so freaking cute. Gimo, that's adorable. Storing him in my cheeks for the winter? Yes, keep him safe. Bury him if you must. The paw booties? I know, the paw booties are so cute. Nina, I saw this one when I debuted, and I tried to like save it for myself. I haven't managed to retweet it yet, so I'm so glad you shared it on #Pupalsat. It's a small collection. The first picture is made by my friend. I asked later and found out that it was actually a real opal gem. That's a real opal. If that's a real opal, that's very expensive. Oh my god. I'm so shocked. The last 2 pictures are the checking in sticks so that I can take photos with Ku-sensei anytime and anywhere I want. Oh. I needed to see these first. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh, it's a little joined one where he's over there. And then he gets eaten. Yes, carry him around with you. I freaking love that. The colors, yeah, the little rainbow color on the ear, on the wing is so good. You can like feel the translucency. Don't eat. No, you can eat him. It's fine. That's little baby Ku-sensei. He'll be fine. He's like a Pupal. He can just regrow his body. But that is so adorable. I love the idea of you being able to take those around wherever you go and take photos to share with them. And this is so wonderful. It looks so good. Hold up. Wait a minute. God, I can't have both. You get this is close enough, but look how similar that is. That's made so freaking well. I can't believe you managed to do that. Oh, that looks better. There we go. Your friend who made this one is so freaking incredible. I kind of want one. Oh no, I've lost my page. There we go. But yeah, no, that looks beautiful. So thank you so much for sharing that, Nina. I'm sorry I can't read the other parts of your name. But yeah, I love these. I love the idea of being able to take photos if you do go to like any events or anything and want to share them with people. Can you zoom in again to this? That's so wonderful. Sensei, what on earth? Your pants? Wait, what happened to my pants? Wait, what? Why was everybody freaking out? Why is there a rip in the pants? There's no rip in the pants. What? Huh? Huh? Wait, is there a secret toggle I don't know about? No, there's no rip in the pants. You guys scared me. That's lighting, guys. That's lighting the same way that there's a light all the way down here. It's just backlighting. It's the same like on the edge of the arm. Oh, you guys scared the shit out of me. I was like, oh god, what did Rhea do? Like I said, Rhea surprised me with the topless one. The topless one was just a thing that we happened to like, the artwork was done, and so Rhea just surprised me one day and was like, by the way, there's an extra toggle I want you to try out. And I was like, oh. So yeah, I was like, wait, what else was snuck in here and I didn't even know about? Jump scare sensei? Yeah, no, I was scared. I was like, oh god, maybe YouTube really are gonna ban me. Love that people get bamboozled every time. And everybody was talking about it, so I thought it was like something new. I've seen people mention that little shine before, but I just came back to pelvis. Man. Looked for it for a bit. What an amazing view I see as soon as I get back. I was just trying to show off the belt charm, guys. Thank you for donating the allowance, Meredith. Your cussy king. Flesh-colored? Man, we scared the shite out of ourselves. Well, I'm glad it was just some fear. Look, it's the same on my top as well. You can see like the orangest lighting that leads to my nipple. It's there. It's everywhere. It's on the right side. That's where it come from. Focus, Pupals, focus. Yeah, exactly. Look at these cute little beans we've got up here now. Tazia. Freshly baked Ku and Felies. Round and plump. Yangungun. I don't know what a Yangungun is, but these are adorable. Look how they're so round. Feli's hair goes the whole way down his back. That's so cute. His grumpy little face. Oh, and you've got the moles there as well. That's so cute. You got like Kuchan looking happy, and then Feli looking grumpy. I freaking love them. They're so cute. Thank you so much for sharing those. Oh, they're so round. You even got the key. Oh, I just want to roll them around. It's so cute. And squeeze them. Oh, it literally means round and rollable. Perfect. Yang gung gung. The urge to squish them. I know. I just want to squeeze them. That's the thing. I wouldn't be able to because they're not official merchandise. If that was official merchandise, I'd be like squeezing them, slapping them against the wall. What was that thing that... Oh. Yeah. Just soak them in milk and throw them against the wall so they splat and then do like a slow roll down. So squishy, so squishy. Leela Kieran, handmade Pupal puppet made for AIOC, lost on day 1. Oh no, you lost it. Pupalsona, Feileacan. She's a maned wolf. Why that species? I just wanted to feel tall for once. Cute. And 3, Féileacán and Cú's prediction. I was so close. Number 1, the puppet is so cute. I'm so sorry you lost it. Aww. But they're so cute. I love his giant eyes. For some reason, what it reminds me of, I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen this meme. It's like a classic meme, but I'm sure it resurfaces every now and then. Of like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ice lolly, where it's got like the eyes that are made out of little buttons, but then it gets kind of fucky-wucky and starts to melt a little bit and the face gets all weird. This one doesn't look weird. It's just the way the eyes look. They're so buttony and big. It reminds me of that. Like if the... God, now I want a Pupal ice lolly. That would actually work so well. You could do it like a... Oh, what were those things? A drumstick? The drumstick ice lolly that's kind of like bulbous as well. It has like a similar like bulbing structure on little circles. You could make a Pupal ice lolly so well, actually. I wish I was good at things. This is probably the funniest way I could possibly say that. Ice lolly. Sorry, yeah. Ice lolly. It's like an ice cream pole kind of thing. Kang Hulu Pupal. Yeah. You'd have to make it out of something other than candied hawthorn. But that kind of thing. I mean, you could make a dango Pupal kind of thing as well by decorating it. Ice lolly equals a popsicle. Yeah, for Americans, popsicle. Ice lolly is just like any kind of ice cream. So like Magnums, drumsticks are these ones that are like, they have green, how to explain? I think I'd like have to draw it. Essentially, there's like green and white strands that wrap around a red circle. It's got like cream and then like a green fruity flavor, and then in the center is like a cherry flavor. So you lick it off and you get like the apple and cream flavor, and then you get to the center and it's red. Twister. Yeah, there are twisters as well, which are similar things. The drumstick ones are a bit more like bulbish, but the twister, yeah, the ones that have like it fully wrapped around. That's a Magnum. No, a Magnum, sorry. Cyclone, I don't know if a Cyclone's a different thing. But the Magnums are like a chocolate one where it's like vanilla ice cream. I like the double caramel one. So that one's like vanilla ice cream, a layer of chocolate, a layer of caramel, and then another layer of chocolate. That shit will knock you out if you just have one. I think one fucking double caramel Magnum is like 1,200 calories or something, which is crazy. Pretty much pure carbohydrate. Anyway, they taste really good. Magnum Yam. I love the matcha flavored one. They've done matcha flavored Magnums? Ooh. I've only ever had like the white chocolate one, the double caramel, the basic one, and I think there's like a raspberry one. That's too sweet, Sensei. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. To be fair, still not as heavy as like mooncakes. I've only eaten mooncakes within like the last 2 years of my life. Every time I eat mooncakes, they knock me the fuck out. Like essentially 2 mooncakes is enough to put me down for the night. That is too many carbohydrates. I don't know why. White chocolate's so good. Yeah, it is. But yeah, no, mooncakes hit you hard, man. And they don't feel like they should be, like you eat 2 mooncakes and they're tiny little things. You think like, I'll be fine. And then you find out that they were like 120 grams of carbohydrates. What is a mooncake? It's a Chinese dessert, which is made for a couple of, they have them at a couple of different festivals, right? But yeah, they're really, really delicious. They're like pastry on the outside, and then on the inside, they can be filled with all kinds of things. Some of the like classic ones were a bit more healthy. There were like the 5 nut type ones and like the lychee paste ones. But nowadays, they have like all kinds. They have like more modern, like, I think they're called snow moon cakes. But they're like super, super sugary. Very, very carb heavy. They're made of like, what's that type of rice called? Some sort of rice that's like extra heavy. Condensed kind of rice kind of thing. So it's just a ton of carbohydrates. Isn't it mooncake season this month? Is it? The snow skin ones. Thank you. Yeah. The duck egg yolk ones are really good. They're also still very calorie dense, but they're not as bad as like the super sugary ones. Glutinous rice. Thank you. Yes. Glutinous rice. Which you can just tell from the name of that shit. That shit's heavy. Moon Festival is next month, I think. Oh, okay. You should eat mooncakes with tea. Yeah, and I think my problem was like I bought a bunch of mooncakes and was just trying like small bites of each one and thinking this will be fine. It wasn't fine. It wasn't fine. My favorite one, still probably the lotus root. I like the lotus root paste one. That one's really sweet and surprised me. Lotus root with a little bit of egg yolk is really good. Almost this year. It's October 6th. Ah, okay. Thank you for letting me know. So yeah, it's on its way actually. Anyway, sorry. Distractions again. Cute little one. I love the little tiny Pupal it's holding too. It's like, don't talk to me or my child ever again. And this is the Pupalsona. They are very tall. The butterfly thing. Is that like the back of the jumper? If so, that's fucking badass. And I like the colors on the sides as well. You couldn't put the orange there, unfortunately. Oh my god. Your plan for the design for Féileacan's costume is pretty much spot on. That's actually crazy. You got the gloves exactly right. You got the idea of exactly where the belt charm was going to hang. Different kind of style in the center. But other than that, the boot, oh my god. That's incredible. So yeah, I can tell this one was updated after we did the second silhouette where you could see the one without the cloak. But that is so spot on. They saw the vision? Yeah. Like, the boots and gloves are exactly right. The hair is even almost perfect. That's crazy. And even, like, the whip. You got, like, the style of the whip so close. My God. Thank you so much for sharing those. Leela Kira, that was perfect. I'm sorry the puppet got lost. I hope it gets home, or whoever found it at least is giving it a good home. They saw the vision. They did. That's so spot on. They're in your walls, Sensei? That's fine. The Pupals are always in my walls. Malaya brought out the stationery for the journal page spreads on the meet and greet experience. The Pupal chibis by at False Beta were too cute. Yeah, they're so adorable. Oh, you managed to grab one. So yeah, if you are part of the scholarship, keep in mind, you can actually get the digital downloads for the Pupals that False Beta created. False Beta did a lovely job with them. Oh, your washi tape is so much nicer than mine. I'm glad to see. I've seen a couple of different Pupals start to take up scrapbooking or start to share their scrapbooking. This is so much better than my layouts. I need to get so much better. But this is so cute. So we got 2 images from the meet and greet. Aw, thank you so much. In your walls, eating your wires. Spicy spaghetti. I hope you enjoy the spicy spaghetti. Just don't electrocute yourself. Cheese! Widow Féileacan TV. Aw, they look so cute. Let me dive into these. What? Why did it change? I didn't click that. Aw. I didn't realize this was a full spread of an image. That's so cute. You got the little moth antenna growing out of their head. That's so adorable. The little Pupal on Cú's head. Féileacan not looking impressed at all. I love the expression, yeah. I also love the flesh fang. I love seeing like so many different artists do their own interpretations of Féileacán and Cú, because I've seen a couple of different people now like do the simplified like anime style for the lips, and a lot of people give him like the flesh fang, which I've always found cute in different designs, so that's adorable. Grumpy Felly, unimpressed Felly. They're so adorable, and I love the way that you've drawn the Pupal. The way that you've drawn the Pupal is such like a cute little soft moth version. He looks so baby. Yeah, no, that facial expression is one of the best things ever. That's so felly. It's not, it's so fucking felly. Chizu, thank you so much for sharing those. I love them. I usually squish them. Whoa, somebody else who did an amazing job. No art, just budget accessory making. This is so spot on. Like, the star design is a bit different, but I love the way that you've managed to capture... You've even got the 3 beads between each one. Oh my god, the attention to detail is incredible. The actual gem itself looks amazing. You've done such a good job, like, capturing the triquetra design, putting in, like, an opal background. I love the way that stone looks. The key is gorgeous. So yeah, the key is, like, very different, but honestly, a key's a key. If you have a key attached to a necklace, it's good enough. I'm think of it, I have my one tucked in today, so you haven't even been hearing the sound. But yeah, I love the way that you've managed to try and replicate, like, the star inside the circle thing. That's gorgeous. You did an amazing job. So well done. It's like an alternate universe kind of design version, and it's so badass. So Shay, thank you so much for sharing that one. I love that. All the classmate pupils are so talented. I know. That's lovely. And the way you did, like, the string looks so spot on as well. Like, if that was attached to, like, the belt charm as well, that would work perfectly as the belt charm thing for Féileacan's one. Lovely. Felicia. Yo, name samesies. I don't accurately spell your name because my phone keyboard doesn't have that. Yeah, no. For some people, like, it's fine if you leave, like, the fathers out of things. That's what they're called, by the way. They're called fathers in the Irish alphabet. But yeah, it's fine if you leave those out and just write Cú as just like CU. And just, that's why I have Cú and Feli. Cú and Feli is easier to read than write than actual just like Féileacán and Cú with all the accents and everything. So no worries. Felicia, cute. Oh my god, you did a double. Wait, I need to see this one too. Dango, 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 Féileacán and Cú. And Pupal. Although it kind of looks like we've all been beheaded and put on a spike together. I get the idea. It's supposed to be more of like a dango, but let's take it and make it morbid too. But I love this selfie as well. And then the idea of like drawing the dog ears. Oh wait, does he have cat ears too? He does. That's so cute. Oi, sir. You know how we do around here. Oh, dango. Dango dai kazoku. Arigato. I was trying to read that and like, wait, what did it say? Bro, this is so cute. I love that. It looks like such a adorable selfie. I wonder, I'm saving it away. I'm going to hide this for a second. I'm saving this for myself for later. I'm probably going to ask if I can use that on the next scrapbook. Because, yeah, I'm still busy asking permission for people to use their pen on the scrapbook pictures. But that one would be perfect to put a story to. It's very old school chibi. Yeah, I love it. He's such a nice design. I love the little cat mouth too. And the drawings on top of everything was so cute. It's so pretty good. Ray! Comms open. Here's a comp of all the art I've done so far for Pupalsat. Won't be able to watch the stream live because I have work, but Ku-sensei, if you see this, I hope you like them. I do! And I remember this one specifically. The Napster Block one. Was that his name? Napster something, right? The little ghost. He was so sweet. It is Napster Block. Thank you. Okay. I thought it was. Blooky? Wait, that's such a cute version of his name. Looks like something I would find in Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima? The Dango of Heads? Dark. But yeah, Napster Block is so cute. I remember seeing this piece of art after the Undertale stream. I was just like, oh, he's so cute. This one's adorable. Oh my god. I love the idea of somehow convincing Féileacan to do like a peace sign with his hand. He's like, I don't know what this is, but fine. If this makes him happy and gets him off my case. He's so cute. Oh, is that the Pupalsona? Your Pupalsona is awesome. I love the tattoo. It's so bright and colorful. Very comfy looking cardigan. The cane looks badass. And yeah, gray and black. Good color combination. Love it. Even in the hair. Are those purple eyes too? Oh, you the dog yoga. Oh, that's so adorable. Them just sitting together. Them getting comfy and then doing puppy yoga. What's that called? Downward facing dog? Hell yeah. I love the little pug with butterfly wings. And I imagine, even though this one isn't colored, I'm imagining the wings match like the wings on the tattoo. Very bright and colorful pupper. Even the legs, it looks like they've got the little leg warmers, just like the Pupalsona human form. Oh, it's so cute. I love how much thought and detail you guys have all put into your Pupalsona. Because definitely in the future, someday, I want to do like some sort of way of bringing everyone together. I don't know. I'd have to like recruit people for it because I wouldn't have the time. But like an image edit to bring everyone's Pupalsonas together into like a big group photo would be so cute. Vine. Here's my Pupalsona. He's a guard dog and loves baths. A dog who loves baths? That's rare. Wait a minute. I don't know, actually. I'm not sure if I read this one and shared this one like during the AIOC, but I definitely remember seeing this style because, yeah, I remember it being explained that it was like a Thai ridgeback and that, yeah, the tattoo has important meaning to Thai culture as well. Thai ridgeback has a distinctive ridge on the back. Always wears the name tag. Aww. Black tongue. Can transform version both small and big. Oh, look at the baby version. So wait, you sneak into school, but then you sneak into school as like a primary school age one, but then secretly full-grown pupper? I get it. We should all. Oh, look, a baby version. So they got baby version in school uniform, and then also the full-grown version that looks so badass. Man, I should have had a child version of myself, huh? I should have had child version of myself as well as full-grown version. That's actually adorable. I love seeing the different sizes. It's so sick. And I love the color combination. The dark gray with the bright blue. It makes it pop so much. Must protect? Yeah, they baby. You still can? Oh, that's so true. I can. Oh. Saoirse. Yo. Name match with Saoirse from my class. Cute Pupal. Actually, this was 2 months ago. Sorry, Sensei. That's fine. This looks beautiful. It's a chibi version of the main design of the Pupal, the full-size version with the floppy ears and the big, giant opal sticking out of it, which I love. Saku did such a wonderful job designing the original Pupalsona. Like, the pupper flies are so adorable. Wonder what is Ku's baby personality? Oh, false. My baby personality? I don't think it would be much different, just without any of the innuendo or dark humor. So yeah, pretty much the same. No, honestly, I think when I was a kid, I was more like Ricky than anyone else. I was more of like the quiet, poetic type. I did my work. I didn't stand out too much. I played cricket. I played cricket and then rugby, and then I got heavily into swimming like towards my teenage years. But yeah, when I was like a kid, when I was in primary school, I was in like the cricket club. Other than that, like, yeah, I was just really good at school and did not like being there. So like everything, I always got like perfect grades, and other than that was just chilling. Very British. Yeah. No, I still like rugby to this day, but I'm pretty sure that's how I fucked up my back so much. A lot of those scrimmages got really rough. Proper British lad. Hell yeah. Survival confirmation. Oh, this is me in my cocoon. Aw. That's so cute. Felly checking on me? What are you doing? Make sure you're alive. Otherwise, I'll have to find a new container. Container. Container's such a fucked up way to put it, but man. Forest Beta has some of the like cutest chibis. I love how fluffy they do my hair. Felly looks so cute here as well, despite the fact that he's basically saying, oh, good, you're alive. I don't need a new vessel. New bottle. Yeah, container's an interesting one. He uses the word vessel when he talks about me, but container would make me even more concerned. I'm not going to lie. Coo is Tupperware? Cooperware. No, I'm already the kettle. I'm already like the kettle. The kettle is bad enough. There you go. I'm a kettle you can fill. Container is foul. I know, right? Container is crazy. Container is great. I'm so glad that False used that word. That's perfect. That does sound like something Felly would say. I've only heard vessel so far, but container's great. Also, yeah, I love the idea of me being like wrapped up in my cocoon blankets. Felly just being like, bitch, you good? Reminds me of that one SpongeBob episode with a butterfly. I did not watch much SpongeBob. I've watched like 3 episodes of SpongeBob SquarePants. The Koodle? I don't know if Koodle, I guess it kind of works. It's canon. Yeah, I mean, we even uploaded our first short that involves the kettle, so it is a thing. Cookie! This is my very first time drawing Cú Sensei and Feli, and you did such a good job of it. Damn, the muscles are popping off so much. Holy. The muscles look so good. I got the big old yaoi hands. The smile is so cute. And yeah, I like the softness and the way that you've drawn the lips. Adding like a little definition to the lips just to show the color. The eyes look so beautiful. The hair looks gorgeous. So this one's really cute. Thank you so much for sharing it. I'm surprised that's your first time. I feel like I've seen Kokihi do artwork before, but maybe it was like of other people. The Bizumis were great. The Bizumis... yeah. Luthier's been doing such a good job on all the shorts. I have not been sharing them on Twitter. I've been too lazy. I've been sick, so I'm giving myself that excuse. But yeah, no, I need to start sharing them on Twitter properly. But Luthier's been doing such a good job on the shorts. And we're going to have condensed VODs soon, like edited VODs clipped down as well, that are longer versions. The obese rats. Oh yeah. Very, very obese round rats. I can imagine Feli poking Cú with a stick to check if he's alive. I don't think he would even be poking with a stick. I think it would be a slap from the whip. Same way we've got that emote of like the Pupals getting just a little like side slap from the whip. It would be like that. It would be like, oi, you good? Need to see the obese rat Pupal? I don't think I do. We've already seen a very chunky Pupal. Since I can't draw, these are my humble offerings for Pupal SAT. A whiskey-based cocktail I'm calling the Hound's Paw, and a dirty banana milkshake because there's an obscene amount of rum in it. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm going to hide this for a second. I'm going to dive into the comments and see if they said what these are. They didn't. There's no replies to it. Damn. I'm very interested to know what this is actually made out of, because this is a beautiful looking cocktail. I would love to try that. I can't for the life of me figure out what it's made of. It's so dark at the bottom. I don't know if that's just the effect of like the lighting. The lighting is gorgeous in this as well. And that looks amazing. I can imagine there's definitely like chocolate syrup. They said there's a lot of rum in it. I'm feeling maybe like some sort of Kahlua. But then, yeah, all the whipped cream on top, the little red flakes and more chocolate. God, that looks so lovely. This is definitely a professional. Like, I don't know how you managed to do, like, the chocolate sauce running down the side of the glass like that so professionally. The red one maybe has amaranth syrup? That would be impressive. See, I'm so basic. I was thinking, like, grenadine or something. Bailey's. I can imagine Bailey's being that. Bailey's would work really well with a dirty milkshake. Banana something, maybe. I don't think there's actually banana in this, but it does look like there's a single piece of Pocky. Oh, I just realized I'm not even in the proper zoomed version. I do think there's like a single piece of Pocky sticking into it, but that may just be a straw. Either way, looks good. Could be pomegranate juice too. It could be. Either way, it looks amazing. So thank you so much for sharing. I love the fact that people can share so many different versions of things on these. Maybe Hershey's chocolate syrup. I think just chocolate syrup in general. I'm going to be honest with you guys. Having lived in America for, what, about 10 or 11 years, Hershey sucks. Like, I'm sorry to tell you if you live in America and Hershey's is pretty much everything you get. Hershey's sucks. Please try some real chocolate. Please try some European chocolate. Have some, like, Cadbury's. Have some, like, German chocolate, some Belgian chocolate, something European. Something that doesn't just fill their shit with high fructose corn syrup, and then I don't know what they do to make it taste so chalky, but all the American chocolate has this chalky taste. The only way that I can really enjoy American chocolate is when it has like that ridiculous, like smooth, sugary peanut butter stuff in it as well. Like, yeah, I'll give it to you. Like, Reese's cups are amazing. Hershey's bar is okay, but if you compare like a Hershey's bar to a Cadbury's bar, nah, not even close. Belgian chocolate's better. Yeah, whoever makes like Lindt do a really good job. I like dark chocolate better. It's a bit bitter for me. I like white chocolate. I like light chocolate. I can like dark chocolate, but milk chocolate is good enough by itself. But Cadbury's are amazing. Cadbury's, like Cadbury's fruit and nut, or just like Cadbury's like with nuts. So good. So Reese's. Yeah, there are a couple of other people that do like good peanut butter based chocolates in America, but that's the only way I can stand American chocolate. Otherwise, yeah, they use high fructose corn syrup in the chocolate, which is just a weird choice, and it's banned in most of Europe because that shit's so bad for you. And there's something that they do to it that just makes it taste chalky. Like it leaves like a residue in your mouth that isn't like the creamy chocolate experience you get from European chocolate where it like coats your mouth. Instead, it just like, I don't know, it feels like old and expired. Like it feels like the remnants of chocolate. The chocolate that once was. It just feels weird. The 3 chocolates from Cadbury are so good. They are. They sell some Cadbury labeled things in the US, but is it the same? It's definitely close. I don't know if they changed the ingredients, but I got some Cadbury's chocolate while I was in the US that tasted the same. Lindt is Swiss. Okay, Lindt do really good as well. Milka Choco is really good as well. Ooh, strawberry chocolate is incredible. I like anything with hazelnut. Me too. Dubai chocolate. Let me talk about Dubai chocolate. Let me tell you my story of Dubai chocolate. I finally tried Dubai chocolate for the first time over this summer as well, because I was like, oh, it's the thing that was like everywhere on social media for a while. And I like pistachios. Pistachio chocolate is pretty good. Pistachio ice cream is great. Dubai chocolate, it's okay. It's okay. Is it worth the money? Fuck no. Jesus Christ, no. Like, Dubai chocolate should cost the same as like a normal chocolate bar. It's just pistachio chocolate. You don't even have to have it like so weirdly designed. And I get the idea. It gives like an interesting, more creamy texture, but it's just pistachio chocolate. It's like, it's fine. It's not worth the price tag. The price tag is crazy for some reason. It's just a trend. Yeah, it's a trend, and it's one of those things that people spend so much money on where you're just like, but you could make that yourself. You could just buy some pistachios, crush them down, and add them to chocolate. And pistachios are expensive. Well, you can definitely get pistachios for cheaper than they make the chocolate for. The chocolate sells for so much for some reason. I think I got like a bar that was like the size of like a Snickers. It was a bit thicker. Not thicker. It was a bit wider, but it was way less thick. It was probably more the size of like, if you're from the UK, like a Freddy bar. It was like 2 Freddy bars, top to bottom. It was like that kind of size. It wasn't quite as thick as like a Dairy Milk bar either. But yeah, anyway, it costed like £8 for that tiny amount of chocolate. I could have gotten, I don't know, 4 Cadbury bars for that price, which are bigger and a little worse. Dubai chocolate does have a nice taste. I'm just saying the price tag, don't do it. Just don't do it. Freddo mentioned. Freddo, man. The Freddo economy is crazy. Angel hair chocolate just looks disgusting. I've not even heard of that. Now I'm curious. Angel hair chocolate. Angel hair chocolate. Oh. That's... Ooh. The packaging is crazy. The first thing that comes up, why is angel hair chocolate so expensive? So it's a similar thing. They have like things running through it. Oh, it looks so gooey. See, again, I'd probably want to try that, but would it be worth the price? Probably not. It's one of those things you probably try once and then never touch again. Looks like Dragon's Beard candy. Dragon's Beard candy looks like more like it's coated in a regular chocolate bar kind of thing, but then the inside kind of has a similar style. Just get a Cadbury or a Magnum. Yeah, you get like 3 Magnums for that price. It's cotton candy chocolate. Oh, so very, very sugary. Not me thinking it's angel hair pasta. What if it was, though? Honestly, chocolate pasta could probably go kind of hard. Pasta kind of takes on the flavor of whatever it's put with. I bet you could make a good chocolate pasta dessert. I bet in fact, it's definitely been done. Let me Google it. Chocolate pasta. Yep. Chocolate pasta with hazelnut cream. Chocolate pasta 3 ways. One with pistachio, one with strawberry, one with mint. Yeah, they have chocolate. Yeah, I figured that would go well. I mean, they make pizzas with like chocolate and Nutella and stuff like that. Italians hate that probably. Good. Sometimes it's good to piss off a culture, just to remind them. Everything should just be in fun. Do you ever see that video of the guy who went to Italy and specifically went out of his way to piss off Italians eating in restaurants? Where he would like order ketchup and put it on top of a pizza. He would order pasta and be like, nah, I'm going to put a dollop of mayonnaise on this. And you'd have like the restaurant, like the waiters. He would order like a glass full of ice and then buy a nice bottle of wine and then pour the wine into the bottle with the ice. And just have the Italians be like, no, that's not how you treat Italian wine. And it's like, but I'm just enjoying my meal. There's so many chocolate pasta recipes on Google, and they're probably delicious. They're also nothing but carbs, so they would kill you. The audacity. I respect it, honestly. I think people should just be able to have fun with things. When people are like, you're being disrespectful to the culture, it's like, not unless you're actually trying to go out of your way to be rude. I don't think he was trying to be rude. I think he was just trying to show how seriously Italians take their food, which to me is cool. I'm glad that people care that much. If somebody bought something British in front of me, oh God, actually, sure. It depends. If you buy like blood pudding, if I go for something actually Irish, if you buy blood pudding and you do something weird to it, I might be kind of upset. I'd be like, that's not how you have it. Have you at least tried it? Yeah, okay. No, I get it now. I get it. Is if you put like brown sauce, HP brown sauce on blood pudding, I fucks with you. That's good. That's good shit. If you put like mayonnaise, like Kewpie mayo, teriyaki, if you put something that just doesn't work in my mind, I would be like, I'm glad you like it that way, but have you tried it the original? Like, have you tried it by yourself or putting some like nice HP sauce on it? What the hell is blood pudding? It's an Irish thing made out of coagulated pig's blood. It's like, if you've ever heard of like a blood sausage, they actually do it in a couple of different cultures as well. Blood sausage, blood pudding is the same thing. It's like a sausage filled with coagulated pig's blood. It's delicious. It's so salty. It's so juicy. It sounds kind of terrifying. Maybe that's why I have the vampire fangs. But anyway, it's coagulated blood, but it tastes really good. Finland does blood sausage. I know. Yeah, the Portuguese call it mochela. It's in a couple of different European cultures. I'm pretty sure they have it in some Asian ones as well. They have some like blood sausages. Vampire ass man. Hey man, if you can literally take your sustenance from another creature's blood, why the fuck not? And then it's cooked. It's safe. You don't have to worry about diseases. Pig's blood cooked with spinach. Oh yeah, they do that in a lot of cultures as well, actually. They take just like the blood and put it into like a stew or a broth. Italians put French fries on pizza. I feel like they'd be pissed at that. Wait, really? That's something they do? We have it here in Indonesia. It's called saren, chicken's blood. Oh, so they use chicken's blood instead of pig's blood in Indonesia. That's cool. Pig blood cake is good in Taiwan. Well, now I need to Google that. Because the fact that it's called blood cake. Pig blood cake. I need to see how they make it. It is made with steamed pork blood. Oh, they steam it. Sticky rice and then coated in peanut powder and coriander with dipping sauces. Tihoke. I'm probably pronouncing that very wrong, but that looks crazy. They put it on a stick and share it as like street food. Oh, that looks sick. Oh yeah, and actually when I had Korean barbecue, I'm pretty sure they had pig's blood cakes as well. They had these little brown like cake. Oh no, hey, it was chicken. I think it was chicken blood tofu or something. I think it was chicken blood tofu. But it looked very similar to the Taiwanese street food that was made out of pig's blood, the one that we just talked about, the pig blood cake one. It looked like that, but without being wrapped in like peanuts and stuff. It was good. Everyone's fan arts are so beautiful. Your hair looks so fluffy and cute. I have a question. How should I pronounce your name in Japanese? The easiest way is just Ku. Ku-chan. Ku-chan is good. For Feileacan, fe. I don't know if there's a hiragana for fe. But then it would definitely be Feileacan. Feichan's good too. Didn't in ancient Greece eat pork blood too? Also, thank you for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Blood has been like a big part of like cultural food because it comes out of an animal. It's full of things. It's just got too many salts and you have to make sure you cook it properly. Make sure there's no diseases. Féileacán. Féileacán and Cú. Féileacán and Cú. Arigato. Male. Thank you so much. Yeah, that sounds perfect. Fairy-chan? Pretty much. Féileacán. Féileacán. Thank you, pigeon. There we go. I once saw someone cut open a Berliner Funchken. Imagine a holeless donut with marmalade filling. Oh, yeah, no, I know what a Berliner is. Mainly because of the whole, like... Was it? It was President Kennedy, right? That did the whole Ich bin ein Berliner thing. And put Barichken Laberkäse meat in it like a sandwich. It's a crime. But I bet it tasted really good. Emphasis on the Pfannkuchen. Pfannkuchen. Berliner Pfannkuchen. Imagine a holeless donut with marmalade filling. So, okay, does it still have, like, the chocolate on the top? Because chocolate on top and then meat inside would royally mess with me. But if you just have, like... You have, like, cronuts nowadays? You have, like, donuts that get sliced open and they put meat on top? I think that would be fine. Not Féileacán. I mean, it is pretty much Féileacán. So a donut hamburger sounds kind of good, right? I bet that would taste good. It's just... Just do it, man. Try it. It might be good. It was sugar on top. Oh, it was sugar on top rather than chocolate. Okay. Still, the sugar with the meat is probably, yeah, it's kind of weird, but it might be okay. Berliner are filled with jam and topped with sugar. For some... Oh, I think I was thinking of... What's that? Oh, Boston cream. I was thinking of Boston cream, the one where it's like chocolate, iced chocolate on the top, and then cream in the center. For some reason, that's what I thought a Berliner was. What's your opinion on Haggis Kuchan? Haggis is good. Haggis is good. It's just... I don't get why people get surprised by haggis when you find out that it's made out of, like, sheep guts. Because, I mean... If... It's sheep guts. It's meat. It's the parts of meat that you don't always necessarily eat, but it's good. It's spiced well. It's tastes good. It's wrapped in like a big old sausage kind of coating. Isn't haggis a Scottish food? Yeah, it's Scottish rather than English or Irish. What's haggis? It's sheep guts. Let me Google exactly how it's made because I'm pretty sure it's wrapped in like a sausage kind of coating throughout the whole thing as well. Haggis is a savory Scottish dish consisting of a sheep's pluck, heart, liver, and lungs, minced with onion, oatmeal, suet, and spices. Yeah, I really like the spices they use for that. It tastes like a sausage. Traditionally cooked in the animal's stomach or an artificial casing. So yeah, it's basically a sausage. Like, that's basically what haggis is. It's like sheep. It's parts of a sheep, like the offal kind of stuff, or like blended together with onions. And I think the main ingredients I normally taste are like parsley and sage. Maybe a little bit of thyme. But anyway, it's spiced well. It tastes good. It's kind of like a breakfast sausage, but it's like one giant thing. It's good. It's tasty. It's lovely. And people just get freaked out because when people describe it, they're like, it's sheep guts. It's the heart and the stomach and the lungs and kidneys. And it's like, yes, people use meat. Like, it doesn't always just have to be like breast and shank and loin and stuff. Pig bloods are also used for some delicacies in other parts of Indonesia. One of them is called saksang. I'm pretty sure I've heard of saksang. Saksang. Not recipe, just tell me the ingredients. Savory and spicy stew from the Batak people of North Sumatra. Traditionally made with minced pork or other meats cooked in blood and fiery spices, like lemongrass, chili, and andaliman pepper. Okay. I would like to try that someday. That sounds tasty. Lamb chops. Hell yeah. Sounds good, to be honest. Yeah, no, it's just a giant sausage. It's a giant sausage that's shaped like a ball instead of an actual sausage. It's good. It's great. And yeah, saksang sounds really good too. This nightmare is probably a nightmare. This conversation is probably a nightmare for vegans. Yeah, but they make their own nightmare. I have decided I'm done eating takoyaki, though. I respect octopuses too much now. But yeah, it's up to each individual, essentially. Anyway. You know there's do you know there's a made-up animal that they punk tourists by saying it's where haggis comes from? Look up the haggis beast. This shit better look like a fucking Jabberwocky. Leave the vegans alone. Look, I respect you if you can live the vegan lifestyle. That wasn't like vegans do it to themselves as in like they suck. That was vegans do it to themselves as in like vegans can stop being vegans whenever they want to. It's not like a medical condition. It's a choice, and it's a respectable choice. Because yeah, it takes a lot of work. Haggis beast. Haggis we beastie. Wild haggis is a fictional creature of Scottish folklore, said to be native to the Scottish Highlands. It's comically claimed to be the source of haggis. It looks like a giant fucking gerbil. What the fuck? Some people have like what looks like a hamster mixed with a sheep. Other people have what looks like a rat with long, luscious hair. It's like a rat that got yassified for a shampoo commercial. Feel free to Google Haggis Beast whenever you want to. Thank you for sharing that. I'd never heard that before, and that's hilarious. A gerbil? Yeah, some of them look like giant gerbils. Somebody's straight up crossed like a... Definitely, unfortunately, it's 100% an AI image, which sucks. But they definitely gave the prompt of like, combine me a sheep with a hamster. So it's like a hamster's head and then a sheep's big old fluffy body and legs. It looks amazing. Anyway, Pia... Finish this last minute. Thank you for getting it in just in time. Is a beautiful image of a cute little wink. The little sideways mouth is so cute. I love the way you've drawn it. Your attention to detail on the face, like the blush on the nose, is so well done. The glasses hanging just low enough that you can see the mole is beautiful. The eyebrow, paying attention to the way it sinks a little bit for the wink. And you got the earrings. Yeah, I didn't really show off the earrings well enough for people to be able to see it too well, but that's so cute. Congrats on your debut. Thank you so much, Pia. I love your art style. The coloring is so wonderful. Pupal. Reposting my little dude that I brought to AIOC. I was wearing him around both my head and prop using some pipe cleaner to help locate pupals and give freebies. Miniature pupals in bubble wrap and a random doodle. That's so cute. Look at him. It almost looks like little horns rather than antenna. They're so cute and soft looking. It looks so fuzzy. His face is so cute. Yo, the little actual bit of metal for the collar is attention to detail too. That shine is sick. Whoa, he's so much bigger than I thought he was. I thought he was like the size of a pencil. That's a big boy. That's like recorder size. God damn. Oh, and sitting on top of the... Aw, I remember you meeting me at AIOC, but I don't remember... Did I meet you or did I just see you at the... Either way, you were definitely there for the big event. I remember this wig so well because I remember you were dressed as the Pupalsona. But yeah, I didn't see you have it on the head. If it was sitting on the head the whole time, that would be wild. That's so cute though. Thank you so much, Kai. Let me zoom this back out. Thank you so much, Kai. Put that... Oh, it was so wonderful. Butterfly drawing. That's my art. Oh, Pia, thank you for being in chat. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry I couldn't comment grab that. Disclaimer, do not use Pupals as recorders. It wouldn't, like, hurt them, though. Like, they weren't able to grab a meet and greet this time. I didn't think so, but I definitely remember them being in the group photo. I definitely remember seeing them at the panel. But yeah, thank you so much. That was cute to see. But yeah, as I was about to say, I don't think it would hurt a pupal. I think if you like took one and blew onto its face, it would just be like giving it CPR. It probably wouldn't be a comfortable experience, but I feel like the air would go the whole way through. It would just be like... and just like pop out the other side without making a sound. Why did you consider it? I have to consider these things. I am technically the creator of the pupals, and Feli is apparently the one who lays them, according to popular culture. That has not been confirmed yet, but the popular fan theory is that Feli lays the eggs that turn into pupals. I don't know what he does most of the day, so maybe. Anyway, when a worm got cut in half, it becomes two worms. What if there used to be a singular huge worm and it got blasted to pieces by the dinosaur meteor? Yeah, it was actually like a dinosaur-sized worm and it got exploded into like billions of pieces. Ever since then, that's just every worm from now on is just not growing big enough because there's not enough oxygen in the atmosphere. That's how they managed to survive the meteor. I like that theory, Nekare Shrimp. So who comes first, Feli or the egg? I imagine someone has to come first for the egg to be fertilized, but Let's not run into that conversation. You already want to eat the Pupals anyway? True. They do look delicious. They look like takoyaki, and I'm not allowed to eat takoyaki anymore, so... Is it Feli that gave birth to you, Cub, and Widow? Thanks for the info, sir. That is not canon. I said it was the head canon in the community. Not this topic, Sensei. Yeah, no, we already moved on. It's okay. Feli mama. Feli very motherly. Toby TVC. Stained glass practice. I remember you sharing this one, so thank you for putting it on the hashtag. Another other one working on for Cú. And I realized my new Hong Kong dollar $500 smoldering iron for the main step is broken. Oh no. But this is damn beautiful. Because this was shared like pre-debut as well. It's made of stained glass and it looks so gorgeous. I love the colors. The purple diamond, but beyond that, like the opalescent like shine down here. The way the black fades out to the purple, the little bits of like light opal around here. God, it's so gorgeous. And the gray like marbled structure for this one. Lovely. I love that you've taken the icon design and just made it unique in your own. Did I already retweet the original one? I did. Okay, I thought I did. Because, yeah, I definitely remember seeing that pre-debut. That was so cool. Thank you so much for sharing it, Toby. Pupals are so talented. Yeah, that's why I love doing these little, like, showcases. Because there are so many people who, like, the first time they see them, they're always like, oh, but I can't do art. I wish I could share something. And then we actually go through the hashtag, and there are people that have made, like, puppets. There are people that have made stained glass. There were people that are doing like customizations, doing their own Pupalsona, doing cosplay, doing jewelry design. There's going to be music coming up. I hope we get to the music one. But yeah, there's like all kinds of different creations that people make. Kasumi Hiyase, bug handmade Pupalsat. 10 cm plush toy, 100%, and it's too late to make clothes, so they're naked. Warning for nudity. Thank you so much, sir. I'm glad you like these. Ah, thank you so much, Toby. They look wonderful. It's great being in such a talented fandom. So many great things to see. That's it exactly. Like, I get inspired so much by the community. The community make things that are way better than me. Where are their clothes? I'm sure they'll have clothes someday. But for now... Look at the cutie. Yo, the eyes are done so well. In fact, Kasumi Hayase, I remember seeing you make the individual faces for these. I remember seeing like the little fabric where you had like the little, like it tightened around the circle and then designing their faces. The mole looks so good. Feli's face looks perfect. Those eyes are so detailed. Look at his smile. That's exactly my smile. That's amazing. The teeth are all there. You can see the little canines, the mole. The eyes are so much more open and the big eyelashes for Rock's art style. It's so good. Like the detail, the definition between the two of these is perfect. And you've got like the same style of hair on top. Then the much longer version for the Feli. I love just seeing Cú in the background of this one as well. The machines for doing embroidery are so expensive too. Yeah, no, Kasumi Hiyase does so much beautiful work. Look at them. Oh, even the earrings. That's crazy. I had to peel back the ear. And, the little tiny braid. You made it so thick and drew so much attention to it. That's so beautiful. This smile is killing me, man. These are so cute. And yeah, there's the other loop earring. Oh my god. The attention to detail is fantastic. Kasumi Hiyase, thank you so much for sharing those. Like, why do I even need to make official merch? The Pupals are making way better fan designs. Amazing attention to detail. It is. It's so gorgeous. They nailed the face, even where the hair drops. Yeah, the layers to the hair are freaking perfect. Like, you see the differentiation between the Cú and the Feli one. Making a braid with these materials is insane. I don't know how they did it. It's so thick, though, and it's so beautiful. I love that. Chizu again. When a dusk butterfly summons... Well, when a dusk butterfly summons me, I'll need to follow its call and help another lost soul. This is... Oh, my God. The face. That is gorgeous. For one thing, the chain, like binding barbs being used as like a link between me and Feli is gorgeous. The dust butterfly reaching out. My face there. Your art style is beautiful for this. It's like a mixture between classic comics. Like I'm getting like an Archie comics vibe from the way the eyes are. the detail on the nose, but a little bit more of like a modern anime twist. It looks like a book cover. It does. It's so gorgeous. I love that facial expression. It's like a mix of, oh, this is beautiful, and oh no, this is about to fuck me up. But yeah, everything is so gorgeous in this. I love the structure of this image. Me reaching out forward and Féileacan looking back like kind of worriedly. Like not like super angry, but more of just like a, I'm not sure what to do with this one. It's so good. That artwork is gorgeous. So thank you so much. Cheese it. Beautiful. One person mass making handmade dolls. Dear God, no, I cry for their hands and eyes. No, that's what I mean. Kasuma Hayase does not make dolls to sell. So that is very much just like a design they're making for themselves to have fun with. And it's just wonderful. You'll never need to ask around if you want to commission people for merch at this point. No, we've got incredibly talented Pupals in our community that can do all of that. The butterfly looks so lovely too. Dynamic pose. It is such a lovely pose. The colors are all wonderful as well. Brotome, but extra light, like the flutter of wings. Oh, this is such a nice shot. The detail, again, so many people are trying to put so much detail on like the lips and give them like a really good like blush and boom effect. You've captured it so well. Keep in mind, if you are doing like an anime art style, you can leave the lips out, but I love that everybody's doing that. The whip looks incredible. It's wrapped around in so many ways, and then you get like that nice flared tip right here. So sick. And the colors in this one, the way the chain is what illuminates most of the image, catching the light and shining it around in the darkness. Bro, to me, that's gorgeous. And yeah, the body. A lot of attention drawn to that hip window too, I have to say. Looking fine as fuck. Thank you so much for that one, Brotove. It's so lovely. Love the art style. Yeah, it's lovely. Lily Eep, Larimer Pa. I made your Oshi photo case. All that's left is to prepare your photos. I hope you'll have some nice photos to put in it soon then. Oh, that's so wonderful. It's got like butterflies. It's got the little stars. It's almost got like, I think that's a butterfly flapping its wings and it almost looks like a bat. I feel like part of this was inspired by some of Ori's stuff. Because yeah, you've got like the stars and the butterflies in the way that they kind of appear on some of my other branding, like the schedule design, which is wonderful. Oh, and you've got like the whip chain linking between the stars. That's definitely the actual like star from the belt charm. And actual colored like dusk butterflies as well. That's so beautiful. God damn, that's gorgeous. Love Decoden. Yeah, God. That's what I mean. The Pupals designed so many unique and interesting things that I would have never thought of. So thank you so much for sharing that, Lily Eep. Is beautiful. Oh, Veli-chan, I love your Pupalsona. They're so striking. And the art style is always so gorgeous as well. Made by X89 Days. But yeah, like the shading, the coloring on everything looks so good. The heterochromia with the bright blue and bright red eye clash with the uniform so well and really pop out. Submitting this for Pupal Sat homework. This is by Pupalsona, made by X89 Days. Her name is Cordelia, which in Welsh and Celtic means daughter of the sea or jewel of the sea. That's a beautiful name. She's a mermaid who loves to travel around the sea and sometimes sneak into the human world. Adorable. So thank you so much for sharing that one. I love that uniform. Saku did such a good design, and even paying attention to like the tie clip. It's so good. Oh, I just noticed that the hair fades from gray to blue as well, tying into the Daughter of the Sea thing, and the double like rose for the hair tie is so sick. Thank you so much for sharing that one. Love her story. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, I'm not sure if we went through Veli-chan's Pupalsona on the AIOC event, but I've definitely seen the story. Like, that one's shown up a lot. They've got a lot of attention to the lore and a lot of artwork, which is beautiful. Sorasiem. Yo! Somebody liked the design of Feli where he had his arms free. That was something that Rock actually came up with. Like, there was a version of the model that had bare arms as well as, like, the turtleneck style, which is why I was able to share that art that also didn't have the belts in the way. There is also a version that doesn't have the belts in the way and doesn't have the trousers on and goes down. But yeah, with the hair tie in the mouth, pulling the hair back into a ponytail. God damn. Arms aside, Feli would look amazing in so many different hairstyles. Yeah, Feli has so much long hair. I recently also, Chris Hakuku from the webtoon shared their designs for an idea with Feli with different like hairstyles. One was like a ponytail pulled high up into the air so that it fell backwards and cascaded. And then one was like a side ponytail, so like a dead mom hairstyle. Both looked really good as well. There are so many different badass hairstyles you can do for Féileacán. But that looks wonderful. I also love the attention, the shading on the different parts of the muscles. Thank you so much, Sorceum. Feliana Grande. Thankfully, not as skinny. Love to see a little scene where you and Widow do Feli's hair. Aww, that'd be cute. I'm just saying, somebody's done that braid. I don't think he's the type of dude who would do his own braid. Love to see Feli with more braids. I love braids. I'd love to see it with just like a much thicker braid. The way that Kasuma Hiyasi's puppet looked was so cute. Raina Noi, thank you for the beautiful art. My submissions for Pupalsat. 1 to 2, a short story I made before school started. 3, one of my Pupal designs, the other one's cooking. And 4, my predictions for Fela costume. Okay. Realizing the train isn't here yet, I decided to go on a small trip for now. Dinner? Wait, no, are those Pupal eggs? What's going to happen to the Pupal eggs? They look so scared. And we have no idea. It does not end. Okay, I guess there was a Pupal omelet. I wonder what a Pupal omelet would taste like. Would it be like a bug egg where it's more like scaly kind of thing? Or would it be like a chicken egg where you could crack it open and just get the embryo out of the inside? I guess, yeah, no, it's an egg. So it's before the form of like where they get cocooned. So it should be like egg. Yeah, have a wonderful omelet. Why do you wish to eat us so badly? At some point, you know what? New stream idea. I'm not sure when we're doing it. It would probably fit in well with like October. We can do a Pupal cookbook. We can do a Pupal cookbook where it's like, okay, so here's how you eat a Pupal while it's an egg. Here's some recipes involving like omelet style Pupals. Wait, can you make like oyakodon? Would oyakodon be like a full grown Pupal served with a little bit of like Pupal egg as well on some rice? Who is we? You know you're gonna join in. Like, no, because that's an amazing idea. It would fit into like the horror theme of things as well. Fascinating. Why you like this? That would be adorable and disturbing. Hell yeah. Grilled Pupal skewers. You see, that's just dango. They're designed to look like food. They look like dango and takoyaki. How can you not want to eat them? Respectfully back off. Make me. In fact, make me. I love that I have a weapon that I can just summon whenever I want to. Like, yeah? What are you going to do about it? Reminds me of those videos of people talking about how to cook Pokemon. It is canon in the Pokemon universe that they eat Pokemon. There is that one scene in the Pokemon anime where a dude is like frying up Magikarp, which is pretty much all you can do with Magikarp anyway, because all they do is splash. So Pupals side-eyeing each other like, who's going to betray us first? Who's the most hungry? Sensei, the Pupals are shaking. Well, these two have been kidnapped anyway. Oh, shit. Let me go back to that. I just realized we never even finished the rest of these images. But yeah, look how scared they look. They're freaking out even inside their eggs. Oi, we have a weapon too. Oh, yeah? Well, I can do this. Get whip spanked. Whip slapped? I don't know what we call that. Where's my thing? There. Yeah. Yeah. Why is my one so tiny? Get whip slapped, Pupals. Fight us? Sure. Very effective. Damn straight. The binding barbs is super effective against Pupals specifically. It does extra damage. Watch it whip and nay-nay. Damn it. That one actually works pretty well. I try to whip the Pupals and they just nay-nay right back at me. Yeah. They just dance away into the distance. Pupals are into it, having a lovely time. Okay, Tasty Medleys, we'll move on. Well played. Well played. You've defeated me by shaming. Pupal. Goliath, Birdwing, X Gerbil. Yo, they're a gerbil rather than puppy? That's adorable. Look at that little face. Oh, and that was your costume design. That's really close, other than like having a hood go up. Like the outfit is pretty... I love this. That's more of like a suit jacket type thing. Ooh. I almost feel like this is a cross between me and Feli. This is like... This could be a respectable sensei from like, I don't know, the 19th century. The hips, yeah, no, the hips are good. The glowing like bracelet and belt charm. The whip. Oh man, this is sick. And the more like butterfly wing like cloak. That's gorgeous. You cosplaying, Feli? I'm thinking like an AU, where it's like me with long hair as a teacher in like the 18th century, like not quite steampunk, but more like historical fiction kind of thing. Why is mine so tiny? Don't worry, sir. I'm sure every man has wondered the same at some point. Look, man, I'm a grower, not a shower. I just can't deal with it. It's fine. Anyway, lots of beautiful art. I love your Pupalsona. The fact that you straight up like did a full art piece for the fella costume design was badass as well. So thank you so much for that. That was so lovely, Rain and Noi. It's more lore than we bargained for. Look, man, I think we're done talking about that for now. I almost went off into another tangent. There's a world where I went off into a tangent talking about Greek statues and the size of their things. But we're going to move on. I'm a grower, not a shower is crazy work. Look, man, some people in the world are... Some people, they just don't get any bigger when they get hard. It just stands up. Some people, it starts off as barely anything, like the Greek statues, but it grows. There's growers and showers in the world. There's also different angles, different curves, different... Everyone is beautiful in its own way. What the hell is barbarian size? And he went on a tangent anyway. My bad. My bad. We'll discuss it more in Oshiete Yoku Sensei. No, we won't. No, we won't. That's enough of that. Ini Mini. Alexa, play Like a Butterfly from the Yakuza series. I don't think I've actually heard Like a Butterfly. Like a dragon. This is sick. Yo. The way they disintegrate into butterflies, the black with white butterfly and the white with black butterfly design for the two different versions. Me doing the big smile and grabbing the back of his head. Him looking pissed off like he's about to grab the back of my head in like a murder way. Yeah, that's good. That's good shit. Also, oh, the glowy. I just noticed they've got like butterfly wings on them. Feli has more of like a traditional design, whereas mine has like the big droop, almost like the dust butterfly, like extra tail. Those are gorgeous. And the big star between the two of them. There's a lot of details in this that it takes a while to actually examine everything. Any meanie, that's beautiful. I love that style. I love the colors. I love the way that you've lined it out. That's lovely. I sat and worked on this for 8 hours. Oh, Strawberry Artini. So that's you on here? You did a really freaking... Yeah, okay. The art is Strawberry Artini. That's wonderful. You did such a lovely job on it. Your art style is lovely as well, but man, I love the different things that you put into it. The butterfly effect, the star in the middle that's behind both of their heads but overlaps their shoulders. The way the poses are kind of similar but saying different things. The like gentleness here and the standoffishness here. It's gorgeous. So freaking good. Thank you so much for putting so much time into it. Sky Ticket CYL. I did see this one. Eat as many takoyaki as you can. See, it's not just me. A lot of the Pupals agree. We look delicious. I made a silly, simple Pupal version of the Snake game. And yeah, it uses my BGM. Sound effect Ku Sensei. Wait, what? I'll be back for this. But wait, there's sound effects? I didn't hear the sound effects. Let me mute this for a second. Oh, I can't zoom in, unfortunately. Oh, no. It's so... Oh, no. It sounds so wrong. Ow. Ow. He's getting so much longer. Yeah, no, to be fair, he is eating takoyaki instead of pupalyaki. So he's eating real food, at least. Unfortunately, not eating other pupals, which would be funnier. You ate 14 takoyaki. So yeah, if you want to play that game, I'm about to retweet this. I can't believe we have a game already. That's wild. Snake Pupal. Control WASD. Start. That's so cute. So yeah, eat as many takoyaki as you can. Unfortunately, missed opportunity to be eating other pupals to get bigger. So now you know eating us is wrong. So you agree that eating us is wrong. No, eating takoyaki. How can you make sounds like that? That's literally my sound. They must have taken that from my debut when I ate. I forget. Somebody offered me a banana. They gave me a banana super sticker. And I grabbed it and I was like, oh, thank you. It's just that sound. It's literally. In fact, you know what? Sky Ticket CYL, if you want a clearer version, I'm going to go. Everything else is going to be silent. Here's a more clear version of me eating sound. There you go. Feel free to use that in the future. That'll be slightly more clear audio. Perfect. But that's adorable. I'm going to retweet that. If anybody wants to play it, feel free to play it. And yeah, I actually saw when they advertised it a while ago and we're just like starting to work on it. So generous. The swallow. You can hear the swallow? Wait, no way you can hear the swallow. Let me watch my audio. Oh, wow. This mic is crazy. That wasn't even... Let me put it close to my throat. Holy fuck. It gets so loud. Wait, let me see what it sounds like when I drink water. Wow. This microphone is way too sensitive. I told you guys it's an ASMR microphone. I just have it set up in a very specific way so that it actually works. The ASMR is wild. Yeah, no, genuinely. We could do some crazy things with this microphone. We heard it before when you were playing Date Everything. Oh, yeah, I did eat some food before. We can hear the water flowing. Wait, no way. Now I'm curious. Oh, you can. You really can. You can like hear it moving out of the jug. Well, it's a bottle. But it's a 2-liter bottle. Okay, I'm done with that. For anyone who is grossed out by mouth noises, it's gone. Don't worry. Good to know I can do that in the future, though, if I want to. Natsumeko, I love this. I can't play the sound, unfortunately, but this is freaking hilarious. Look at me torture Feli. Let me play... I have some better music for this. Let me see. Which one's full of, like, a lot of sounds? I guess just the silly one is best. Maybe around the middle of it. Yeah! When the horns come in. And then when they start multiplying, it's fucking amazing. I watched this at 4 a.m. and nearly pissed myself in bed. Yeah, no, it's so good. Look at him. He's splitting just for extra torture. Feli looks so done. Your music is too cute. Thank you. I love all this music. Ah, man. Love having my own soundtrack for things. Okay, back to the more gentle one. Feli got to pin Sensei down soon. Joke's on him. I'd be into that. But no, Natsu, thank you so much for sharing that. That's so cute. Oh, I already did retweet it. I thought I did. That's one of the ones I really loved. I've been trying to catch up on fan art. It's been unsuccessful, but I'm doing my best. Mitosis Cú? Mitosis. Mitosis is the cells splitting up in half. And this with my super. Oh yeah, sorry, Cloudines. That might have just answered your question. Who is more shameless, Ku-sensei or Moran? Me. Me. Moran's cute. Moran says something. Here's the thing. Do you mean Moran or do you mean Tashienjun? Because there's a difference. There's a difference between Moran and Tashienjun. So which half do you mean? Because like I think I'm more shameless than Moran, but Tashienjun is straight up like a sadistic murderer. So I don't think I'm quite on that level, but definitely more shameless than Moran. I guess that was the answer. I think Moran's slightly more shameless than Wei Wuxian, because Wei Wuxian talks a big game, but he can't walk the big game. Like, he talks a big game, but he can't actually act it out. Whereas Moran says things, and he still doesn't even, like, he goes further than the things he says. Moran 1.0? Yeah, Moran 1.0. Definitely not 0.5. Maybe like a, that's what I'm saying. I'd be like a 1.5. I'm between Moran and Ta Xianjun. I guess you're somewhere in between those two. Yeah. What about Yan Wushu and you? Yan Wushu is like evil. I don't think I tempt people as much as Yan Wushu does. That's why I said like Moran. Moran more talks about himself and not in like a seductive way, just in more of like a, yeah, I could take this thing. Whereas, yeah, Yan Wushu is more of like a, oh, I will corrupt you. I will end you. I don't think I have that energy. No, so not Yan Wushu. Maybe like if Shen Qingqi said the quiet bits out loud. The thoughts that he has. Sensei is a self-proclaimed boy failure, so it seems. In a fight, right? Nah. Anyway. Lazy. Yippee, my Sugoi Pupal life. Yay! Not a Baka life. I wanted to share the drafts of the dust butterfly I crocheted. Was going to say we don't talk about the scrunkly middle one, but I think she's charming. I'll be at half done and given up on. Yeah, I don't know how I was doing either, and the request I made for Pupals at AIOC. Yeah, no, this is so sweet. So they actually brought these butterflies to AIOC. Oh, Pixie's here. These are so cute. Hey, Pixie, I hope you're having a lovely day. But yeah, this Pupal brought these to AIOC, and they actually made one for me as well. But unfortunately, I wasn't allowed to take gifts. I was only allowed to take letters. So they did share a letter with me, which I'm going to get eventually in the future. But they made all these cute dusk butterflies. And then they also made butterflies based off of other people's Pupalsonas that were going to AIOC. So that they could give them away to the Pupals at AIOC. Which I love. I love that even pre-debut, Pupals were doing their own little fun events and sharing with people. So yeah, these were made based off of different people's Pupalsonas to give to them at the event, which is so freaking sweet. So thank you for coming to the event. Thank you for explaining that to me during the meet and greet, Lazy. That was so lovely. I love the dust butterflies. You did such a good job of crocheting all of them. They're so beautiful. I'm glad you liked it. Oh, thank you, Lazy Egg. Also, I grabbed the hi Pixie instead of Pixie's actual comment. My bad. My bad. Lazy Egg. Yeah, thank you so much for sharing those. Those were so sweet. And Pixie, this is adorable. It is. They did such a good job. We have so many Pupals who can crochet really well. I'm jealous. I wish I could crochet. I'm barely getting into scrapbooking. But, oh god, that's mine. Hey, Olivia. Hey, Faye. You just outed yourself on Twitter. Eggsy, thank you for your donation. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for the allowance. Be proud, Olivia. Exactly. Be proud. Let's see. So I heard we were having show and tell tomorrow. Here's a rushed version of my Pupalsona. No, her hair isn't black. I just needed to distinguish it. The emblem on her neck and belt is based off of the Triscala, which can represent the triple goddess. So yeah, the Triscale is like a different version of the Triquetra. A different, I think the Triscale, isn't that of like Germanic origin? So more like Norse mythology kind of stuff, rather than the Celtic version, which is the Triskelion. Pupalsona Fae, loosely based off of a lunar moth. Oh yeah, I can see it in the wings actually. The way the wings have like the froofy style and the little danglies. Bug form is a Pomeranian, but that's for another time. Very cute. Thank you very much for sharing that, Olivia. I'm interested to see if it comes back in the future with color or if you do the bug version. Olivia's Pupalsona is so cute. Yeah, it is. It's originated on Norse mythology. Thank you, Sophia Almeida. I thought it was. Because, yeah, there's a lot of, like, trinities and a lot of different cultures. It's got Neolithic thingies and similar to the Triquetra. Oh, wow. It goes back to Neolithic as well? That's wild. Hello. Just came back from seeing The Conjuring and I brought you with me. How would you like a cross when I was scared? Like, wait, how did you bring me with you? Were you like, please tell me you didn't have the stream on while you were watching the movie. But either way, I'm glad to hear it. I hope everything went well. I'm looking forward to the new Conjuring. I saw the reviews on amazing. And I've talked about the fact that I still think the first Conjuring was the best, but it's cute. I drew a snoozing pupal, sleeping bread loaf on my handout notes at work. I didn't manage to take pictures of it though. Oh, that's okay. That's still cute. And also associated with Loki is the balance of nature. Loki has a lot of fun stories. God of Mischief got off to a lot of interesting stuff. I had a plush that kind of looked like you. Ah, okay. That's cool then. Ah, good. I hope it gave you some comfort. Oh, sorry. I'm playing with my necklace again. I just finished watching the movie earlier. Ah, good. I hope you guys had fun. I'm definitely looking forward to watching it. I'm probably going to wait for it to come onto video on demand so I can just watch it at home. Butterfly pose. Look at him. Look at the boy. He's so cute. Look at the pupal replicating it with his tiny little arms. He looks so majestic. Look at his little gentle smile. Matching Cú Sensei so well. And damn, this looks really good. Like, yeah, the double layered version for the cardigan makes the butterfly wings pop so well. I can't wait for the full cardigan to be done so I can share it with you guys properly. Actually ruffle it around and stuff. But yeah, this is so beautiful. Thank you so much. The Pupal copying sensei, I know. He's so focused. Yeah, he's busy. He's trying to make his butterfly arms. It's so adorable. Oh, I remember this one too. Hey, yeah, repost so I can participate. My birthday was on the same day as Sensei's debut, so my friends brought me to a ceramic cafe to do my own merch before getting official ones. Hope you like it. So yeah, first merch of Cú's universe. Can't wait to see the official one too. Look at how beautiful this bowl is. They even did my signature. It's so well done. The butterfly around the edge. The way, the inside of the bowl, the design is very, lapis lazuli, so it looks like a night sky. And then it fades into, this kind of mysterious atmosphere with the purple signs and the dust butterfly drawn on the side. Wait, I don't think I've ever seen the message. Oh, burn bright my pupils and I will catch you guys next time with a little pupal. That is so cute. This design is so wonderful. So thank you for sharing this. I did see this on Twitter a while ago. The signature, the pupal. That's actually adorable. That would make really sweet merch. Maybe a coffee cup rather than a bowl, but it's so beautiful. The dust butterfly, the pupal, the signed message, and the signature in the center. Thank you so much for showcasing that one. It's wonderful. Very unique and sentimental, yeah. And happy birthday, Mo. Oh, Moonlight Koza. I'm not going to lie. I did not realize it was you who shared that bowl before. Because I did see that bowl before, but now I'm only just realizing I've seen a lot of your cosplays and they're beautiful. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for sharing that. Happy belated birthday. Adding some kintsugi would be beautiful. Yeah, some kintsugi to match my broken mirror in my bedroom would be perfect as well. Release. My never finished prediction for Cú from a long time ago. Wanted to share it a little bit. And it looks wonderful. It's very similar to what we actually went with. But I love the butterfly as an eye patch. This is very... What's my boy's name? Hua Chung. It took me a moment to remember that. But yeah, this is very Hua Chung. The pauldrons are magnificent. The little opalescent butterfly wings at the bottom. Ah, man, just very magical looking. Thank you for sharing that. The idea of a butterfly mask, a lot of people had that idea and it looks so cool. Loved all the predictions. Some of the designs are crazy. Yeah, no, it's always one of those things. Whenever I go through predictions for things like that, I'm always like, that would have been such a cool idea had I thought of it. A lot of the time I'm like, damn it. I'll have to do something similar to that for next time because it's just so cool. This is Pupalsona. My Pupalsona by Ria. Aw, cute little moth looking one. The purple wings are glorious. The jacket, the cardigan on top of everything. The brown hair with the red underlie. And the way that it works on the dog version as well. It's beautiful, so colorful. I also love the long skirt. And the purple and pink wings. So vibrant, so lovely. She looks so cozy, yeah. You can imagine them curled up with a book. The glasses are so huge as well. It almost feels a bit more mosquito-ish or moth-ish than butterfly-ish, but it's gorgeous. The wings are lovely. My prediction was the silliest. Wait, who was that? Claudines? Yeah, I remember your one, Claudines. I remember the person who drew me just completely naked and was like, yeah, no, they're going to be naked. It's just a strange silhouette. I remember the person that thought I was 6 pupals in a costume. Floof. I wanted to join on the phone. I hope a repost is okay. Yeah, I said people could repost. I'm still figuring out my art style, but I like how this came out. It's very unique. The butterfly on the head and the eye is wonderful. Oh, sorry. That was on my monitor. I was like, what is that thing? The mole looks so good. The mouth is wonderful. The butterflies look absolutely gorgeous. So thank you so much for sharing those, Floof. It's a very unique art style. The eyes pop so well. My boy Cub by Idira. Cub with his big pupal. He looks so sad. The pupal looks so grumpy. And he looks so sad. Very Tim Burton-esque. Yeah, the lips on that one were wonderful. Look at baby boy. The pupal looks so ready to fight. I love him so much. He's like, what are you looking at? Scroll on. No talk me, Angie. Yeah, never talk to me. Wait, it would be him. So it'd be like, never talk to me or my father ever again. Why is the pupal so mad? I mean, he does patrol the castle, to be fair. So maybe he's just ready to see if anybody's sneaking around. Eleanor, Kuchan in a pupal onesie. Kuchan in a pupal onesie. That's so freaking adorable. The antenna. Oh my god. I don't know what it is about the fluffy ears like sticking out over everything. It's so freaking cute. The nose, tiny little button nose. The eyes have like an incredible attention to detail actually. And then the onesie just makes him look like a big puppy. Whoa, that's such a unique art style. Emilia. I don't know if that's Amelia with the L missing or just Emmy. Yeah. Either way, this art style is beautiful. The colors around it look wonderful as well. But man, the attention to detail on the cardigan, the shine on the bracelet, the detail on the lips and blush on the face. That is gorgeous, Emilia. Thank you so much for sharing them. You got them eyelashes? Hell yeah. Have you watched the movie Big Eyes? I haven't ever actually heard of that one, no. Zin, the seal, reposting the sealiest witness. Witness me. The seal. Stone, black opal. Freaking gorgeous stone for one thing. Black opals are gorgeous, especially like black fire opals. The wings are gorgeous. The wings look like gems as well. Resemble gothic windows. Ah, kind of like Kashan. I like that. Teal. She glumps like normal. Is galumph an actual word? Wait, now I need to know. Let me Google this. Galumph. Move in a clumsy, ponderous, or noisy manner. That's a real word. Oh, that's like the best word ever. You don't even need to know its meaning. It just sounds like what it is. Anyway. But when she deploys the skedaddlers. Okay, now that's not a real word. Would the skedaddlers be the little paw? Oh yeah, skedaddlers. Look at them skedaddle. Banana pose. Oh yeah, all curled up. Fancy girl cocoon. I mean, yeah, when you got a fire opal, a black fire opal, go for it. Caterpillar or cannoli? Aw, cannoli rather than a cocoon. Wee. Wait, wine? Oh, wine. Wine. Rose wine. Oh, they're so cute. Little Angie version. Happy version. That's so adorable. And the little black opal becomes part of the design as well. It's so cute. I love skedaddlers. Dude, skedaddlers is one of my favorite things ever. I did not know galumph was a word. But then when I saw skedaddlers, I was like, okay, there's a new best word. We went through 2 best words of the day. What's the word again? Okay, so galumph means to like move around in a like uncontrolled manner. Galumph is a real word, but then there's skedaddler, which is just taken from the word skedaddle. Skedaddle is a real thing. Skedaddle means to like move away. But like skedaddlers used for the tiny little feetsies is so cute. So thank you so much, Zin. That was adorable. I love that. Onomatopoeia of those 2 words. I know, they're perfect. Rampion. Submitting Sensei as a pape because I love imagining my Oshis as marketable plushies. Notes. Transcribed in replies just in case. I love plush design. Let's see. I think one of the cool things we could do if we did like a plushie. I wonder if it would be possible to get a plushie. Like, this is the thing. I don't know if I'd be able to do it, but I think it would be cool if we could get a plushie that could have like attachable hair to be able to go between both a Cú and a Féileacan plushie. and then like to be able to change the clothes. But I think that would be incredibly expensive would be the problem. Plus you'd need to buy 2 if you wanted both. But if we could get one that like you could change the clothes on. Like there were these fan-made Fata Morgana plushies that were quite cute that came out before the official Morgana plushie. I forget who they were made by, but the person did an amazing job of making like little bean versions of all the characters where you could change their clothes so that you could have them in both like the old timelines and the modern timelines, like the pre-reincarnation and the reincarnation. So yeah, I wonder if we could do that someday. And then the Feileacan like hair could be attached to it as well, so you could dress them in different things. That'd be fun. So a bald Cú. Nah, I think they'd have the Cú hair attached, but then the Féileacan hair could be like attached with like, yeah, little Velcro kind of things. You'd absolutely put Velcro on the inside of the hair and the scalp. I guess it could be fully bald at the beginning. They just need to... Oh, that's the one problem. The faces. No, it'd probably have to be 2, because otherwise you'd have the... You know exactly that people would make Sensei bald? Yeah, they would. They'd just leave him bald the whole way through. I don't know. There's definitely a world where that could happen, but I still haven't decided anything about plushies yet, but I've been having a lot of ideas because I would like plushies someday. I love plush design. Accessories include teaching stick thingy. I mean, I just use a pen, but I mean, a teaching stick thingy would be so funny. Ria actually did tell me if I just play around with things a little bit, I can put different things into my hand. I can have my hand holding anything that fits into this. So they actually did a mock-up. Ria and Hal actually made a mock-up where I was wearing like a Kiss the Chef kind of apron and holding a spatula for flipping burgers. And I was like, oh my God. So yeah, in the future, I may be able to mess around with things and just put different things into my hand being held. But yeah, I just use a pen, but stick is cool. Stick is better for beating back pupils that are misbehaving too. Couldn't fit the appetite. No, a kettle, a notebook. Also comes with lots of love. That's so cute. The face is adorable too. I love that smile. He looks so happy. Got a little bit of a cat mouth going. So obviously gorgeous. And the way you did the hair is so beautiful as well. It's so floofy. It kind of reminds me of False's Chibi's. It's like extra fluffy around the sides. So thank you so much for that one, Rampion. That was very cute. Maho Shoujo wand. Wife outfit. Wife outfit? The what now? Wait, what? What did I say? It's crazy when I go past a certain amount of time and I'm just like, oh, what did I say? A lot of people reacted to that. A magical girl wand would be nice. It would fit with like my transformations and stuff. You can't say that. Pupils are freaky little things. Oh, they're still reacting to like the getting hit thing. Okay. How about the reversible doll? Like the inside and outside is a different face / outfit. I think you can't do those for full bodies though. So it would probably have to be like a, just a head kind of thing. But that would be cool. Like a reversible, just like a manto bean kind of plushie, where you reverse it one way and it's Feli and you reverse it the other way and it's Cú. That would be sick. I hope you can hold a magical wand. Oh, hold a magical wand in my hand. I could borrow Evie's wand. Evie has that wand that's like pink with the dragon on top. So yeah, I could borrow that one. Male wife outfit. Oh, that's what you guys meant. The apron. Yeah, no, it was like a traditional like barbecuing apron. It wasn't like... It wasn't like nothing but... It actually was nothing but the apron. But, you know. I do... Silence, Cú. You're giving away things. Happy sad octopus, but Cú-chan shaped? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the reversible style. But then with Feli and Cú style. Modo omuraisu. Oh, yeah. Omuraisu. Mado. Oh, Mado? Or is it Modo? Modo. Some ideas about my Pupalsona's design. I just thought Pupa's form is suitable for my health status. Always sleepy and depressed crybaby. Maybe we'll spend my entire life learning how to love. I love, just like mostly Asian dose, and I love eggs. So this is a Pupalsona design. Let me dive into this one. They're so chilly looking. They're so fluffy. I love their face with the giant tongue. Oh, so you decided to stick with the cocoon version. You got like the little baby version, a sunny side egg on top of their head with a heart shape. Oh, that's so cute. Catch the yolk. Oh no, the yolk is dripping down their face. When they grow up, it turns into a full omelet. That's adorable. With like the love heart written in ketchup instead. Heartbroken shape. I cannot read some of these things. They're too tiny for me to zoom in on. Wait, I don't know what that's sitting on top of his head. Is that the egg trying to escape? Oh no, that's Sensei giving a head pat. Okay. It's the butterfly arm. I didn't realize what it was at first, but yeah, that's a head pat. Heartbroken shape with the yolk dripping down. Oh, the symbolism in that's really sad as well. I hope you learn to love, but that's such a cute little design. The little like eggs throughout the body as well, instead of most of the gems, and then just the one big like sapphire looking one as a heart as well. This is so well thought out. It's so cute. I'm not gonna lie, your shirtless model gives you artists the freedom to dress you as any character in Infinity Nikki. I like the specification of Infinity Nikki. But yeah, I think in the future, okay, Oshiete Yoku Sensei this week, I am writing down like more bullet points this time to make sure that we finish those hashtags. Because somebody did point out earlier in the week, did Kuchan ever actually go through like adding more hashtags? And I was like, fuck. Because I did not, in fact, go through creating more hashtags. And when we do create more hashtags, I'm also going to share my template for thumbnails, just in case people want to avoid the logo, and where there are going to be like numbers in the top right, if people want to do like those thumbnail kind of things. And yeah, I probably will also take a much better image of this, like full body version, so that people can build assets out of it. Because essentially, yeah, with this thing, I can just wear any type of clothes that fit this kind of body type. If you have something that just covers the middle, I can do that. In fact, if you ever saw Mint had like that one karaoke stream where she wore a red dress, and I don't know what she was doing with her model, but the dress was just on top of everything. And it was basically, yeah, you can basically put anything on top of that body. It's streamlined. And then you don't have to worry about like covering up this turtleneck at the top or anything else. Damn, Sensei. Hell yeah. Mis ojos benecidos. I thought that was like Benedict eggs. Thinking of a good hashtag is getting difficult, as you have to think of something unique only to you. Yeah. That's why we had to go with Pupals instead of pufferflies. But yeah, we'll come up with some. I don't remember. There were a couple of other ones that people wanted. That one that was just a 2D dress on top of her. Exactly. Everybody was like screen capping that 1,000 screen caps per second just to try and catch little flashes of things. Sounds more like their eyes got blessed. Ah. Mis ochos benedicts. Okay, that one's definitely... Wait. Eggs is huevos, isn't it? Rather than ochos? Or is that a different language? Oh, no. But fellatio is now canon, right? Yeah, no, I love fellatio. We set up fellatio and we set up the fanfic one, but we never... There were a couple of other ones that people wanted. I forget what they were, but there's a couple. I love the cuticle hashtag. Yeah, the cuticle hashtag was so clever. I responded to the person who suggested that one and was like, I would have never thought of that, and that's genius, because this cuticle was in like the little bit of skin that attaches to your fingernails or toenails. I guess they have them on toenails as well. But yeah, like, so it was like thumbnail, cuticle. It was so genius. I didn't think about that. Look, I said it the right way. I said Feileacan. What she probably did was turn everything invisible but her head. Nah, because she still had the rest of the body as well. So she definitely... Most models nowadays do have a nude version. Because nowadays, if you work with an artist to do like a nude version of your model... And when I say nude version, I don't mean everything's rendered. They normally don't have like nipple or... you know, genital. Just nude version isn't like a Barbie doll kind of version, because that way, anytime you come back to the model and want to like add new hairstyles, you want to add like new clothing, you can just do that on top of the old version. You don't have to redo like all the body parts. You've got the body parts and then you just draw the clothes on top of them and layer them on top of them. So that's probably what it was. It was probably like Barbie doll version and then that on top of it, which is dangerous. My one, thankfully, like male presenting nipples is fine. So I can just rip these bad boys out whenever I want. It makes it simpler to add outfits. Yeah. And to add hair. Because there is a version of my hair. I'm not completely bald, but I'm basically like shaved down. So it's like very short everywhere and just the circlishness of my head. So we can add more like hair in the future as well, just to make things easier both for like rigging and for the artists. Putting Feli in the Jessica Jackrabbit. Oh, the Jessica Rabbit dress. With this hair, that would be pretty incredible. Buzzcut Coo real? Yeah, no. Buzzcut Coo is real. He can hurt you. Hide those pepperonis. You leave my pepperonis alone. They're spicy. Let me enjoy them. Hurts. Might update more. Oh, wait. You're shaved down there? Look, man. Ex-professional swimmer. You need to be streamlined. You need to go through the water. I could grow hair if I wanted to. I just keep it trimmed for now. Anyway. Hurts. Might update more on the lore later, but this is my Pupalsona. She may be odd and shy, but she will be there when it counts. She hopes to continue what she enjoys doing. Let me see what she enjoys doing. From the start, Hurts had a broken egg, stone to wings despite having that they cherish it because it still supported her in ways other may think is odd, but it made her happy. So due to that, she likes broken, cracked, or odd items, because just like hers, she knows these things will shine in her own way one day. Her wings may be odd because they have a few damage. Their wings may be odd because they have some damage and taking the form of a scarf that she had since her larva stage, but she finds it just as beautiful as others. Aw, that's a really cute storyline, actually. So they like damage and torn things because they have a broken stone from the time that they were an egg, and they have like their wings look more like a tattered old scarf. That's a beautiful way to do it and to tie it into the lore and design together. You guys get so intense when it comes to the Pupalsona designs. I love it so much. Like, so many of them have better lore than a lot of other VTubers out there. A lot of other VTubers, their lore is just literally, hi, I'm vampire. Hi, I'm pirate. Hi, I'm zombie. And it's like, that's fine. But I love how creative the Pupals are in all of these things where it's like, yeah, no, I was born with like a cracked stone and a cracked egg. And I started to like torn things because they're beautiful in their own way. And it's the whole idea of like kintsugi as well. Something that's been broken but then repaired looks beautiful as well because of those things. FSP call out? Look, that was not an FSP call out. Actually, I was thinking of other... That's so funny because I was thinking of a completely different pirate and a completely different zombie. But now that you've said it, that does line up with some of the FSP boys. The FSP boys hit like a lot of the, you know, mainstays of VTuber world. You got, yeah. Wasn't the ones that I actually meant though, which makes it even more funny. And some of them have incredible lore. Oh, and there's the actual butterfly it's based off of. That's cool. And the stone, smoky quartz. These are the butterfly and stone I use for my Pupalsona. And I love how you've done it like it's up on a chalkboard, like it's memories. That's so cute. Thank you so much for sharing those hats. That's wonderful. And thank you for telling the story as well. Easy there, Sensei. FSP lore is crazy. I love Zanny's. Zanny's is great. The vampires is amazing as well. Lucy's. Lucy does a lot of interesting lore building stories going on. Gale taking the strays. Gale's not taking the strays. How is it a stray? I was thinking of a different pirate. That doesn't mean anything bad about Gale. Get out of here. Stop trying to start fights. I was thinking of a different pirate and zombie, but that doesn't mean that they're not great pirates and zombies. Nick's literally included his lore into his Yandere ASMR. I love it when they include like that into the role-playing kind of stuff. Nick's lore was great at the beginning as well. Like, it was so tragic and he was building it up to be like a game. So yeah, a lot of the FSP boys actually tie into their lore really well and go deep into it. I have insane respect for the FSP boys who have a full universe running in the background with their lore. Yeah, and they do so well during the streams as well. Starting fan wars one misinformation at a time. It's like, guys, at least let me collab with them before we start shit. Let's not have like fights going on before we even like start to hang out. Luna Moonlight from Tri Princess. Ooh, wait. So is this Tri Princess's Twitter account? From Tri Princess. This is my Pupalsona in their humanoid form. A butterfly hound sage wearing a dark dress, gold accessories, and a silken cocoon veil. They carry a lyre to sing and make melodies within the forest that they reside in. Shy, but happy to meet you all. thank you for deciding to share it. So sorry for what infighting I've caused. There's not actually any infighting. It's all fine. I think, like, we've made it clear how much we like everybody else in the community. To quote Thorfinn, I have no enemies. No, it's not. That's my friend posting on my behalf. I do not have a Twitter account. That's cool, but this is your Pupalsona then. I'm so glad that you gave them permission to share it. That's so sweet. I think there's another Twitter account, but they shared Tri Princess's Sona. Yeah, thank you for letting me know, Tri Princess. Because I wasn't sure if it was like Tri Princess had done the art for this, or yeah, if they were sharing for Tri Princess. So that's cool. Okay, am I zoomed? I am zoomed in. Pupalsona for Tri Princess. The mask is absolutely badass, and the leer is very beautiful. I never know whether it's pronounced leer or lyre, because I've heard people use both. I'm gonna go with leer for today. The leer is very beautiful, very Greek. Oh, the little designs, like, I don't think these are actual shoes, so I think it's just like little bits on the ankle that cover up. The butterfly wing, the little notebook. Is this inspired by Greek mythology? I'm feeling, whoa, it's very like Princess Zelda as well. It's like lyre. Oh, so it is lyre. Lyre. Oh, different people are saying different things. Some people are saying leer, some people are saying lyre. But yeah, this is wonderful. The colors make it so much better, the pink. And I'm okay, yeah, no. I am heavily feeling the Princess Zelda inspiration here. Like, this outfit is very much like Goddess Princess in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Like the little danglies hanging off of it and their triangles. The jewelry with the opal design. The butterfly design with the opal in the center. And even the lyre. Even the lyre with like the little butterflies at the edge and almost like the opalescent threads. That's gorgeous. Sketch with color light mode. Oh, light mode, dark mode. That's so sick. Zelda is great. Yeah, it is. The designs for Goddess Zelda are so lovely. They definitely use like inspiration from both Celtic mythology and Greek mythology for like the newer Zelda designs. Honestly, even all the way back to like Skyward Sword, I feel like the designs back then were very like a mix of Celtic and Greek mythology, which comes out really gorgeous. Those triangles on the bangle, belt, and the lyre totally aren't inspired by Legend of Zelda. No, it's fine. It's fine to be inspired by Legend of Zelda, because I definitely think that like Legend of Zelda took that from Greek and Celtic mythology and combined them in an interesting and unique way to make like the Hyrule mythology, because they also have like the tri-goddess. So they definitely took some aspects of Celtic mythology for their Din, Nairu, and Faeror, becoming the one overall goddess of Hylia. But then, yeah, I feel like a lot of other people have been inspired from Zelda, even like the rest of the JRPG world. Because when it comes to the Fire Emblem, the newer Fire Emblems, Fire Emblem Three Houses, which keeps coming back, like Sothis and the whole like goddess designs in that, are very much based off of similar things, where they're all starting to have like these kinds of outfits with like long flowing robes, a like tight wrapped up waist with a big belt, and then like the dangly bits. Because this, you see this kind of design and you think to yourself, oh, that's a goddess. That is a goddess walking among mortals. Like the way that the bare feet get to touch the ground, they kind of like float a little bit off the ground sometimes. Like it's badass. So yeah, I love those designs. This design for your Pupalsona is beautiful, and thank you so much, Luna Moonlight, for sharing it. Sorry, I got heavily into that. I really like the mythology of the Zelda series. Learning more things while having fun. Hell yeah. Try looks ethereal. That's the perfect word for it, actually. Thank you so much for everyone in Sensei for the kind feedback. No problem. Thank you so much for getting your friend to share it as well. Worked very hard drawing the design out. Very pleased with it. It's wonderful, so thank ya. Sensei, have you heard of Cuchulainn from Fate Ground Order? I love him because of the Fate Stay Night plot, then the new FGO game prolonged his existence more. Well, Lancers don't get to live very long. I know of Cuchulainn from Fate Grand Order. He's actually based off of the ancient Irish myth about Cuchulainn, which was from the Ulster cycle, which is a boy who accidentally kills a dog and then basically takes the place of the dog, becoming a hero who serves like an Irish lord and then working his way up to being his own hero. It's a great story. The original Cuchulainn was more of like a berserker, like his body would turn inside out when he would go into a raid, so he'd become like pure muscle and tear into people. It was a crazy story. In Fate, that's not who he is. In Fate, he's like a pretty boy, wearing like a skin-tight suit. It's a nice design, but it's not very much like the original Cuchulainn story. But he's cool. I like him in caster mode. I forget whether it is Fate Grand Order or one of the other Fate spin-offs where there's a point where he gets summoned as like a caster instead of a lancer. So he has like a big magical staff and a giant like hood and cloak that he wears, which is really cool. He's a freelancer. Yeah, he just does his own thing. But yeah, over Cuchulainn, I actually, despite the fact that I love the tale of Cuchulainn, I preferred the Fate version of Diarmid. Diarmid was wonderful. He was another lancer in Fate Zero, I feel like. It's definitely like the prequel series. But he's another lancer who died horribly early on when he didn't deserve it. But his design I really liked, because even though they went again with like the skin tight suit kind of thing, it was like more green and black, which was cool, and I liked his little hair dangly. Cuchulainn looks like Twinkie in the Shin Megami Tensei series too. Yeah. I guess they're going for more of like a godlike type of look, but when I imagine Cuchulainn, it's basically Hercules. To me, he's always been like Irish Hercules. He's a giant berserker who fucks shit up. Lancers can't catch a break in the Fate series. Yeah. The cursed mole guy. Yeah, Diarmid was the one who like women would fall in love with him. Fuck, I don't remember the full tale. It was something about like all women falling in love with him though. Was he the one? No, that's Tristan. I'm thinking of fucking Tristan and Isolde, which is a different legend. I forget exactly what Diarmid did, but yeah, he has like a mole. Women all fall in love with him. This topic summoned me. Feel free to give us more guidance, Maplechaw. Lancer hate should be studied. They fear the spear, man. They got size envy. They see a giant spear and they're like, they can't survive for too long. Eleanor. I love them both. I hope I managed to somewhat capture their personalities. You did. It's very cute. Sorry for the simplified outfits. Don't be. I love the way you did it. Like the cardigan looks so nice there with just like the little white outline along with the colors. The smile is so big and Feli's glower is perfect. So thank you so much for sharing those, Eleanor. Sarah. Oh, I did see these. You put some costumes into Animal Crossing. I've been getting a more Animal Crossing kick lately, and I've been inspired by your designs into making them wearable or usable as a flag or whatever else came to mind. Funnily enough, it won't let me put CU together in the title for some pieces. I wonder why. I mean, it says Coo's Wings, right? For one thing, that's a beautiful name. Oh, yo, you can see the layers at the back as well. So yeah, you can see the front jumper, the cardigan. Oh, that's cute. You simple. Was there? Oh, so you have to use like, you can't use just a normal U. You have to use the U with the fada for some reason in some of them. But these are so cute. U's dress looks so good. That's actually perfect. I can't believe you managed to do the jewelry so well. But if I only put CU, oh, so you have to put the extra U, then it isn't seen as a bad word. That's interesting. I like the way that FromSoft does it. FromSoft. If you've seen the way that FromSoft does their name censoring, it's actually so hilarious because they just blank out anything that might be like a bad word in any language. And it makes some of the names look so much worse than they actually are. Where they just have like people named Commander or something. And it's like, oh, we don't like these 4 letters. We'll take them out. And it looks like they're swearing in the middle of the name. It's crazy. Because Cu means arse in Portuguese. I'm aware. It also means other things in other languages. Yeah, Cu can be a swear word in some languages. This is nice though. I love this icon. You even did like the rainbowy version. It shines so bright. And the triquetra. The triquetra looks great too. So thank you so much for sharing those. And anybody who wants to grab them can grab the codes. Thank you so much, Red Maple Boy. That's adorable. Boom, ba-da-boom. Oh. And no, that doesn't make me uncomfortable. No, I'm not joining that server. I don't play Minecraft. So that would be the main reason. But yeah, I hope everybody who's joining that Minecraft server has a lot of fun. FromSoft just hitting us with the random senses and it's so funny. Yeah, no, it makes them look so much worse than the actual damn words. Okay, Sauraceum again. This one's really nice as well. Again, you draw the muscles so damn beautifully. Oh, all the butterflies have pins stabbing through them. That's dark symbolism. I like that. I like the way you are cooking, Sauraceum. I like the way that you've taken the butterfly symbolism, which normally means like rebirth, a change, metamorphosis, and by sticking the pin through them, you're like, well, now they've just been captured for their beauty. beauty. There is no metamorphosis anymore. That's awesome. Tragic twist, yeah. Which ties into the whole name being Metamorphosis Lost as well. We'll say I had to hide the arse so it wouldn't distract the pupals. Fair. Sometimes you got to cover up some of the booty because there's a lot of booty. There was someone who couldn't use the name Cassandra because it had arse in it. Yeah. With FromSoft, they'll like take the full name, but then they'll just like that name would turn out as C *** Andra. And so you'd maybe be able to put together it was Cassandra, but in other ways you wouldn't, because you'd just be like, oh, what did they have there? You'd be like, C blank blank blank. Did they say the C word? That's also 4 letters. Like, it genuinely makes it. There are times I play that game like randomly online, Elden Ring Night Rain, and just see some of the names, and I'm trying to put together what they actually are. I'm like, wait, what was this name actually be? Cockandra? I wasn't thinking of Cockandra. I was thinking of the other C word, the one that British and Australians use, but Americans get really uncomfortable with. But yeah, essentially, yeah, you put those little like blanks in the middle of things and it can make them look so much worse. Like, it's just arse. It's just Cassandra. But I would read that and I'd be like, wait, they called themselves Andra? That's messed up. Americans use the word too. As somebody who has some American family members, Americans are relaxing along with it a lot more nowadays. Some of the older generation Americans, if you use "see you next Tuesday" in front of them, they will genuinely be offended. There are Americans who, if you use that word in front of a woman, will think you're insulting like all women and just genuinely being a horrible person. So yeah, just be careful with that word in America. Yeah, exactly. See blank 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 Andra, and I'm just like, what could it be? Cockandra? Cuntandra? Meanwhile, it's just Cassandra. It's just a very normal name. Why is CU a bad word? Oh no, it just means Cú is the Portuguese word for ass and the Vietnamese word for dick. It's like a jokey way to say dick in Vietnamese, and it's like also a thing that you can call like young boys. It's just like a cute little kiddish thing. So it's not like a particularly offensive thing, but just because in Portuguese it means ass and it can mean like other things, it sometimes gets censored in some places. And it's also why a lot of the Portuguese pupils are like, I'm not going to call you Cú. Like, they find other ways to call me, whether it's like Feli or Féileacan or Sensei. Some places it can be a fighting word. Yeah. It'll start. It means owl in Vietnamese too. Ooh. The negative / antagonist of Cú Sensei. Dick Sensei. Arse Sensei. You can call me Arse Sensei. I have a good enough arse. Cú or Cú is actually cute to call kids in Vietnamese. Yeah, I heard about that it's a nice way to call like young boys, right? It's just like Cú. But yeah, it can also mean some other things. Anyway, Nekovaga. Nice to meet you, little butterfly. There's a Chinese idiom used to describe excellent teachers. I will translate this off screen, which means the long-term influence of a solid education. I'm really glad that Cú Sensei's classes feel the same vibe to me. Woof. Not the woof too. That's so cute. I love this fluffy boy. What type of dog? Oh, God, I really want to know what type of dog this is. I hope Nekobaga. Oh, wait, there we go. This is my Pupalsona. Says I don't want to be punished by the teacher, like being made to stand or carry water buckets. I decided to become a mop dog. Yeah, they look so much like mobs. I've forgotten the name of what they're actually called, the breed. I wonder if it says it here. Breed. Yeah, Commandon. Okay, so Commandon. And the butterfly type is Junonia Orinthia. Cool. This is a cute little animation of like the dusk butterfly landing on the nose and the little like wind blowing. Why isn't it playing? There we go. Flapping his wings. Although dusk butterfly means there is like a lost soul nearby. So worried. Commandor. Yeah, let me Google this. Commandor. That's so silly looking. Come to think of it. They're quite cute as well. The maintenance for them must be a bitch, though. I can only imagine how you have to take care of that, like, fur. That's amazing. But thank you so much for sharing that, Nekovaga. Yeah, I imagine you have to cut them all the time and make sure they don't get too matted or tangled. I feel like those dogs can only exist in place with colder climates. Yeah, if they were in a warm climate, that would be way too much fur. I always wonder if it's difficult to groom a Commodore. Yeah, it probably needs special shampoo. I'd imagine. Cat. Finally added the birthmark/mole. Also her antenna. I completely forgot them in the full body image. It's close to a spot where mine is IRL. Aww. Beautiful little birthmark right on the top of the eye. So kind of like on the opposite side of the nose from me and a bit higher. Also, the gems on the forehead are gorgeous. The eye makeup. I remember for a fact that I shared this Pupalsona at AIOC. Because I remember the red and blue feathers. And yeah, it's so beautiful. Giving Princess Jasmine vibes? I feel that. The design is so wonderful. And yeah, the little antenna. Are they antenna or are they attached to the headband? Also her antenna. Okay, they are antenna. For a second, I was like, maybe it's just a headband with antenna on it. But Kat, thank you so much. That's so cute. That's also something I looked into as a merchandise idea, was like antenna headbands. And every antenna headband that actually exists that I can find so far is like a silly over-the-top one. Like really bad, like costume-looking one. I was getting the lady from Hunchback movie, Esmeralda. Oh, Esmeralda, very similar as well. But yeah, I can't find like a antenna kind of headband that would actually look good. But I'd love to do one that looked like the Pupal. Kasumi Hayase. Again! Kasumi Hayase does so much beautiful stuff. So this is their Pupalsona. Made as a doll. Oh my god, that's gorgeous. The outfit is lovely. This is like the most Gijinka type one possible. They've got like the little sash over the shoulder and then big fluffy furry parts. Even with like a little tail coming off the bottom. The wings are so beautiful. And I know Kasumi Hayase makes these dolls. Wait, the feet? Are those butterfly feet or am I seeing things? I need to see that. I've never wanted to see feet more in my life. Okay, they're human feet. It was just the angle of this shot. At first, I thought they were like butterfly feet at the bottom as well. The textures are amazing. Yeah, the opal shining wings. The antenna is so cool. And the big old pupper ears. Oh, the little bit dangling over there as well. But yeah, this outfit is sick. With like the little bit of fabric over the chest and the corset style thing. And then the fluffy like moth style pantaloons. I never wanted to see feet more in my life. Yeah, no, for a second I understood feet fetishists. I was like, wait a minute, I need to see those grippers. Buggy. Oh, look at the fluffy tail. It has a little butterfly attached to it as well. The dusk butterfly. You made it so tiny but so detailed. And the smile. That face on that doll is absolutely gorgeous. What a lovely Pupalsona. The hair looks so sick too. So thank you so much for sharing that, Kasumi Hayase. It looks gorgeous. My god, the difference between the wings like catching the light and in the dark as well is so striking. They like glow in the light with that translucent material. That is gorgeous. Oh, and you're actually here. Hello. I hope you're having a lovely day. A triple plus clip. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. I don't have VOD rewind on for a reason. You know what? We can't end this stream. When I'm done with this stream, it's just going to be 12 hours of silence to erase everything that existed before. Nobody can clip that. Abalawala. We're posting this one. The colors in this are crazy. For one thing, I love the tongue. His eyes are so open as well. This looks like it was drawn on a cake from the way the colors all blend together. The whites. There's so many details in that. Didn't mean to kick that. Amalwa. Thank you so much for sharing that. That's beautiful. No, we can. Wait. You should be able to rewind. Ruh-roh. Adorable style. Yeah, it was so cool. Julia Cat. Last minute but wanted to participate. Beautiful. The opal colors in the eye. That's such attention to detail. The little like light blue and pink and a little red around the edges. The dusk butterflies. Cú hiding in his little cocoon. That's so beautiful, Julia Cat. Thank you so much. Love the different brush strokes on that one. Yeah. And the shadows in the background. Like this one, the colors are what draw me to it more than anything. It's such an interesting art style. Or painting style. And then how it like slowly gets darker the further away you go. That's wonderful. Yeah. Belle. Meet Celie. Oh, Sally? Sally. Sally. She's just a girl, and if you stress her too much, she'll play Dej. I love that. I love the dogs who do that. Like, I did some sort of goat where if you scare it, their body like completely locks up, and then you just go paralyzed and just fall over. But this one, yeah, is straight up a possum, which makes sense. Straight up playing possum. This is a possum pupal. I told you guys, you don't just have to be dog butterflies. You can be anything you want to be as long as you keep like a general like atmosphere. Another, I was going to say lunar moth. A lot of people love the lunar moth idea for the wings because they do have like such unique wings. What was the dusk butterfly? Let me Google it real quick. I think it was called like a comet moth or something. Comet moth. Yeah, okay. So the bottoms of a dusk butterfly's wings, they're actually based off of a comet moth. So if you want to Google that, they actually have those long danglies. And I think they're the only butterfly slash moth that have like ones that are quite that long. But I found those really beautiful when I first saw those. Comet moth. Yeah, they're really unique looking. Possum pupal. It's so cute. Yeah, it is. Look at them all cocooned up. They look so adorable there. So they've got their little baby pupa form. They got their little slightly older form. Well, actually, no, that's the full-grown form. They've got their cocoon form, and then they've got the full form. Opossum, lunar moth, and ladakite? Ladcudokite. That stone. I just thought that was a lapis lazuli. That's beautiful though. I need to Google that. That looks like it has veins running through it. Ladcudokite. Did I spell that wrong? Ladka. Oh, Ladcudokite. Not calokite. Cadokite. I can't look that up. Maybe I'm just spelling it wrong. But I can't see it anywhere. Unless I'm writing it wrong. I might be reading it wrong. Fainting goats literally just have a genetic condition that locks their muscles when they're scared, but they remain fully conscious. Interestingly, they do learn to grow out of it. They can grow out of it? Oh, it's Labradorite? Oh, that's an R. The K. Oh, it's not a K. Okay, Labradorite. Thank you. Labradorite is an intermediate to Calcic member of the Plagio class series. That's gorgeous. So yeah, when it's unpolished, it looks like lovely, actually. It's like a butterfly's wings already by itself. It has those veins of dark blue that run in it, along with the bright blue and almost greenish. Oh, you can get it in purple too. And green. Dude, Labradorite. Labradorite is one of the coolest crystals I've ever seen, and I've never heard of that before today. Labradorite. Thank you, guys. I'm taking photos of these. It's rare to get a gorgeous blue like this. These cost more. Yeah, they have blue ones, purple ones, green ones. I just love the way it looks like they have veins running through them, so they almost look like a butterfly's wings. Sick. Never heard of that before. So thank you so much for that, Sealy. That's just a cute possum butterfly. People sat planning to make more scrapbook stickers for everyone to use. Feel free to tell me which elements you guys like. Is this sure? These are so cute for one thing, but I know there was somebody else who was making like washi tape. Oh, you can make Pupal washi tape sticker kind of thing. Oh, that's so cute. Also, your icon is gorgeous. Yo, the really majestic looking popper with the butterfly on top of it. The little butterfly cards frame. Dude, just your... Sorry, I'm amazed by the icon. Like, it's cool enough by itself. But these are going to be so cute. When you do, like, finish these, please do share them. I would love to use these in my scrapbooks as well. Because, yeah, using these as, like, washi tape that you can just, like, keep extending the body to make, like, little... You could make, like, little, like, circles out of them. You can make, like, little frames out of them. Or you could just use them as tape and put them on, like, one side of things. Oh, that's so cute. And these faces are adorable as well. I love the love heart shaped antenna. Oh my god. Oh my god, you're so expressive with the antenna. Sad, love heart, angry, aggressive. Oh my god. Endless dog. Yeah, it could go on forever. You could just frame the entire page with them. But these are so cool, DTS here. I saw somebody else was creating like washi tape with dust butterflies, which was really cool. But yeah, I love these. I hope you continue to make them and finish them, and I would love to use them on my own scrapbook. Thank you so much. This outfit, god damn, I already liked this one. Chat Sama, thank you so much for sharing this. Féileacan may deny this, but he does slay in that outfit. This is the outfit that went viral because somebody said like, yo, men, why ain't you getting married like this? And then there were a bunch of people like, nah, you gotta wear a traditional suit and be boring. And it's like, nah, that outfit was amazing. And combining it with like the opal elements, gorgeous. It really does look like a knight, like a chevalier from like, yeah, maybe Renaissance period kind of time. I said chevalier, so Renaissance was Italian, but you get the general idea. Like 14th to like 17th century kind of thing, nobleman. It looks badass. Definitely look like something Alucard would wear. Féileacan would slay in that. Thank you so much for sharing that. Real men wear capes? Damn straight. Military uniform combined with like formal cape wear? Fine as fuck. Tem. Fern, sorry. They can, yes. While they don't fully grow out of it, they adapt to their condition and can stay on their feet while their muscles tighten. Can even still run while having a spell. Sorry, it took a while. You're good. Thank you for explaining that. I didn't know they grew out of it. Like, kind of like learned to deal with it. Because I've only ever seen them locking up and then falling over sideways. And it's so funny to me. I've seen a couple of dogs that have a similar condition. And it's always very cute to me. I'm sure it's like uncomfortable for the puppers themselves, but it looks so funny. Men in uniform. Military cavalry outfits. Belly in the Sephiroth drip. Oh, hell yeah. I would love to wear that outfit on my own future wedding in white. I feel like a black and gold version would go hard as well. Like white and gold would go well as well. But yeah, the black and white was pretty cool. Thank you for liking the art, Sensei. Thank you for drawing the art. I hope you're having a lovely day. And thank you for being here, Chat-sama. Eidolon, my work in progress, Pupalsona's design. I purposely made the buns uneven because in my experience, my hairstyles never look perfect for school. That's so cute. Oh, I love the one leg up as well. The face is a work in progress. The hair is adorable though. I love the two little hair clips. They're definitely ready for school. I love like the overalls just in case they get muddy. Oh, the Pupal belt charm. The little like plush Pupal attached to the belt is so adorable. And yep, as we learned in Undertale, all children wear stripes. And yeah, the way that like the cloak joins around the side. I don't know if that might be just like the top of the wings actually folded over the way the children of Cashlan have them. But then the butterfly wings at the back. That's such a cute Pupalsona. Thank you for sharing it, Eidolon. Jasmine, I'm sorry I'm so late. Not I'm sorry. But I want to add something to the collection. Here are my two Pupalsona siblings, Willow and Uri. They're papillon mixed with red-bodied swallowtail and yellow swallowtail. Swallowtails are a beautiful butterfly type too. I can sense the elementary school girl vibe. Yeah, in everything. The pose, the outfit, the Pupal holding him from the side, the little uneven bunch, the hair clips. It's so cute. Back to school. Oh, these are really cute designs. Yo, his outfit is badass. The one red eye. Oh, and the red and black wing. So edgy, so badass. The yellow floofy hair, the little tiny wings at the back, and the little floofy. Oh, they both have floofy tails. That's so cute. Yo, all the way up. Another one that has like a cracked egg on top of their head. So fucking sweet. Oh, and they both have the different eyes as well. One has the glowing yellow eye, one has the glowing red eye. I didn't notice that at first. Cute little twinsies. Willow. Whoa, a lot of attention to detail. They got like the school uniform and the outside of school like hanging out. Yo, the rainbow flag with the tricretra on it is so sick. Red and black eyes. Two moles on the left. Oh, two moles under the eye. A bullseye on the iris. That's sick. And the jacket logo. That's such attention to detail. And Uri as well. Oh, outside of school version 2. Daily mode. The puppy looks so cute. I love the big fluffy tail. And the shape of the wings is gorgeous as well. They've got like the little extra flick as well. Aw, that's so beautiful. Jasmine Kikuchi, thank you so much. Hetero eyes, heterochromia eyes. Those are beautiful. Whoa, cosplay already? I didn't think anybody had done a cosplay yet. Hold on, Minami. That looks sick. Yo, you got more of like a Feli look with the Cú hair. 1 second. Boop. It's almost a this kind of look. I like that. So I'm gonna guess that this is like, because this, oh no, this is actually just a black version of this. That's still sick. The hair is looking great already. Whoa. Sorry. Let me Get off, cape. Silly cloak. That's sick. The butterfly on the finger. Ooh, the white one and the black. Oh, yo! More of like a Cú feeling one. More of like a Féileacan feeling one. Those are sick already. That's me. Aw, thank you so much for being here today and for sharing the cosplay images. It's coming together so well. I'm excited to see if you do continue it, but either way, looks good, so good. Thank you so much, Minami. So lovely. Yeah, it is. Kaz, he's such a pretty crier. I actually remember liking this one. But yeah, this is a beautiful image of Feli crying with the running makeup. Do. Wait, I need the hair too. Twinsies. do. And should I stay in this outfit? Nah, I'll go back. I'll go back. But that's so cute. Oh, I didn't like or retweet this one. My bad. But Kaz, that's a beautiful piece of art. Thank you so much for sharing it again. Dramatic ass. Hey, man. He has a lot to cry about. Someone needs to tell Féileacan about waterproof makeup. No. Don't tell him about that. Let's just enjoy it. He sucked the hair back in. Yeah, I like to be like... Ali Vape. Here's the banana cream pie that started my inspiration to draw more food for Féileacán and Cú sensei. I try to draw once a day as a personal goal. Oh, I've seen the one with the banana milkshake. I've seen this banana cream pie, and I also saw the banana milkshake. I haven't seen others yet. But yes, I'll make this post a thread to keep track of the series. Oh. Yo, sick. Oh, yeah, I didn't see this one. Oh, this is when you asked me which type of, like, breakfast I like the most. Like, what would be my cafe order? And I said, yeah, a coffee with, like, lots and lots of foam and, like, a meat sandwich, like a ham and cheese croissant kind of thing. Yeah, I saw the banana milkshake. The banana milkshake was beautiful. So they've been drawing chibi Feli Cú with foods. Wait, what's this one? A banana cake. I don't think I've ever had a banana cake like that one before. That looks so fancy. Choco banana. It's chibi Cú, so this is okay. If that was fully grown Cú, that might have to go on to like Feileacan. Looking forward to more uploads. Yeah, he's so cute. I didn't realize you'd done so many. But yeah, I remember the banana cream pie one. That's so cute. Thank you for sharing that. Feli looks so happy. Still attacking it aggressively, but adorable. So thank you so much for sharing that one. Ali Beep, the genius. How Oh, it's the children of Kashan. Oh, and who are these done by? 1 second, let me grab the name. Mizutaki. I love how she's biting the ear. Widow is just like, nah, I'm done with the body. I don't need the takoyaki body anymore. I'm gonna just eat this thing like directly. Straight up biting the ear like a feral animal. The face is so cute as well. You really feel those teeth. It's okay, guys. She's just teething. Somehow, at age 4. That should have ended like 2.5 years ago, but she's still teething. Cub looks so majestic in your art style. Like, his hair looks so cool here. The puppy looks so cute. They are one and the same. Oh, and you look so gorgeous as well. With the little cocooned puppy. Oh, so we've got one for each form. We've got the full-grown version for Cub, the baby for you, and the cocoon, the baby for Widow, and the cocoon version for you, who looks sleepy. That's so cute. Chibi-Cú is Chew. Chew is such an adorable way. You'd think at 4 she'd not be teething anymore, but you'd be, whoa, wrong. And that one. Okay, wow. We went from cute little children of Cashland to full-on Féileacan. Thank you so much for that, Mizutaki. That's so cute. I love... Yo, even your avatar is the little Pupal that's having its ear bitten. Holy peak. Yeah, no. This glimpse did not provide me any idea of what we were about to say. That's so cute. Elderflower, Pupalsona. Here she is. I finally decided to go with blunt-eyed. Blornid. Oh, Blornid, which means flower blossom. The gemstone is an opal, and the pup form is based on a Welsh corgi, nicknamed Ninny or Petal. This design is gorgeous. The way the wings start like halfway down the back and basically look like part of the dress is gorgeous. The egg looking exactly like the stone. Jeez. And the puffy version. Oh, he's such a happy little boy with his tongue. He's got a little blip. Little tiny wings on the top of the butt. That's so adorable. This is such a cool design. And the eyes, my God. Are they actually like that in the design? They are. So the actual like eye makeup, you got like rainbows around the eye and the little like butterfly wing style eye makeup. Oh my God, that's gorgeous. The corgi ears as wings is so smart. Yeah, it is. Oh, I said, yeah, it is. And I didn't even notice it. Yeah, she's got the corgi ears like as the wings in the design and the little corgi ears down here. They just perfectly blend. I didn't even notice it at first. Thank you for pointing that out. I don't think I shared this one at AIOC, but that's such a cool design. All the colors play into it so well. Thank you so much for sharing that, Elderflower. It's gorgeous. Atsu-chan. Wait a minute. Why is the Pupalsona getting buff? Oh no, we're going to have a buff pal. Completely different from the real self. Atsu-chan, this is so cool. You got such a little soft looking pupal body down here. I could see the material is so floofy. Oh, the little... Oh, they're like they made a little coffin. A cotton even. Now those are bug legs. And that's a really good version of like the Harmony Park Academy uniform. Like you got the blue cardigan. You got the gray shorts. That's so well done. This design is nice. I feel like I know... Is this like a custom dog head? But I feel like I've seen this dog breed before. I feel like it's a Chihuahua. Just with the brown and black. The green glowing eyes in it. That's a sick look. Is that 2 Lego wheels? I don't think so. Because they have like, you can see like the proper like weight numbers on them. I don't feel like Lego gets that detailed, but maybe it does. I haven't played with Lego for a long time. Either way, this Pupalsona is so cool. And I love the way you've designed that, Atsu-chan. And then your little cute pupal that you made as well. Miniature pincher. Yeah, they got the little like pincher. They got little like dog paws and then like the bug like legs. That's so sick. Eyebrow marks make me think of a Doberman. Oh, it is kind of Doberman. Shiba Inus and... What was the one I said? Chihuahuas? Yeah, can both have like those kinds of markings on their faces as well, which is sick. Never give up, never what? Damn straight. Oh, we got to the music one. So Mafu did a version of The Bonds That Bind Us. Through some kind of miracle, I finished my arrangement before the show and tell. The song is different. Definitely my top 3 favorites of the OST. I'd like to record this with real instruments and vocals one day, but we'll see. Hope you like it. So I'm going to hide this for a minute. I'm going to turn off my own music. And we are going to listen to this for a second. Mafu's arrangement of The Bonds That Bind Us. Yeah, the choir voices are so fucking sick. They make it sound so epic. Yo, still with the backing vocals. The backing vocals add so much. Feel like if we go into a battle, hell yeah. This song is actually inspired by the idea of like being just post-battle. Gregorian chanting? Hell yeah. This is giving FF vibes. Yeah, the way the piano is going right now, the... This is why you don't eat the leaves. Yo, Mafu! It's very JRPG. Oh. Yeah, I was getting some Legend of Zelda there as well. Just the chanting and the piano together is so powerful. Imagine playing this in a closed area for that echo effect. That would be sick. Especially the cathedral and OOT. Oh, the Temple of Time, yeah. Majora's Mask, it kind of reminds me of like the summoning ritual for the gods as well. So that fits as well. Ending theme coded and so peakly melancholic. Yeah, no, that was gorgeous. Mafu, that's a really great version of that. That mix is sick. I especially like the chanting and the piano. I don't know what the first instrument is. The first instrument, I don't know what it is about it. It kind of overpowers other things a bit. But when they all swell together, God, it's so freaking powerful. The piano part, yeah. The piano and the Gregorian chanting together feel like an epic, like, final boss moment. It's like right before the final boss. Oh, it's a harmonica. Yeah. Either way, it sounds lovely. Mafu did an amazing job with that. So thank you so much for sharing that with us, Mafu. Leah, I hope quote retweeting this with the hashtag works. That's absolutely perfect. Oh, and I did love this drawing. This is like an oil painting. Ending theme coded. Sorry, I grabbed that and didn't let go. Oh, it's a melodica? Or did Mafu say? Thank you. The first instrument is a melodica. Okay. I've never even heard of a melodica. I'm so uninformed when it comes to instruments. But thank you for letting us know. Talented Pupal. Yeah, we've got so many talented Pupals. I love this image. The fact that you took like the tiny few glimpses we've seen of like Féileacan's bedroom and actually made the bed look so real, like the dark red material for the curtains and the bed. The face looks amazing. The rendering, like the coloring on this, on the hair as well. It's like he's glowing. It's like he's front lit from the face. You see it like catching on the metal and on the side of the shoulders. This art style is freaking gorgeous. So thank you so much for this. And then him like holding the whip at his hip as well in bed with the dusk butterflies waking him up. Absolutely gorgeous. Thank you so much for sharing that one. Leah, thank you so much. And yeah, sorry I didn't like or retweet that one before. It's like a shot straight from a visual novel. Yeah, it's such a cool art style. I love it. Alexander, concept art. My Pupalsona Nasis comes from the Greek god Dionysus. Oh, okay. The god of wine and fun times. I love the facial hair and the facial expression. Man's just like, German Shepherd and Morning Cloak Butterfly. Oh, that's a beautiful design. So now I can imagine the kind of colors that the Pupalsona is going to have as well. That's going to be nice together. Especially with that like more tired, haggard kind of look. That's sick. Hey Sensei, I see all the Pupals have been cooking. They have. They've been doing such a good job. That's mine. Yo, Alexander. It was rushed. Whoopsies. It's still a work in progress. It looks good. I definitely want to see it with color because the colors of that butterfly's wings are incredible. Love the emo vibe. Yeah. Nekore. Still an unfit. Oh my god, you even changed. I did not realize you had changed your avatar even on Twitter. Oh dear god. Still an unfinished concept. Just made a monster girl form. Her other hands hold her wings to fly. The wings are attached to hair which turns white. I remember this one. Yeah, the original one up here that was like made even pre-debut. The one that's based off of the moth and the legend of the what was it? It was a mosquito. Wait. Nekore, you're going to need to tell me. But I think, was this the one that was based off of the mosquito, or was the mosquito one an older version? Because either way, god, the eyes, the atmosphere of this one is so cool. And now it's got a monster girl form. This could make one hell of an interesting monster game. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, I see like the mosquito design and then drinking. This is so cool. Yeah, it is. And yet, they don't use these amazing pieces of artwork for their avatar. They use the Bibble instead. The Bibble cult has ruined so many things. By the way, I saw you retweeted mine. I guess that means you liked it. Probably. If I retweeted it, that means I really liked it. I'm liking everything, but I'm making sure to retweet the ones that I really want people to see. Slay the Princess coded. It is. Nekore's art style is really unique. It's really cool. I'm a moth. I just really like juice. We'll say juice. Okay, so it is moth. It's not mosquito. Thank you so much for letting me know, Nekore. It was such a cool design. I love the new monster girl form. This is very Mothman coded up here at the top. Kind of terrifying. Reminds me of something you'd find in like the movie VHS back when they were doing cool things. Like they had this siren that actually... Was it a siren or a... I guess it was more of like a fury. But either way, it like kidnapped the man and took him and flew away with him. It was so sick. Pupalsat, reposting my Pupalsona and made it IRL myself today. The collar is actually a ring of mine. Yo, you made the collar out of your actual ring? That's sick. A little gemstone on it. A little seal. Bum, 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 bum. Seal Pupalsona. Tiny ears as a fur seal. So was the moss agate ring? Was that ring like actually was the plan always to be for like the necklace on the seal to look like your ring? Wings disappear when swimming. Aw, cute. Sleepy, the cocoon is more see-through. Oh, it looks like they're sleeping in a little bowl of water. Big flippers and the egg with the egg and the moth agate. Is it agate or agate? The snout shape, I know it's so... What's that dog? The dog that's like the whole like, let me do it for you, Kermie. It begins with a B, like a bunzi. Whatever, that dog. It's got that kind of snoot. Bourgeois, thank you. It's got that kind of code to it. He's so cute. Thank you, Seal. Oh, Minami shared more of the cosplay of it. The tongue. Wait, I need glasses. Oh, and you found a necklace. Let's fucking go. Oh, these are sick. The wig's looking better. You're getting more of the fluffiness. Hold on. I'm seeing like the upgrade. Holy shit. That's sick. Thank you so much for sharing those, Minami. Yeah, that was posted 1 minute ago. When Ku-sensei is reading the Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. Oh, that's Grandmaster. I had no idea. The design is so simple for that version, man. You just see like a little bit of, I'm guessing. Oh, it's not zoomed out enough. There we go. A little bit of what I assume is like Bichen and I forget the... Oh. Sui bien. So yeah, I'm guessing that's Bichen and Sui bien. That's a cool design for that cover, whichever language version that is. But yeah, those are sick. Sui bien. Yeah, it took me a while to remember. Natsumeko. Staring at this for the past, I don't know, days, trying to figure out how to build this in 3D. You're making a 3D version of the whip? That's going to be a lot. Oh, it wasn't actually Sui bien, it was the flute. Oh, thank you. I didn't realize it was the flute. The flute had a name too, but I can't remember the flute's name. I can only remember the sword's name because the sword's name was so silly. But yeah, this is looking crazy. The details on this. Oh my god. What are you going to do with the 3D model? Very interested to see what comes out of that. But Natsumeko has been cooking so much. I feel like there are things from Natsumeko I haven't shared. Oh yeah, I've got a middle finger asset. Chin Ching was the name of the flute. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I knew it had a name. Oh, each one's cute. Xiaoran. The wonderful Ane1237 was so nice and offered to draw my Pupalsona. And now here she is in all her glory. She's a sleepy Chow Chow and I love her so much. I love Chow Chows. Chow Chows are one of my favorite breeds because they look like tiny little puppy dogs. But this design is so cute. They look so cozy. They're in like, yeah, I guess if they're sleepy, it makes sense. They're in like pajama kind of fit. Like really soft, cozy kind of stuff. More moth-like than butterfly-like. The one sock being pulled up and the other one still falling down. The eye mask, that's so cute. And the eye mask has the little like ears on top of it. I wonder what that's supposed to be. That's so cute. And the little ponytail, the single little spark of blonde inside the black hair that matches the wings. That's just a really cute, comfy design for a Pupalsona. I love it. Zippo. Retweeting my beads curtain. I saw this. This one is sick. So this is made out of beads. Technically, if you made it like full size, I guess you could like walk through it. But it looks like the avatar. It's so much attention to detail. So Zippo. This is my sub account. So this is the original account. Finished my bead curtain. It looks weird in pictures, but it looks pretty good IRL. I think it looks sick enough in the pictures. I can imagine walking through that. It'd be very comfy. I see me. Oh boy. Oh no. You're on the way. They even shared a pattern. Wait, they shared the pattern for it? This looks so beautiful. I don't know where they shared the pattern, but that's sick. Either way, that's so cool. Thank you so much for sharing that again. Titus Summers Misty. I almost said Mitzi. Titus. It's only in draft, but here's my Pupalsona by Carmatiel. Its animal form is a capybara mixed with a lunar moth. And because I have a mineral sensitivity, I chose to have a ring pop represent my gem instead of an actual gemstone. A mineral sensitivity? I've never heard of that. But that's interesting. But the ring pop for the stone instead, so you're on straight up candy. We have a more edible pupal. Super cool design. Yeah, no, I love this way of wearing the uniform. Like, you've got a normal jacket underneath the uniform. The giant lunar moth wings stick out so much. The hair matches everything. The big, like, chunky rock boots. So freaking sick. Join the club. Oh, yeah, sorry, Mafu. Oh, look at the little lunar moth head and little details. Yo, is that... Oh, that's the charm hanging off of the side. So it's a lunar moth charm hanging off of the chain as well. They even designed the socks. Holy. Yo. And the bit underneath the shirt is sick. That brooch is wonderful. The glasses. The pierced tongue and also earring pierced attached to the lip ring. God damn. This is so many levels of design. Oh, and here's the actual Pupalsona. Little version. Look at the ring pop. That was such a cute way to do it. And the way it has it on its head. Like the capybaras holding little tangerines on their heads. That's so adorable. Oh, and it's cocoon version. It's more like rockish and mineralish. Like it's more solid looking. That's so cute. So he goes from that. He hatches. He goes cocoon and his head's a little bigger and he's got his little like capybara paws. And then he goes full version with the lunar moth wings. That's so beautiful. This wing design, oh, not the wing design, this Pupalsona design goes so freaking hard. So many details wrapped up into it. Thank you so much for sharing that. Now I need the lore. Not to give you homework, Titus, but I'm like, this design is freaking incredible. Now I need to know the lore in the future. Nekere, I got commissioned by Bleep That Seeks to make a Pupalsona. She gave me the concept and I drew. Oh, so this is designed for Bleep That Seeks. BB. Ah, got you. I like putting names together. Okay, so this one's by Nekere. Oh, I love that art style still. You even did a little human version. Is the human version the other image? No. Okay. Just, yeah, the Pupalsona. What's on the top of the head? Oh, it's a little bit of like whipped cream. I think. A banana cream. It's a banana cream pie? Wait. Did I miss some of the explanation? Or did you guys just put that together before I did? Doesn't say. It's too zoomed in. I can't see the bits at the top. But it does feel very banana cream pie. It has like everything about it feels very like whipped cream and then yeah, banana and chocolate coated. It's a Maltese dog and a bumblebee. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So it's not whipped cream at all. It's like the fluffy furry parts of like a bumblebee. It's such a cute little face though. There are no thoughts between those eyes. Also a little bit haunting. Oh, there's it zoomed in. So yeah, it's a golden bee, bumblebee. Oh, wow. What? Bumblebee juniper? Is that a type of stone? Either way, I think so. That's inside the eyes. Oh, that's sick. And here's like the different versions. The egg, and then the baby, and then the cocoon, and then the full-sized version. It looks so funny. Jasper. Oh, Bumblebee Jasper. Let me Google that. See if that's a stone. I'm glad you guys can read better than me. Bumblebee Jasper. Oh, yeah. It's a type of crystal. Polished Bumblebee Jasper is toxic and not skin safe. What? Where is Bumblebee Jasper? The volcanic area of Mount Papandayan in West Java, Indonesia. Whoa. The fibrous calcite, known for its vibrant yellow, orange, and black bands, forms due to the unique geothermal activity. What? Why is it unsafe? Like, Bumblebee Jasper... Toxic, yeah. Contains toxic arsenic sulfide. Oh, that's incredibly painful. and can be harmful, particularly in its raw or powdered form. But it's genuinely considered safe to handle once polished, provided you wash your hands afterwards and avoid ingesting or inhaling the dust. Yo, that's such a cool stone. Some stones crystals are toxic. You have to wash your hands after touching even the polished version. That's sick. Maltese, no thoughts between the eyes, checks out. Wear your glasses, sensei. Look, man, I think I look better without the glasses. I wear them sometimes. They don't help me zoom in. I have to have this at a very specific side to be able to see things. They're holding it in their bare hands. I'm sure they wash their hands afterwards. That's definitely a very polished one. Calcites typically dissolve. Oh, so it would be worn down. But I guess the polished one is more like safe. It's a bit sulfuric maybe because it's a volcanic stone. Yeah, that's what they said. The arsenic part. Arsenic is like one of the strongest poisons to humans. That shit can kill us in like no time whatsoever if you ingest it. So that's kind of scary that they have like a powdered version of that. Wait, what? Oh, it's broken. It won't load anymore. What the hell? Twitter, what are you doing? I know there's way, way, way more than that. There were so many more than... Okay. I guess that's Twitter way of saying you should be done for the day. We did do roughly 3 hours in between all the yapping. Oh, there they go. Oh. The outfit trade. Okay, they finally loaded. Nope, we're doing it. We're continuing for a little bit. Especially since the first one grabbed is this one. God damn. 1 minute ago, Sonny? What the heck? Might as well still share this too. I couldn't stop imagining a shirt swap. Also, just so everybody knows, this is just highlighted by the top. So this had no order. This is all the Twitter algorithm. That's the only way I can do these things. Because if I do it by like oldest first, it kind of... It's like unfair. So it gives like a random grab. Twitter just decides what we share. Might as well share this too. I couldn't stop imagining a shirt swap between Cú and my Pupalsona Kira. It's so silly. What the f... You know what? I look good in that outfit. This is very like JoJo coded. I could imagine this being an outfit that one of the JoJo boys would wear. It still works. Even the necklace. And yeah, you look good in my outfit. That's pretty sick as well. The antenna look wonderful. Quit laughing at me. I look fine, damn it. The window? Yeah, the window to my heart and nothing else. That's all you're interested in, correct? Correct. Rohan Sensei coded? I have a very different memory of Kishibe Rohan than you do. I don't remember him looking that slay. Late submission. I'm still working on my Pupalsona human form. Hope you enjoy my Pupalsona cycle. Egg. Oh, the little like moon. Oh. They're an Akita husky mix and silk moth wings to go with the extra fluffy fur. I just noticed like the different moon phases. Whole idea of like a new moon, the crescent moon on each side, and then the full moon up the body. The different eye colors. This one's sick. It's got a cool idea. Are those phases of the moon? Yeah, they definitely are. And they end up like on the wings as well in the full grown version. Husky and moon. Yeah, it's wonderful. Silk moths are really beautiful as well. They look so soft. What is this? Just remembered that I had some kind of animation draft while school age, and it kind of meets the vibe of Pupals, I think. I hope to remake it in the future. And Pupalsona work in progress. Oh, the Burk turned into a butterfly. That is cool. But it's not quite Pupalsona. So cute and beautiful. The moon phases look so pretty when applied to fashion and accessories. Yeah. I love the idea of it being on the Pupalsona body. Chaos. I made my Pupalsona inspired by my late dog. I'd probably get it digital eventually. Oh, they look so cute. They look so happy. I'm sure you gave them a wonderful life. They're so like shaggy and furry too. What type of dog is that? Is that a sheepdog? I think that might be a border collie, but I might be wrong. So correct me if I'm wrong, but they look beautiful, Chaos. Kidarina. Oh, yeah, no, I updated with all the recent ones for some reason. There were so many more than this, but Twitter's being weird today. So I'm sorry if I didn't get to share anybody's who were in the hashtag. I got my PC to cooperate so I can pose her. Wait, is this a 3D model? Please pretend to be scared. She's doing her best. She may be doing her best, but she is adorable. She looks catgirl coded. She doesn't look like she's trying to scare you. Do like a, ah. She looks like she's doing a, meow. I am sorry to tell you, way too cute to be spoopy. Damn cool design though. Love the outfit, love the hair, and the pose is adorable. Yukako, sorry I heard you were introduced on the AIOC stage, but due to technical issues at the venue, I couldn't understand what you were saying, so I added to the tag. Yeah, so I already shared this one during AIOC, but this was damn cool. Wait, is this a new one? No, this was just finished the day of AIC. So yeah, this is Yukako's Pupalsonas, where they've got like the girl version, the little boy version, the Ototo, the Onechan, and the Guardian, a big buff man. I love how other people are creating like full families. Like I created my, other things that we've got going on, the children of Cashland and other things and stuff. And I'm glad that other people are taking the same idea and being like, nah, I don't just want one Pupalsona. I want an Ototo, an Onechan, and the big old buff Guardian, and all the different dog versions. I love that one holding the Pupal. Little baby Ototo, Shiba Inu, looks so grumpy. And I love how they're both Shiba Inu, but done in like different style, like the different colorings with the little like masks and stuff. I do wonder what he is. It says he's their guardian. I need more information about the big buff bond sometime, Yukako. Is he a Shiba Inu or is he like an Akita? He does look like a bit too big to be like another Shiba Inu, but maybe it is. I love Shiba Inu. Yeah, they look so good. Yukako is such a lovely artist. But yeah, I got to share this one during AIOC as well. Siberian Husky. Yo, Siberian Husky would be great. Or like a Malamute. Because that could be like a giant version linked to like a... looking still kind of similar to like a sheep. But that's very cute. Thank you so much for sharing that again, Yukako. Sorry, since this is art, it might have gotten buried in the tags. Oh, I did see this one as well. Thank you so much for that one. Yukako, it doubled you up. Whoa, the family portrait. Mimi, the children of Cashland. Whoa, this one has such cool atmosphere. The lighting on it is so intense. So you get like the really intense shadows coming from the back. Widow look kind of scary. I'm not going to lie. They all look so sinister. No, the other two look cute. The other two look very happy. Widow with that grin. Especially with the way she's like, she's grabbing the Pupal. Yu's like trying to lift her up. The Pupal's crying. Okay, I can see why she has that face. Widow's just like, I'm gonna eat this, babies. He was like, it's okay, baby. I'll protect you. And Cub's just like, I'm dealing with this shit as usual. Widow looks evil there. Keep in mind, she is 4 years old. So the chances of her being evil... Kids don't really understand morality back then. They've only just figured out their own, like, identity as, like, a separate individual from others. In fact, they're not fully separated in that yet. They start feeling that around age 2. The fact of, like, identity. But they don't fully separate for a while. Wish I could have joined the... Oh, yeah, okay. It's not just grabbing brand new ones. Okay. Wish I could have joined the pieces of this and textured it, but I need to take a break. Drawn Legends, you've been doing so much work. You've been doing so many, like, 3D modeling stuffs. I can't speak. But you know what I mean. You did, like, the brooch from the Harmony Park Academy uniform, which was so cool. And I've been seeing you building this 3D model. It looks cool. The hair's already looking awesome. The eyes are looking beautiful. The chin looks so sexy. 3D modeling gang, we rise. Yeah, Drawn Legend's been doing a lot of interesting stuff. So thank you for sharing that. I hope you have a good break. Take your time with it. It's not something you have to like rush on. Just have fun with it. I will make you 3D. You will dance. If you make me in like an MMD kind of way, like, yeah, feel free. Damn, we could do like an MMD dance to Laura Shigihara's song. That'd be sick. Not the Addams Family vibes comment. Wait, was that? This is her version of the Terrible Twos. She was babied too much. She's never growing out of the Terrible Twos. Addams Family, like, okay. I feel that. Drawn is truly a legend. Yes, they are. Nixie. Luca Night Fever. I think my favorite, like, MMD dance that there is... Oh, what was it called? Dun, dun, dun. Ah, fuck. I'm trying to remember. I think... it's Ruler or something? Monarch? Ruler? Something like that. I forget the name of it. Dun, 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 dun. Anyway, I'll remember it someday. Nixie. Hey, pals. Thank you for the votes. Should we have a little... What are they? They're just like eggheads. Just ball-shaped heads with tiny little... I love the fangies and the little, like, tongue blip. Like, bleh. King. Was it King? No, I don't think it was King. Conqueror. That's the one. Thank you, Tiny Potato Fox. Conqueror. The dance for that one is really sexy. Like the automated dance that people like just put their MMD models into and it already has like all the dancing ready to go. Conqueror has... It's a good song. It's got a nice beat and it has such a sexy dance. There's so much like hip thrusting and like dynamic like hip movement in that. It's so good. Cutie Egos. Oh yeah. Yoko Palu. Since we could share our creations, I'll post this again. I still want to rework the sleeves, but I'm too lazy to frog them. I don't know what frog them means, but either way, this is so cute. You did the Harmony Park Academy uniform so well. I love the little emblem you came up with as well, with like the little butterfly. And then your own personal twist on it, making like the back that way, and then the butterfly wings like drift off the bottom. That is so sick, Yoko Palu. So thank you so much for sharing your version of the cardigan. It's so sick. Frogging is taking it apart. Oh, okay. Is that a term from like knitting, crocheting, or is that just like a type of slang that I've never heard before? Either way, love that. Repost. Thank you for sharing the cardigan. Tish, sorry for the late submission. Here's my human version of my Pupalsona drawn by Aniki111, a cheeky trouble magnet person that loves getting into trouble because the teachers and TAs are hot. Even the TAs? Wait a damn minute. This is a sick design. This is like Harmony Peak Academy, like aged up by like 20 years. But yeah, the skirt looks sick. I love the way that they wear like the cardigan like tied around the waist. The balancing the pen on the nose is so good. And yeah, sick poses as well. Is that a cattail? Wait, are you a cat sneaking in as a pupal? That's fine. We have all kinds of things that aren't dog butterflies sneaking in. Definitely feels cat coded though. Whoop. Wait, it disappeared. It went gray. That means they deleted it or changed it. You can't get away from me, Tish. I already grabbed it. I can grab this one too. How about that? This is the non-human version. Alexandrite stone, June's birthstone, and a paw-shaped. Oh, that's beautiful and so shiny. Simiskina Phalia butterfly wings, based on my cat Gary. Oh, it is a cat. Who's half blind with heterochromia eyes. Oh, the blue and yellow is so cute. Hides burb self. You will be found, Ray Ray. But yeah, this Pupalsona is so cute, and you can really see how it connects to like the human version. Whoops. Bloop. Even like the wings connecting to the cardigan. I love how well that worked out. The graphic layout of this one is so cute. Yeah, they did such a good job. I can't like it because it's gone. That's fine. That's fine. It's okay to just hide under the table. Yeah, you don't have to hide yourselves. I know the pupals are mixes of doggos and moths. Technically doggos and butterflies. But people have all kinds of... They have like... Yeah, we've had some today that have been like gerbils, capybara. Oh, yeah, we got all kinds. Wondering if you can replace the moth with a jellyfish since they are butterflies of the ocean. Ooh, I like that. You could definitely do that. I'd be very interested to see what kind of design you come up with. Because, yeah, like jellyfish wings could work really well as well. Even seals. Yeah, there were a bunch. I couldn't remember. There was a cute little, like... what was the other cute creature? Was it a chinchilla? I feel like we had a chinchilla or something. But we definitely had, the seal as well. Sorry for the confusion. My other post after Pupalsona is your new fan art. Sorry, Ku-sensei. You're fine. Oh, Yukako, you're fine. I just skipped over that one because I wanted to see like more people's work. So yeah, I was happy to share the Sona one. And I also do like that art. That one has been saved in my collection for the future. So that was wonderful. That wasn't me saying like, how dare you double it up. That was me just like, oh, the Twitter algorithm put you twice in a row. So I just skipped over it. Possum. Thank you. It was a possum. And Jay's a raccoon. There's snakes too. There is. I think there's two. There's at least 2 snakes. There might be 3. Is there going to be another Pupal Sat stream? I just arrived. I'm not planning one just yet, but we'll probably do one like every 2 to 3 months. Just every time. Like the next one will probably be after my birthday. So it's, yeah, September now. So 2 months. In roughly 2 months, we'll probably do another one because I imagine there's going to be a bunch of things done for the birthday that we're going to want to go through. So yeah, just every couple of months, we're going to do again just to like be like, hey, here's awesome things we found in the community. I'm going to be a fox pupal. That's a cute one. Bug, me as a ghost. Ghost is perfect as well. Actually, yeah, I remember reading the lore on your one. the cute little kid that you've now done the doll for, and it's so awesome. Maybe a lemur pupal? That would actually work really well with the huge eye. There might be a spider hitching ride on Pupal's shoulders soon. Spider pupal would be great. Spiders are one of my favorite ones to see like gajinkas of. But the design of like a spider... Are you going to do the butterfly wings too? That could be cool. I changed my caption, hence why it disappeared. Oh, you're fine, Tish. I was joking more than anything. If I thought you genuinely didn't want it on the like stream, I would have taken it away right away. So yeah, I figured you just like updated it. A dodo pupal. Oh no, they're extinct. It takes me a while to work on drawings because they're traditional paper and pencil drawings, and because your boy has a connective tissue disorder, my wrists are achy. Take your time, Sal Cyfox. No worries whatsoever. You can take whatever time you want, and yeah, if you just drop it on Pupalsona or hashtag Pupals, I'll see it eventually. It just might not get into a stream. We can be something but a dog. Yeah, you just need to keep the general idea. I would say try to keep like wings or dog ears in the Pupalsona design, or just put on like the Harmony Park Academy uniform. The whole idea is just to have some way of being like, oh, yeah, no, they kind of look like they come from Harmony Park, or they kind of look like they come from Cashland. So you can do it like full butterfly, you can do it like other kind of animals, just, yeah, something that fits. A kangaroo pupal. Do it, Ticket CYL. That'd be an interesting one. Hop around on your tail. Would you box people, though, is the problem. Stelina, my first time sandblasting glass. Procrastinated so long to take a proper photo. You made a pupal? Oh my god, that looks cool. Look at his little face. His little snout looks like a slice of bread. Oh, little like antenna. That's so gorgeous. Oh, and the dust butterfly on the other side. Oh, that looks so sick. And from like the one end, yeah. Look, I was wondering what that was above the pupal from this side. But then when you actually like see it properly, it's the wings of the butterfly that almost look like they're attached to the pupal. That's so good. Holy crap. I want one. I want to drink whiskey out of this. Oh, if you made a mudslide in this, it would actually be the pupal colors. It would like start off as white and then have like more of a, it would be more brown than black. But you could add like dark chocolate sauce and really make like a mudslide that made the glass look like the pupal's colors. That's the first time? I know, that's crazy. That's awesome. Stelina, that's sick. I want one. It looks awesome. Your design for the pupal is cute enough, like the butterfly on the other end. Both sides look so cool. Really takes time and patience to make these, so that's so beautiful. Yeah, no, that's incredible. Thank you for sharing the images. Ironically enough, I had a mudslide today. I had so much whipped cream on it. Oh, that'd be great. I haven't had a mudslide in like forever. Been staying away from like ice creams. But maybe, yeah, mudslide would be nice. I did have the Wednesday meal from, was it Wendy's? Wendy's. Yeah, so I did have ice cream once within like the last month. It was terrible. It wasn't terrible. Wendy's food is okay in general, but it was terrible in the fact that they like described it in such an interesting way. The sauce that they have with the Wendy's meal is pretty good. The spoon is the only really unique thing. The like milkshake is not milkshake, the ice cream. They described it as like being Raven's Blood sundae, and it was like, oh, that sounds sick. It's just a vanilla sundae with some strawberry syrup on top, and I was very unhappy. But the spoon looked cool. I don't even like Wednesday. I was just like, ooh, it's Halloween themed. I'm gonna try it. So that is my review of the Wendy's Sunday meal. It was a Wendy's meal with a nice spoon. Sounds so cool, but so basic. Yeah. It was like, man, you described, like, they straight up said, like, ooh, would you like a Raven's Blood sundae? And I was like, yes, I would. And then you find out it's just some vanilla ice cream with some strawberry syrup, and it's like, oh, okay, that's fine. At least it came with a cool spoon. Drops my expectations. I mean, Wendy's is still like one of the better takeaway places in my opinion. Like when you eat Wendy's, you don't feel sick. If you eat McDonald's or Burger King, I feel sick. Like my stomach rejects that shit. It makes me feel really after I'm done with that. Whereas Wendy's, I come away with it just feeling like I had a normal meal. So I don't know what it is in like the meals that fucks me up from Burger King and McDonald's and, oh God, Taco Bell.
I haven't had Taco Bell in at least like 6 years. Because every time I ate Taco Bell in the past, it was just like, I'm just giving my time away the next day that I'm just going to be sat near the toilet. I've always avoided Halloween food because of how many places make it black with charcoal. Not exactly medication friendly. Oh, that sucks. Kahlua makes a mudslide mix so you can enjoy it without ice cream too. Ooh, that's kind of sick. Probably the substance in the meats. I think it's how much like included sugar they add into it. KFC too. Dude, KFC is like... Yeah, no, that shit makes me physically ill. Because although I love the taste of KFC chicken, just like one of those like fried chicken pieces, it has so much grease in it. It like overload. It's usually that oil. So maybe it is the oil when it comes to like McDonald's and Burger King as well. Maybe they just use like a very like heavy oil. Has Kuchan had Five Guys or Shake Shack? I never got Shake Shack. I have had Five Guys. I really like Five Guys. I think Five Guys is probably like my second favorite burger. Like my favorite burger when it comes to takeout places is Red Robin. Red Robin do a really good burger and they have some really cool customizations. Plus you get like free infinite fries. So you can have as many fries as you want. And they actually have fries that are actual chips. Good, nice steakhouse chips that are actually chips of potato rather than tiny little shits. Didn't Sensei say Five Guys is like really nutty? Yeah, if you're allergic to peanuts, you unfortunately cannot eat Five Guys because they use peanut oil in everything. Their French fries are incredible though. But yeah, Five Guys is really good. That will make you kind of sick. I've never had Shake Shack. Red Robin is my favorite burger from like a takeout place. But just in general, like any kind of smash burger is good by me. I just really like that type of sauce, like the Thousand Island dressing kind of sauce. And like, the Big Mac sauce, they need to just sell that shit separately. Because I don't like anything else except about McDonald's other than the Big Mac sauce, which is just a better version of Thousand Island dressing. But yeah, just any smash burger, really. Just get like a nice 1/4 pound of meat, split it into like 2 burger patties, crash that shit down, throw on some onions, pickles, tomato, and lettuce. That shit's banging. Never had any other fast food than McDonald's and Burger King. Oh. There's so many more places. I'm kind of interested, but I would have gone into a bigger city. They don't have like any places? Whoa, you live really out away from everything else. That's a shame. You're not experiencing some of the best places. Just like, honestly, like there are so many better places than that. They're very proud of their fries. I remember watching a VOD of Five Guys with just sacks of potatoes displayed all around. They actually have those in their restaurant, at least in the restaurants that I went to. I've been to 2 of the Five Guys places on the East Coast, and both of them, they have giant sacks of potatoes and giant sacks of peanuts, like at both, like the entrances. And you can like just take a cardboard, like they have little cardboard boxes next to the sack of peanuts. So if you want to, you can just like scoop out your own little box of peanuts and just start snacking on them in the store while you wait for them to cook your food. Thousand Island can usually be made at home by combining a ratio of ketchup and mayo. Yeah, just, I can make Thousand Island. Thousand Island is agreeable, but Big Mac burger sauce is like on a different level. Big Mac burger sauce is crazy. Oof. If you ever come to the Middle East, you got to try Al-Baik. I got to look this up. I've never heard of that one. Al-Baik. Fast food restaurant train. Our menu. Yeah, show me the menu. Oh, oh, it's not... I thought it was chicken immediately. They have some chicken, which looks very thinly breaded. But the fish fillet is the stuff that they're showing off the most. Tahina sauce. Barbecue bike. Oh, a barbecue chicken burger looks sick. Strawberry ice cream, thighs. Big bike with cheese. Damn. Okay, this place looks pretty cool. And I've never heard of that before. The chicken there is godly. Oh, God, I want to try it. It looks so thinly breaded as well. It's not like thick and bumpy like so many of the other ones try to do. The shrimp is so good. That's the first time I heard of it. The raid? Oh, thank you so much. Antonia, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome any raiders who showed up. We're just going through a hashtag and showing off my community's wonderful artwork. Also, sorry, my throat is kind of dead. I'm recovering from an illness and doing my best. The food talk is making me hungry. I know, we keep going back to the food talk. But I hope you guys had a lovely stream. Thank you so much for being here. Feel free to head out if you're feeling tired or if this doesn't match your vibe. But yeah, we're just chilling and checking out artwork and having a chat. The most offensive fast food place, in my opinion, is Long John Silver's. Fast food fish shouldn't exist. Yeah, I heavily agree. As someone who was raised in London and loves a good, like, fish and chip shop. Oh, fish and chip shop, like, they just wrap that shit up in a fucking old newspaper, throw the fried fish in there, bury it under fish. You throw a bunch of vinegar on top of that, add some ketchup and some salt. So good. What's a Long John Silver's? Long John Silver's is an American food restaurant. Well, restaurant is being generous. An American food franchise where they have like pre-fried fish and it's a fast food version of fish and chips. But they don't do chips the British way. They don't have them nice and chunky as you'd expect from a place that's replicating the like a fish takeout place from the UK. The fish is okay though, actually. They have these hush puppy things that are kind of okay. They have a really good tartar sauce. Their tartar sauce is really good. Everything else is just kind of mid. But honestly, when I lived somewhere that didn't have a proper fish place, at least having a Long John Silver's was something. They gave you chips with vinegar. They were nicely salted. The fish wasn't terrible. The fish is like a solid 5 out of 10. Which is good compared to some of the... Like, other places you get fried fish in America is just basically cardboard. So Long John Silver's isn't the worst, but yeah, no, it's an insult to actual fish and chips. Which is a shame. Because if you do get like a nice... beer battered like cod or haddock, especially when it's like fresh out of the fryer with the freaking chips all over it as well, covered in salt and vinegar and ketchup. So good. Always wanted to try mushy peas. They're disgusting. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat this for you. If you like peas, you might like them. I'm okay with peas. Mushy peas are just like a concentrated version. It's like, I like spinach. Spinach is delicious to me. But then they have like those bags of frozen spinach where it's like 100 spinach leaves that have been like boiled and then condensed, like all collected together so that one bite is like 100 leaves of spinach all boiled down. That shit just suddenly tastes like grass. You smell a freshly mowed lawn while you eat that stuff. But yeah, mushy peas. Oh, some people like mushy peas. Mushy peas are good. Okay. Irish curry sauce or normal chip shop curry sauce? Cool. Normal chip shop curry sauce, I prefer. I don't really like curry sauce in fish and chip places anyway. I just get like a normally battered cod, battered haddock otherwise. You can have some other battered fish that are okay. Chips, as long as they've got vinegar and ketchup, I'm happy. Fresh, like deep fried chips with vinegar, salt, ketchup is one of the best things in the world. You get the fish on top of that. One of the best things that Ireland has that I don't think anywhere else has, at least I haven't found it anywhere else. A fish cake from Ireland. Let me Google this. Because I've never actually known what it is. Ireland fish cake. Yeah, they don't like... They just call it a fish cake. But yeah, Irish fish cakes are one of the best things in the world. They're like very lightly breaded. Irish cod fish cakes are traditional fare at its very best. Created by combining mashed potatoes, flaked cooked fish and herbs, then formed into a cake. Shit's really good. And I had never really thought about how separate it was. If you go to an Irish fish and chip shop, just make sure you get a fish cake because it's one of the best things in the world. And I can't find like the same flavor like anywhere else. It's so good. They just call it a fish cake. But if you buy fish cakes elsewhere, they're normally like salmon cakes or cod or roe cakes, and they're a lot more fancy. Like the Irish chip shop fish cakes are just like really nice basic fare. Like they taste pretty cheap, but it's got like a nice fishy flavor. Is it like crab cakes? It's kind of like crab cakes, but yeah, it's a bit more deep fried, and apparently they add mashed potato. I didn't know that's what it was, but that makes sense to me now, where it feels like more powdery, bready, cakey. So yeah, you get the starchy, so everything joins together in a much more natural way as well. It's like a softer flavor compared to like crab cakes, which are a bit more intense. Because I have had crab cakes and I have had salmon cakes as well. But yeah, fish cakes in Ireland are so good. We have fish cakes like that at some places by me. Oh, they have them in Wales too. Let's go. I don't think I've ever actually been to Wales, which is funny. I've been through Wales and through little bits of Scotland, but I've never actually stayed at any length of time, like not even for a single day in either Wales or Scotland. I've just kind of been driving through them to get to other parts of England or Ireland. Irish fish cakes might be the only ones that use potatoes. Oh, interesting. Cool. You should visit Wales. It's beautiful. I know it's beautiful. I have a lot of like close Welsh friends as well. It's a lovely accent. There's pastéis de bacalhau from Portugal, Kuchan. Ah, thank you. Is that like another type of fish cake? Sounds cool. Last minute submission for Pupalsona. I swear I'll finish the full body and figure out how how to draw my pupal in non-human form. But here is who they are. The name is Ariane, which means silver in Welsh, I think. I'm really sorry, Ku-sensei. There's a mini story for the name. Ooh. I'm not going to read the story now because I don't have time, but this is a nice design. They're like different, like almost a grayish top, but more brownish, and then the brown pants. This is very... I love this outfit. This is very like Link in early bits of Legend of Zelda. Very traditional, like hero who hasn't become a hero yet, just setting off on an adventure. Traditional like adventurer clothes. So yeah, all the browns, the grays. Very Geralt of Rivia actually as well. Which is funny that he never really goes much beyond that until he gets his like armor. But yeah, this looks sick. The antenna, the long white hair. This hair is very reminiscent of Grimmy from A Date with Death. Like I love like the different like layered texture where it's like short at the front, a bit longer at the side, and then very long down the back of sides. It does mean silver in Welsh. Awesome. I didn't know that. I don't even know silver in Irish. I know Argetlam is like silver hand, which is the name of one of the heroes in the Irish mythology. I forget which one too, though. He has like a proper name. That's just like a title. Féileacán, posting this on behalf of Seria. This is my delinquent pupil Juliet. She's a purple beak butterfly. She likes crafting and stuff and is ready to sell Kuchan's wig. I'm sorry, did you snatch... Wait a damn minute. Cute little baby version. Why do they feel so buff? Why do they have the energy of just like standing in the corner staring at you like, I will end you. Egged, thank you. Okay, it's Egged, thank you. But yeah, no, this is suddenly a JoJo character. As a baby, they are baby. But then as a grown-up, they are scary. A pose of dominance? Yes. The confident stance? Yes. Staring at Stensei ready to snatch his wig. Please don't. I don't even wear a wig. I don't know what you mean. I would never. This is all natural. But that's beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing that. Veli, Seria, Juliet. They're so adorable. Thank you so much. She's looking menacingly. Sensei, I threw up. I don't think that's enough. Sensei, I threw up. I think that's more intense. Oh, and this is the new version by Tish. It got updated. So I could actually like it now. Thank you. Whoa! Okay, the fourth image is interesting me already. Okay, local Pupal. My Pupalsona's prediction art and my intrusive thoughts entered the chat. Can I ask why so many people within like the first 3 days decided Féileacan should wear a bunny girl outfit? I have many questions because it wasn't like an isolated incident. It was like a bunch of artists all at the same time were like, okay, but what if bunny outfit? Why not? So no reason. Just happened. Necessary. It was the voices. Okay. Man's bunny girl coded. He's just hot like that. Okay. We went off of vibes. I'm glad to hear he has bunny girl vibes. That's good to hear. It's your waist's fault. I don't think you're allowed to say that. It's your fault for that slutty waist. Oh, God. You're lucky Felly can't defend himself. Work, casual, and school. All of which are awesome. Yo, I love the giant like kitty cat paw. The tail is awesome. The hair design is sick. It looks like they have black eyes, though. What are they based on? I wish to see if they told a story. Nope. Oh, God. It doesn't have actual... I guess it's because of the design of the actual, like, creature. The creature... Oh, yeah, because it's spotted. So those are, like, spots under the eyes. Why are they blushing in the school uniform? Aw. Raccoon? I don't think they're a raccoon. Are they a raccoon? I thought it was like a giant cat of some type. You might be... No, I don't think raccoons have spots on them, do they? I That's more like a cat paw. Snow leopard? Snow leopard, I think. Lynxes have different hairs. That could be a snow leopard for sure. A lot of people are saying snow leopard. Okay. Snow leopard. And the wings are sick as well. I love how the cardigan goes over the top of everything like the wings as well for the school uniform. That's sick. Work style, casual style, school style. Okay, why do they make the school style look so badass? The school style looks more fashionable than the casual style. And yeah, okay, snow leopard. I can see it in the paws now. Those are some powerful legs. That's a sick look. The tattoo is awesome. That's the thought of what you thought I was going to look like? Man, so buff. I love the gray fading to brown as well. And ooh, the like Celtic designs, the green glow. That's sick. That's very like Tears of the Kingdom as well. I love that. It's amazing. Apologies for calling you a trash panda. Nothing wrong with being a trash panda either. But yeah, snow leopard's cool. Wait. The shading. Wait, no. Is he angled up? Are you? No. No. The bulge. I'm just gonna get on out of here real quick. Beautiful artwork. See, bunny girl coded. So snatched and for what? I mean, sure. Meow, I mean bark. Either one works. I had no idea how to shade it. It's okay, Kay. It's okay. I thought this was unintentional because I imagine it's just like, yeah, it's shading to show like the lighting of like the leather, pleather, whatever material is light. It's just with the position of it. It looks like man tucked upwards. It looks like man tucked upwards. Oh, Felly, what are you doing? You see what you want to see? Fair enough. Fair enough. I just came back for a second. Damn. Welcome. This is how the whole day has been. Okay, this is our final one. Then we're going to head off for the day. I did say we were going to be only doing like 3 hours today, and we went for 4.5. I really need self-restraint. Mimi, people sat showing my Pupalsona too. This is so cute. What is he? Champagne. A ferret. I was trying to figure it out. I almost said kitten snake. Which is how I know ferrets. Champagne ferret. The wings are so sick. Topaz, any pronouns. The gemstone. I love it being shaped like a star. It's so cute. Yeah. Golden sun moth. I need to look that up because those wings are gorgeous. Golden sun moth. Cinnamon plana. Oh, they do have wings like that. They're like spotted like a tree's bark, and they have like gray on the top and then bright like yellow on the bottom. That's sick. Is a diurnal moth native to Australia? Sick. Unfortunately, they're vulnerable species. Kitten snake? Yeah, kitten snake. Dude, wait, have you guys never heard kitten snake before? I thought that was a common thing. Is that just in my friend group? It can be a kitten snake too. I'll take it. Yeah, we call it's ferrets, but we call ferrets kitten snakes. I thought that was like a pretty common thing around the world. I'm pretty sure. Not Daily Dose of Internet. Zafrank 1, I'm pretty sure he called them kitten snakes when he made a video about ferrets as well. What's a kitten snake? It's just a ferret. First I've heard of it. Oh, Noodle Cat. Noodle Cat works too. Noodle Cat's adorable. Same energy. Kitten snake. Maybe he did say noodle. I know kitten snake. Kitten snake is what I call them. I wonder if they would like to be put into macaroni. Probably shouldn't. I've heard noodle cat. Why kitten snake? Because they got the... Look. They got like a face of a kitten and then like the body of a snake. They're like long cat got longer. I've heard of noodle cat but never kitten snake. Oh my god, I guess that's just me. What the hell? I wonder where I heard that from. But it's in like my whole friend group. Anyway, cute little moth wings. Beautiful. I love the stone. No egg version, but yeah, they got like the fully grown version, human and Pupalsona form. They look so full of energy. They look so happy. I love them. Topaz. I'm going to start calling them kitten snakes from now on. Thank you, Sensei. No problem. I always do my best to instruct my young ones in the silliest of things that do not matter to anything. But Mimi, thank you so much for sharing Topaz. They are wonderful. So thank you so much. Dang it. I saw Okay, we're going to share the next one as well, just because I accidentally went too far down and shared the name, and I don't want someone to feel left out. Oh, and this is beautiful. I'm ready for school. Let me introduce you to my Pupalsona, Grace. She's the president of the tea club. Aww. As a 6th grader, she's like an older sister and takes care of others. Sounds a lot like Lizzie. And this is beautiful artwork. Winwin VT X Monlicht Prinz. Do not repost. This art style is gorgeous. Everything like blends together. It feels like misty. Like you could imagine this was taken by a Polaroid camera and it's like faded a little bit. The light sky outside is so gorgeous. The brown hair catches the light and shines so much. Was this drawn like with proper pencils? Because it blends so well. The teacup stands up. It looks gorgeous. Oh, and little details. First day of school. I'm gonna need to zoom in. I cannot read the rest of it. I moved as close as I could to my screen. But yeah, they've got writing on the picture as well, which is very cute. That's adorable. Thank you so much for sharing that one. The artwork is wonderful and I love their story, win-wins. Thank you so much. Okay. Frick, I showed one more. Okay, final one, and I'm making sure I don't zoom down too low. I'm going to hide it before I move down. Sensei, would you sing this in math class? Oh, this is a video. Pretty busy these days, so I submit an old animation. Oh, I remember this one. 5 Little Pupals. Not sure if it's okay to play my version of the song, just in case could Sensei sing it to us. The problem is I'd have to remember, and I showed another name. God, I'm so bad at this. Okay, we'll do one more after this. I don't want to get a copyright strike, so... Stop. 1 little pew, what, 2 little, 3 little... I don't know this song, that's the problem. I'm sorry. 5 little, 6 little pupils. 7 little, 8 little, 9 little pupils. 10 little pupils. Yay! I don't know the song. I can't actually sing it. But I do remember hearing this pre-debut. So thank you for sharing this cute animation. Okay, final one, Ray Ray. Speedrun art. Oh, Helena. And if you carry on this way, things are better if I stay. So long and good night. So long and good night. Oh, okay. Helena. Is that's not 30 Seconds to Mars. That's... Black Parade? Wait. My Chemical Romance. Thank you. I was trying to remember their name because I was like, I literally remember this freaking album cover. And then I was like, it's not 30 Seconds to Mars. Black Parade? Which one were they? Thank you. My Chemical Romance. Guys. Don't... Peak emo behavior? Yeah, no, it matches so well. Peak. Wait, I need the glasses off. Perfect. Holy unk, bro. Dude, my memory is failing me. Besides, I haven't been in my emo era for a very, very long time. This artwork is genuinely sick, though. Sorry, I was just focusing on how sick it looked for a while. Let me get rid of that real quick. Lookalike contest? Yeah, no, they did a wonderful job. But yeah, no, the shading on the hair, the makeup, the shading on the face. Like, that skin tone is so natural. The lips are so full and beautiful. God damn, that's gorgeous. So thank you so much, Ray Ray Burb. And now I'm going to hide this before I like it, so we don't accidentally grab one more name and just keep going forever. So thank you very much, Ray Ray Burb. That was so beautiful. Thank you so much for sharing it. Okay. Oh, no, we're not doing that. No. To the bedroom. We're going to say goodbye in the bedroom. I almost got distracted by more things, and then I was like, no. You said 3 hours. Rest your damn throat. Listen to Past Ku-chan. Past Ku-chan is trying to help. Stop Ku, rest. Exactly. Plus 10 minutes. No. It's not even an emote. We're free. Otsu Sensei, thank you. More than anything, thank you to everybody who shared some of their artwork, some of their creations. There were so many unique ones. There were like little physical creations. There were dolls. There were like merchandise kind of things. There were cosplay items. There was actual cosplay. which is crazy. People have shared so much already, so thank you guys for sharing so much. Hydrate before you dehydrate? True. See, that's what I like. I guess that's it. It's just because normally I have music playing in the background or there's a video game that's quite loud, so you can't hear it. When I turn off the music, yeah, the ASMR mic picks up everything, but it's okay. You may hire. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. Love getting to see everything today. Thank you for sharing, Sensei. So much creativity in our community. Everyone is so talented. It's inspiring. Yeah, you guys are far more talented than me, so I'm glad we got to showcase some of it today. And I am going to try to put together the time tomorrow, because tomorrow morning I'm writing, but then I'll have the afternoon to myself. So tomorrow afternoon, I'm probably going to try to message some more people about including their fan art, and then I'll try to get the actual like sketchbook. I can't word right now. Scrapbook pages up by the end of the day tomorrow. I'll also try to actually post something on Twitter about all the amazing clips that we've already had up, because I really liked that Bazoomi one. That Bazoomi one was ridiculous, so I'm going to try and share that. Scrapbook, thank you guys. Sorry, my brain not worked so good. My brain shut down. I'm still blaming the brain fog. I almost called it Blaine Frog. But honestly, this is probably just me at this point. I can't even blame work today. It's Saturday. Otsuku-chan. I'm so excited for your panel at NEX Thailand. Thank you! For Thai Pupals, it's like a dream. I hope you'll have fun with us, Sensei, and see you there. Yeah, no, I'm so excited too. It's been a dream of mine to go to Thailand for a while. Because fun fact, in this community, and this has been like for a while, like pre-debut as well, but Pupals from Thailand make up like a good like 12% of the audience. I think it's like my 4th highest area. So I've always been like can I do one of the events in Thailand? So I'm glad that, yeah, it's one of the first events that we get to do is to go to Thailand. And NEX reached out to me and I was just like, oh, that's so awesome. Yes, please. That's a sign for rest, Sensei. True, my brain needs to sleep. But yeah, I hope everybody that wants to get a ticket gets a ticket, because we are going to be doing the one-on-one meet greets. There's also going to be a short event. I don't think I can talk much about any of that outside of that, but I'm excited, and I'm so happy that NEX reached out to me. Like I said, November's going to be a busy month. Kuchan really be getting the brain frog? Yeah, I just called it brain frog again. Why can't I say fog? Brain frog. Brain fog. Fog. Otsu, gonna miss class for a week. Have fun, Sensei. No problem, Secret Life of Anna. Thank you for donating the allowance, and I hope you have a wonderful week. Whatever you're dealing with, I hope it's something fun. Now I want to know the top 3. You'll probably hear them every now and then. Manifesting your appearance in Malaysia. Ah, thank you, MT-chan. I'm hoping so as well. Like I said, I hope I get to go like all over the world bit by bit. Over time. It'll take a while, but it's exciting that I'm already getting to do one in Asia and Thailand. Shitsuki, thank you so much for streaming. Take care and rest well, Ku-sensei. Thank you, and I hope you have a lovely evening too. Thank you so much for being here. The brain frog is taking over his mind. It is. It's okay, Sensei. The brain frogs are too strong. You can't defy them. Yeah, I got away from America. We don't really have frogs in England. And yet they're torturing me. I never actually saw one in America, but I did hear them quite a bit. I heard frogs like at night specifically, never during the daytime. I did not know they were nocturnal animals. Probably because frog sounds cooler. Can you imagine a frog robbing you of your thoughts? Exactly. Like Hypnotoad. Oh, glory to the Hypnotoad. Xiao Ye, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Otsu Sensei, thank you for the stream. Take care and rest well. Have a nice day, Ku Sensei. I hope I have a chance to join a meet and greet in the future. I hope so too. I hope we'll have more around other parts of the world. And yeah, get to see everybody who wants to see us. We don't have frogs, we get lizards. I kind of want to know where that is. I feel like that could be down in like the southern states. I know like some of my family members have to deal with like lizards crawling into their shoes and stuff. Get some rest, Sensei? I will, don't worry. After this, I'm done for a bit. Otsuku, I had so much fun getting to see so many wonderful works. Thank you so much, Sensei, for creating such a lovely opportunity for us. No, it's all thanks to the Pupals. So thank you guys for sharing so much. Interesting, because I remember seeing frogs at my school when I was small, even the tadpoles. Really? Well, now I feel even more dumb. Wait, we do have frogs. I literally raised frogs in my primary school. Wait a damn minute. But I've never actually seen them in the wild. I feel like in the rural parts of England, you see like a lot of bunny rabbits. I don't think I've ever actually seen a frog in the wild, but I have seen tadpoles and I have seen frogs spawn. Maybe I just don't live in the right areas. I mean, I do live in London, so they probably get killed here pretty quickly and don't really leave the parks too much. That's crazy, though. They're small and good at hiding. No, as soon as somebody pointed it out, I was like, wait, no, you're so fucking right. We definitely do have frogs. I just never see them. Which means a lot of the stuff that I say about America is probably very localized to the tiny bit of America I was in as well. So don't believe me for shit. But like in the environment in England, all I really see are like pigeons, other birds. Like you get some corvids and stuff, but it's mostly pigeons, some crows, foxes, and like, yeah, a bunch of like cats. You don't really see many wild dogs in London either. There's tons of foxes. Foxes sound like they're being murdered all the fucking time. Peace out, peace. Thank you so much for the gifted scholarship, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Pigeons? Oh yeah, you have pigeons everywhere. No seagulls? There are some seagulls. They're noisy little shits. They do the whole like kind of thing. I can see why they're called like the cats of the sea. That is their Japanese name, right? Now I'm going to feel like an idiot if Umineko comes from something else. Does Umineko literally come from sea cat? Because they do make like cat kind of sounds. But maybe I'm just making that up. Anyway, they're loud little bitches. It's mostly pigeons. Sensei, what's it? Thank you for the reaction on my pictures. It means a lot to me. By the way, that's the Chinese version of Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation. Oh, so that's the original Chinese version. Okay, thank you for letting me know. It's beautiful. I thought it was Sui Bien next to... How could I remember the other sword's name earlier? Bichen. Ugh. So to find out it was the flute instead really like messed with my brain. But it's beautiful looking. Very simple looking. My balcony's getting attacked by grasshoppers. Are you at war with the bugs? Good luck. Foxes? Yeah, no, there are tons of foxes. They actually thrive in London. They're all over the fucking place. At least in southeast London. Probably not in central. But in southeast London, they're always like jumping into like the dumpsters, pulling out trash, and mating very, very loudly. If you don't know what foxes sound like when they mate, imagine a young woman being murdered. That is how a fox do. Like genuinely, it sounds like a woman being murdered. Let me Google the sound just to prove how ridiculous this is. YouTube summer, I need your power. Fox mating. This is an interesting thing to Google. But it is what it is. What does a fox mating call sound like? Perfect. Let me find the correct part. I'll find it quietly first. No, I don't need your information. And that is what you hear pretty much every other day in London. Is foxes having a fun time and making it everybody else's problem. Yeah. That's as you just hear that in the backyard and you're like, oh my God, is somebody being murdered out there? And then you rush out there and it's just foxes scampering away after having a good time. So good for them. Good for them. Dogs with cat software, pretty much. My neighbors are gonna have questions. You weren't kidding. No, it's terrifying. Also, if you want to hear a funny mating sound. Where is it? Turtle mating. I'm gonna bring up the turtle. The tortoise mating sound. Listen to this.
Tortoise mating sound.
Still the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard. They're just trying so hard, guys. Tortoises and turtles both, they just make that sound every time. It's like... It's so fucking funny. So if you ever hear what you think is like a tortoise like doing a little cry, it's not crying. It's having a wonderful time. Don't worry about it. It's like a squeaky toy. It is. Now you know why dogs are obsessed with them. Dogs are like, come on, do the thing again. Do the squeaky thing. Do the... Not the squeak. It's so good, man. Please say, okay, I'm done. I'm done. We're done with mating noises. But that one's still my favorite. Foxes are terrifying. Tortoises and turtles are adorable. I have 2 pet tortoises and they're killing my sleep every night. Wait, are you telling me they get busy every single night? That's good, honestly. Tortoises are endangered species. So I'm glad to hear that yours are having a wonderful time. We're done with mating noises is insane. Hey man, what does the fox say? Now you know. Now you know what the fox says. Good for them. I know, right? When will it be my turn? Okay, thank you so much for downloading for the allowance. 4 hours? 4 hours! Otsuku, thank you for reviewing my sonas. One is a snow leopard, and one is a Hmong bobtail dog. Oh! Also, no regrets drawing bunny suit Ku. As you shouldn't. I'm going to look up a Hmong bobtail cub. Is that Hmong as in, like, the Vietnamese people? Hmong bobtail dog. Bobtail dog. Oh, they're so cool looking. Wait, they're sick. They're like muscly Shiba Inus. What the shit? They're like Shiba Inus, but instead of a fox face, they have a wolf face. Oh, that's so cool. Ancient medium-sized Spitz dog. One of Vietnam's 4 great national dogs. Sick! They are so cool, and they come in such nice, rich shades of brown. Okay, that one's being added to the list too. That's another medium-sized dog breed that I really like the look of. I am now slowly collecting a list of bookmarks that are just about dog breeds. Did you know cheetahs chirp? Wait, cheetahs chirp? No way. In Vietnam, we also call them cat dog dog. That makes sense. They have like... It's not like... To me, they look like a Shiba Inu that got hench. Like they're a Shiba Inu that went to jail, got out of jail, they're buff. They're a bit more grizzled. They're a bit more athletic and aggressive. My teacher is silly. I can be. Only occasionally, though. Cheetahs chirp. Really? Why do I feel like I'm going to search this and this is going to be like a secret reference to something? Cheetahs chirping. What noise did cheetahs do? Why did cheetahs chirp? Oh. They actually chirp. You guys weren't fucking with me. Let me see if I can find the sound without getting a copyright claim. Oh! They do chirp! That's cute, actually. I did not know that about cheetahs. I just assumed they did like some sort of meow or growl or something. Thank you for donating, Natasha. I hope you're having a lovely day. At this point, that's probably got to be the Oshiete or Ku Sensei in like 2 weeks, where it's just like, teach me interesting facts. We'll watch some videos. We'll do reactions to things. It'll literally be the opposite. It'll be like, okay, you guys, lessons time. Just give me some things to Google. Give me some interesting facts we can find out. We'll just do shit like that for like 2 hours. Thank you for the show and tell. Everyone is so talented. I hope we get to do another one again. You're getting used to the London air. Feel better soon. London air is really disgusting compared to the air that I had for the last like decade. You can actually smell it when you first... Yeah, the closer you get to London, the more you feel the atmosphere get to you of like, oh God, I can smell the smog. There's like a thickness to it. Ugh. Anyway, it's agreeable. It's not killing me that I know of. It probably is. I mean, it's supposed to be. Supposedly, pollution contributes a lot to early deaths. Anyway, Leela Kieran, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. It's fine. I was born and raised here. I'll get used to it again. I did get used to it. It's just like when you first like taste the air, you definitely feel like, oh, it's heavy. It's thick. Oh. Féileacán and Cú, if I die of laughter, it's got to be your fault. I didn't do anything. It was show and tell today. You can blame the other Pupals. I didn't do shit. But thank you for donating the Feileacans. We can teach you animal facts. I can teach you guys animal facts. Remember how I said we were going to do an education stream where I was going to like talk about health class? I could do all kinds of health facts about like animals. Specifically, did you know that sharks have a twin-headed hammerhead? And echidnas have a four-headed one. If you understand those references, good. Otherwise, it means nothing to you and it was completely safe to say on stream. I have a theory that all the worms used to be one... Oh, that actually came up late. No, I grabbed that, Necro Shrimp. We talked about that after you said that, about the one worm getting exploded. Escape to the countryside? Cool, I could. I could have nicer air if I like went up north somewhere. Claspers. We all know that shark fact from Cedon X Link fanfic. People of culture. Gotta love when the fanfic writers like take like proper attention to detail. Kuchan, I want to share my art one day. How do you get confident enough to share your art? Just do it. Honestly, just 100% do it. There is absolutely no reason that you should ever be afraid of sharing your art. The important thing is you created the art. You've already done the work. So if you don't feel like you want to share it with people, that's completely okay, but you should never be afraid of sharing it with people. You already did the work. You creating any piece of art is more than anybody else will have done, essentially. Like anybody who will actually try to shit talk you for a piece of art is probably the type of person who can't create anything for themselves. So just ignore them. They're not worth the time. They're just trying to tear you down because they're jealous and don't want you to keep creating incredible stuff. Just share it if you're confident enough to share it. That's the thing. You don't have to share it if you're more in the mindset of just like, I created this for myself and it's for me alone. There are also people who try to share things like with their Oshis without sharing it with other people because they're like, I created this for you. I only want you and me to see it. It's a special thing for us. So for that, unfortunately, you'd have to go to like a meet and greet. But you should never be like scared of sharing your art or anything you created because it's something you did. Nobody is ever going to complain about that. And if they do, absolutely fuck them, block them, mute them. Everybody else will take the piss out of them anyway. Because yeah, tearing other people down for things that they've created, most likely anybody who's done that hasn't gone through the creative process. They haven't seen how hard it is to actually take something like that, put the passion together, put it onto a page, put it together. And just, yeah, continue working on it. You don't have to share it with anyone. If you're content just like keeping it to yourself, that's completely fine as well. But you should never be afraid of like other people judging you for something you created because nobody who is any kind of decent person will ever judge you poorly. If you ask for like critical response, then yeah, some people may give you like tips on how to be better. I can't do that because I can't draw worth of shit. You guys have seen my writing. You haven't even seen my full-on drawing yet. But yeah, no, I'm a terrible artist. So I'm always impressed when people can draw anything. Just, yeah, put it down on the page. If you're confident enough, share it online. People are going to like it. We're all going to enjoy it. It's that whole thing of like, people are scared that like, oh, I share my art and it's not as good as somebody else's, therefore I should be ashamed of it. No, it just means that there's more beautiful art in the world. There's more beautiful art being shared in the hashtag. More of us get to see it and enjoy it and appreciate it ourselves. So never be afraid of that. We're only here to uplift and appreciate our artists. Yeah, exactly. Time for me to sign off. Me too, Ariamono. Art class stream when? When we talk about them animal facts. Yeah, I'll try to draw. No. Don't downplay yourself. You're a good artist, Sen. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. But I do have fun with people discovering just how bad I am. And especially people, oh God, I feel bad for people that have like, not full on like, what's it called? The one where you like, everything has to look right or you feel uncomfortable. But yeah, people who have that, who watch me, like, I saw so many comments when it came to the scrapbooking thing where I like had the different thumbnails at different sizes. And yeah, people were like posting on Twitter like, oh, it hurts me so much. Why are the thumbnails different sizes? Perfectionism. I think I was actually thinking of like, oh, OCD. I was thinking of OCD. So like the general like feeling of like, that's off. It has to be fixed. You have to fix it. Fix it now. Fix it now. Fix it now. Kind of thing. Like, yeah. That's a misinformation for most people with OCD. Oh, is that not real? I thought that was like a actual thing. Interesting. Well, I have more to learn then. Thank you. Evil Coo. I mean, sometimes I do it on purpose. But yeah, not always. Definitely doing it on purpose when it comes to the schedules, which we are going to have a new schedule soon. So yeah. Perfectionism then. Sure, perfectionism. There are just in general some people that get very uncomfortable when it comes to things being even just slightly off. I've always heard that called as being like having a touch of OCD, but yeah, not the proper medical term. Isn't just obsessive with the little things. There we go. Can cover many compulsions, not just cleanliness and orderliness. Thank you. Now we know. The beauty of scrapbooks is that it is filled with scrap, like silly moments that could be neatly organized or just anything tossed together. Yeah, more than anything, I need to get better at like making my writing smaller. Because right now I draw it really big so you don't have to zoom in at all, but I want to be able to actually put decent lengths of information together. Sensei, I want to thank you because I got to challenge my socially anxious self and felt more comfy and confident putting my art out there and learning to make friends with fellow pupils. Aw, Alibel Marie, I'm really glad to hear that. Thank you so much. I'm glad that you were able to get that confidence in joining our community. Our community is generally very supportive, and even like we have the Pupals community on Twitter. If you share things on there, like that generally gets seen by quite a few more people as well than just putting it in the hashtags. But yeah, we have the community, we have the hashtags, and I feel like all of our community are very supportive to each other. How about a calligraphy learning stream, like learning nice handwriting? Maybe for a stream. I could do that for a stream. I know for sure I'm never going to commit to that. It's the same as I'm never going to learn how to like properly do art or to properly sing. It's like one of those things where it's like, it's something I just do every now and then for silliness, but I never plan on anything actually being decent. But it would be interesting to do like a calligraphy stream and be like, let's see how much of this I can actually practice before it just hurts my brain too much. Lately, I haven't been able to draw either, mainly because I don't know whether to put Coo on the bottom or Philly on the bottom. So troubled, and my little Kushami is troubled too. Whichever way you like it, Kushami. They're versatile. Do it whichever way you like. Although, I will say, the hashtag fellatio is filling out pretty quickly. I was surprised how many people contributed. I almost said tributed. No tributes. But there has been already quite a few contributions to the fellatio hashtag. And thank you, Tascaru. Also to the people who keep like taking screenshots of me liking things and posting them and being like, oh no, Coo Sensei, did you get lost? I'm not lost. I'm allowed to like artwork. Artwork can be beautiful. I won't retweet it just in case there are people who don't necessarily want that on their timeline, but I will like it if I come across it and I like it. So yeah, just don't be surprised. That hashtag's there for a reason. I can appreciate it too. I watched the movie Confessions you talked about in the previous stream. It was pretty interesting how a teacher went that far for their revenge. Yeah, the teacher in that is amazing. It's so sick. Especially the ending. And he uses so much beautiful music. Radiohead's Last Flowers in that. Oh, it's so beautiful. Sensei, you have too snatched of a waist and too pretty of a face to not pull up that hashtag? True. It's a good hashtag. It's a good hashtag. Kuchan is exactly where he wants to be at all times. Everywhere. At all places. All times. Against the desk. On top of the desk. Under the bed sometimes. Like a monster. Sensei, please, when I saw your likes, I hyperventilated so much I thought I had an asthma attack. I'm sorry to hear that. It shouldn't be that surprising. He's talking about that Féileacán Cú not safe for work, isn't he? Oh, there's been more than a few. There's been more. There's a full-on Poi Piku one, which was very interesting. Yeah. Thank you for the Poi Piku one. That one was very good. I think there's only one Poi Piku one so far. Is there fanfic? There's a couple of fanfics. I don't think there's any 18 plus fanfics just yet. The genuine gasp of joy when the notification of Féileacán and Cú liked your tweet. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Féileacán and Cú, not safe for work ASMR. There is none yet. There's a Chinese saying, food and sex are human nature. Desire is part of the human nature. It's normal. Yeah, you just have to balance things. You have to make sure you have a nice balance of enjoying your pleasure and at the same time enjoying life. Like, life can't just be one thing. But yeah, enjoy your pleasure. Don't be ashamed of it. Don't kink shame other people. Incorrect, I wrote a not safe for work one. There you go. There are already 18 plus fanfics. Fair enough. To be fair, Rock Mama also gave us really useful info about Feli's outfit. Rock gave very useful information about Feli's outfit and then also that lovely image of me in the bathtub. Both were beautiful. Rock does incredible artwork. Rock's also cooking other things. But we'll talk about that in November. Let me in on the job. I'll write you some Féileacán spice. Sounds like there's already been some. The date everything outfits? Yes. I've seen those. I have seen 2 of them. I saw the Santa one a couple of times and I saw the IRS one. What was the 3rd one? Oh, the chef one. I haven't seen the chef one, which is fine. I was surprised by how many people drew the elf one. I mean, the elf one was pretty intense. I'm glad I gave that a silly elf voice. Because if I had voice acted that properly, I don't think that stream would still be up on YouTube. I think they would have age-gated that one. I think that would have gotten a mature warning and been taken down. Bless all the artists who made the date everything outfits. Yeah, no. I'm pretty sure the Poi Piku was one of those as well. The elf one was so good. Yeah, no. The elf one, that's so funny. I picked the elf one literally thinking, like, we'll go for the silly one first and we'll come back to the adult ones maybe. And then that ended up being, like, the most kinky one and the most, like, aggressive one. Pretty sure a mistake would have been made. Yeah. Sophie was fun, though. Mistress Sophie was a good time. But with that said, we are going to head off for the day. Let's see if I can send you guys anywhere. I think Zanny's streaming, if nobody else. Zanny playing the coffin of Andy and Lil. Oh, shit. Oh, wait. Zanny, how are you streaming 2 things? Oh, no, okay. Five Nights at Freddy's was a few hours ago. Okay, yeah. I'm going to send you guys to Zanny. Zanny's streaming. Keep in mind, Zanny is playing a game called The Coffin of Andy and Lily. It's not for everybody. I've enjoyed it. I think I played chapters 1 and 2, maybe 3. I don't remember, but there's definitely chapters I haven't played yet. We might play that someday. But yeah. It's a game which has to do with 2 siblings. Both are 18 plus, so don't worry. But 2 siblings that are very... When 2 siblings love each other very much, nothing should come of it. However, in the case of Andy and Lily... Trigger warnings. There's cannibalism. There's adult content involving 2 siblings. So yeah, trigger warnings. Very adult game. Very dark game. They love each other very much. They love each other very much. Very much. Personally, I liked the mother. I preferred the mother, but that's just me. The outfit was fucking banging. Terrible mother, but incredible design. Anyway, I'm going to send you guys over to Zanny. It's not for everybody, so feel free to head out if you don't want to deal with that. It's like a horror game as well. Keep in mind, there's like demons and scariness and spookiness. But yeah, have a lovely day. We're going to be back tomorrow. No, we're not. We're going to be back on Monday. I'm going to have my schedule out tomorrow. But my schedule for next week, we're basically redoing Undertale and Unfinished Swan, so I'm sorry about that. We're going to have karaoke, and I don't know about the other things just yet. We'll see. I don't remember. But definitely Oshiete or Ku-sensei on Monday. So everybody have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. I was late to press the outro. Now I feel stupid.
a long way together.
It was all the brain
Saw the
fog.
days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather, we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again, you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Sweet dreams, everybody. I'll see you guys on Monday. And other than that, have a lovely time with Zanny or just head out for the night. Bye-bye. Hey, don't play again. Stop that.